size up. If you missed any...
Yep. Should I do the Concordia, which is closed? Okay, just making sure.
This has been a presentation of the Concordia Sports Network in partnership with the
All right, in.
4.9 Max Country.
It's time for high school basketball on Max Country. Brought to you in part by the Max Country Sports Boosters Club. Now, let's go to the court for all of the action.
Good afternoon, everybody, from the York City Auditorium in downtown York. Mike Meyer above the court on the north side, getting set to bring you the first semifinal of the day. There will be 4 semifinal games here today. This first one, a girls' clash featuring Cross County and BDS. When you say these two teams' names, you're talking championships. These two have won 5 of the last 6 Crossroads Conference Tournament championships. BDS won it in 2016, 2018, and 2019, while Cross County is the 2-time defending champion, winning last year and back in 2020, both times over Meridian. Both of these teams are very good basketball teams. BDS 15-3, ranked number 8th in the Lincoln Journal-Stars ratings. Cross County 12-6, listed as a ratings contender in the LJS. Cross County averaging 42.3 points a game. BDS averages 45.5 points per contest. These two teams have met twice already this season, so this will be the rubber match. And they have split. On December the 17th, it was Cross County winning fairly handily, 45-28. Then on December the 28th, 11 days later, BDS returned the favor in a fairly close one, 46-39. BDS and Cross County, as we said, big names in the Crossroads Conference. Cross County currently on a 5-game winning streak. They got here by defeating East Butler 43-29 on Monday. BDS has played twice. They played a Saturday game against Nebraska Lutheran, won that handily 46-17, and then they defeated McCool on Tuesday 45-21. We'll take a break and we'll come back with more in a moment. You're listening to CRC basketball action on 104.9 Max Country, and also available at strive.tv/CRC. That's STRIV.tv/CRC. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
Make RC Pit Stop your convenience store in Rising City, located right on Highway 92. For beverages, food, and gas, stop at RC Pit Stop in Rising City.
Carlson Irrigation is in the business of solutions, and teamed with Ranke Solutions are what they deliver. Ranke, more right than rain, and Carlson Irrigation, your local irrigation solutions expert.
Potter Repair in Beaver Crossing, your one stop for auto and diesel repairs. Don't settle for anything less than Potter Repair. Call EJ or John at 532-3525.
Farmers and Merchants Bank in downtown Milligan wishes another successful sports season to the Exeter Milligan athletes. Good luck from Farmers and Merchants Bank, member FDIC.
Live and local. Make Cool Radio and Max Country your stations for coverage of area sports this season.
Good luck to all area athletes and teams from Premium Ag. Let Premium Ag Sales in Davenport help you with all your channel seed needs. See the channel difference at Premium Ag.
Bruning Grain and Feed, your full-service elevator, serving your grain and fertilizer needs. Also, custom blending your livestock feeds. Bruning Grain and Feed, where great service and quality are number one.
Nebraska Equipment is your local Kubota and Case IH dealer serving Seward and surrounding areas. Visit them in Seward on 280th Road or call 643-6641 today.
Brown's Grocery Store in Sutton is your local community connection for high-quality foods, great prices, and superior friendly service. Working hard each and every day to earn your business.
Tri-County Automotive, your CarQuest dealer in Henderson. They're always happy to provide you with the highest quality parts. See them first for your belts and hoses, fuel and oil filters, along with all the parts you need to keep those irrigation motors running at their best.
Norder Supply of Bruning, Shickley, and Hebron. For your seed, fertilizer, and chemical needs, call Norder Supply, serving agriculture for over 35 years.
See Kreidel Enterprises, your participating independent American Standard Air dealer. Call 362-2500 today. Kreidel Enterprises, a name you can trust.
Sutton Pharmacy, a good neighbor pharmacy, locally owned so they understand the importance of personal connections. It's their goal to provide you and your family with outstanding personal care and superior service.
For all
Alrighty, 20 seconds.
Perfect.
Corbin at Began Irrigation today to see what they can do for you.
At Central Valley Ag, your local cooperative, we focus on helping you select the best products
In 5.
To learn more, visit cvacoop.com.
Mike Meyer back at the York City Auditorium, moments away from the first game of the day. Girls action in the semifinals, Cross County and BDS. BDS will be the visitor on the scoreboard this afternoon. Here are their starters. It'll be Mariah Sliva, a 5'9 senior. Ashley Schlegel, a 5'4 junior. Taylor Sliva, a 5'8 senior. Hannah Miller, a 5'6 junior. And Jesselyn Hudson, a 6'3" junior. For Cross County, it'll be Haley Motre, a 5'6 senior. Lily Peterson, a 5'9 sophomore. Josie Noble, a 5'7 senior. Cheyenne Anderson, a 5'7 sophomore. And Chloe Sandell, a 5'11 senior. Our broadcast brought to you in part by Bruning Grain and Feed, Schickley Grain, Baumsberger Welding, Jensen Lumber Company, Hitz Towing, Nutrient Ag Solutions, and Farmers and Merchants Bank. Cross County in their home whites with dark blue numerals. BDS in their black road uniforms with maroon numbers and white trim. Cross County will be going from my left to right. That's east to west. And we're ready to go. Chloe Sandell will jump it up against Taylor Sliva. Ball's in the air and the tap easily controlled by Sandell. Cross County has the basketball first. On the point with it is Cheyenne Anderson. She's the leading scorer, and now they have a ball knocked away. It goes into the backcourt, and it's a backcourt violation right off the bat, and a turnover by Cross County. So it'll be BDS basketball. They'll throw it in at midcourt right down below me, and it's tossed into Ashley Schlegel. Schlegel sends it up high on the left side to Mariah Sliva. Back up to the top of the key, now to the left elbow to Taylor Sliva. Dished off to the right side to Schlegel. Trying to get it inside to Hudson, couldn't do it. Now they get it into Hudson. It's knocked away. She pushes it back out to Schlegel. Top of the circle to Miller. Hannah Miller throws it back to Mariah Sliva. Now onto the left wing to Taylor. Taylor Sliva, cross court right side. Pass down low to Jess Hudson. She puts up a shot, no good. Gets the rebound. It goes out of bounds. It will be Cross County basketball. So each team with an early turnover. Hudson couldn't get that one to go. She was the leading scorer against McCool 2 days ago with 13 points. Cross County on the attack. Cheyenne Anderson with it up top. High on the right side to Noble. Noble now toward the top of the key. Back to the left side to Motre. Left corner, and they throw it away right into the hands of Taylor Sliva. That's two quick turnovers for Cross County. BDS tosses it down low. Hannah Miller to the left of the bucket. Shot up, no good. Rebound tossed to the top of the circle, and a three-pointer off the window. No good by Taylor Sliva. Rebound taken out of there by Cross County's Cougars, going left to right. Lily Peterson has it at the top of the circle, goes high right with it, now down low into the right corner to Noble. Noble dribbles it out to the top of the key, to the free throw line, kick out left side, into the left corner, now to Lily Peterson for three. That's no good. Rebound Jess Hudson, and her pass is slammed out of bounds, but it will still be BDS basketball. No score here in the early going. 6:28 to go in the first period. The winner will play the winner of tonight's 6 o'clock game between Exeter Milligan and Meridian. Meridian looking for a third straight trip to the championship game as a shot goes up, no good by Ashley Schlegel. And on the play, she is fouled by Chloe Sandell. Sandell's first team foul. And Ashley Schlegel, a 5'4 junior, steps to the foul line. First one off her fingertips and right through the hoop. Schlegel was scoreless in the game against the Mustangs on Tuesday afternoon. Second foul shot is up, and it's perfect as well. 2-0 BDS here in the early going. On the attack is Lily Peterson, high on the right side. Up to the top of the key now to Anderson. Anderson high on the left to Noble. Noble dribbles to the top of the key, penetrates the lane, goes in for the layup. No good. Shot blocked by Hudson out of bounds. So Cross County will keep the basketball. They'll throw it in along the baseline, just behind the basket. Peterson will inbound it. Gets it into Cheyenne Anderson. Now deep in the left corner to Peterson. Back to Anderson. Anderson back to Peterson. Back to Anderson high on the left. Top of the key to Noble. Noble dribbles to her right. Zone defense by BDS. Bounce pass right corner goes to Motre. Motre threw it to nobody in particular, and it's picked up by Mariah Sliva. That's 3 turnovers by Cross County. Quickly on the other end of the floor, a 3-point attempt put up off the back of the rim, no good. That shot was attempted by Hannah Miller. It was rebounded by Lily Peterson. Now Peterson at the top of the key, left corner to Cheyenne Anderson. Up to the top of the circle, high on the right to Noble. Noble nearly traveled, managed to keep that toe stuck to the floor somehow. They work it around to the left side to Motre. Haley passes it back to Noble, up high on the left side. Noble directing traffic, dribbles to her right, passes it around. They work it into the right corner to Peterson. Peterson, 3-point attempt from that corner, no good. Rebound goes to BDS, taken out of there by Schlegel. Up the far sideline, the right side of the floor for BDS. To the top of the circle to Mariah Sliva. A pass down low and the ball's dropped, but there's some contact and a foul. It's going to go against Cheyenne Anderson, her first, team second. Bren Lemberg, a 5'7" junior, and Lindy Kelly, a 5'6" freshman, come in for Cross County. 2-0 with 5:03 to go first quarter. BDS has the advantage. It'll be inbounded by the stage to my left. Taylor Sliva to put it in play. And she throws it in. It went off the back of the... I thought it hit the backboard. I think it was knocked out by Cheyenne Anderson. Sliva gets it into Hudson on the left side, now up high. Some Schlegel. Tossed over to Miller on the right side. Her shot off the glass is no good. Rebound on the backside, though, picked up by BDS. Down low to Hudson. Hudson off the window, got it. Jess Hudson with her second basket. And it's 4-0 BDS. BDS averaging 45.5 points a game. Cross County 42.3 points a contest. Noble has it up top. Work it around to the right side. Driving the right baseline is Cheyenne Anderson. Under the hoop for the layup. Got it. Cheyenne Anderson gets the basket. She had 2 points in their win against East Butler on Tuesday. Or check that was Monday afternoon. Now a shot underneath the hoop by BDS. Taylor Sliva missed the shot, but she was fouled. And that's going to go against Chloe Sandell. That's her second. Sandell, a 5'11" senior. There's a force in there. Already has 2 fouls. And Mariah Sliva is at the line. Or check that, it's Taylor Sliva. She misses the first one. Lily Peterson and Jaden Fellows come in for Cross County. BDS brings in Mallory Dixon, Hannah Cadle, and Haley Sliva. So Taylor at the line. Missed the first. Second one is on the way, and it's off the back of the iron as well. Rebound taken by Lindy Kelly, who just came into the game. She's a 5'6" freshman for the Cross County Cougars. They swing it around to the left side to Bren Lemberg. Lemberg feeds it back up top to Anderson. Back to Lemberg. Couple of dribbles, then to the top of the circle to Kelly. They work it around the perimeter. Trying to drive the right baseline is Peterson. She's cut off defensively. Up to Lemberg. Over to the left side. Into the corner. Three-pointer put up and off the mark from Cheyenne Anderson. It's batted around. Rebound taken down by Peterson. Cross County keeps possession. Anderson on the left side in a little bit of trouble. Bounces it out to Lindy Kelly. Out between the circles. She throws it into the paint. A kick-out pass left side to Anderson for 3. Swish. Cheyenne Anderson gets the tray. She averages 8.7 a game, and it's 5-4. First lead of the day for Cross County. Quick pass down low. It's deflected off BDS and into the hands of Cross County. That's 2 turnovers by BDS here in the early going. 3:09 first quarter. Quick pass to Lemberg in the right corner. She dribbles to her left onto the wing on the right side. Feeds it up to the top of the circle to Kelly. Kelly off the left side. Fired inside to Fellows. Fellows with a move to the hoop. In and out, no good. Cadle flying down the right side of the floor, looking around. Slows down the dribble. Now moves to her left, right between the circles. And her pass is knocked away by Lindy Kelly. Kelly goes in for the layup, missed it. And the rebound goes to Miller. Quick pass up ahead to Taylor Sliva. Sliva along the left side. Feeds it high on the left now to Hannah Miller, and a shot by Cadel in the lane is no good. Hannah with 9 points off the bench in the Tuesday game. Cross County has a wide open player up on the right wing. Now driving the right baseline is Cheyenne Anderson. They work it up to Lemberg. To the near side to Kelly. Back in the right corner again, dribbling left a couple of times. To Lemberg in the left corner. Now deeper into the corner to Kelly, who dribbles it out onto the left wing. Passes it up to the top of the key to Anderson. She goes left with it to Kelly. Kelly feeds Lemberg for three, and it's an air ball. And there's a whistle, a timeout, and it's a full timeout, so we'll take a timeout as well. You're listening to CRC Tournament action on Max Country and Strive TV. Back in 60 seconds.
Aurora Co-op is your go-to resource for better information, better products, and better services. And they're also a proud supporter of area athletes. Check them out at auroracoop.com.
It's never too early to start planning for your irrigation season. If your well needs some work, call Tim or Brian at Elks Well Drilling in Shickley. Call toll-free 888-627-WELL.
The Shickley Grain Company supports their BDS Eagles. There's no stopping when you're dedicated and work hard to achieve your goals. Shickley Grain Company, 402-627-2425.
For all your irrigation
30 seconds.
in irrigation, for the fastest, reliable service, contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you.
Live and local. Make Cool Radio and Max Country your stations for coverage of area sports this season.
Stutzman Interiors in Shickley.
In 5.
In your home with new countertops or windows. Call them at 627-4745. Good luck, area athletes.
A minute 50 to go in the first quarter of action. 5-4 Cross County as Hannah Cadel brings it across the timeline, lobs it down low to Hudson. Back out to Cadel. Cadel over to the right side to Schlegel. Schlegel up high on the right. Man-to-man defense by Cross County. Schlegel drives toward the baseline. And she took a little jump step and traveled with the basketball. Turnover number 4. BDS brings Hallie Hoynes in for the first time. She's a 5'6" junior. So it'll be Cross County basketball. They have a 1-point lead. Minute and a half to go in the first period. Neither team can generate a whole lot of offense so far. Kelly with it. Left side to Motre. Motre feeds it up to the top to Noble. Noble around the right side to Kelly. Back to Noble. Noble to the right elbow to Fellows. And they throw a bad pass right into the hands of BDS. Turnover number 4. Each team now with 4 giveaways as Cadel goes to the free throw line. Kicks it out to the right side to Schlegel. Schlegel to the top of the key to Haley Sliva. Now back to the high on the left side to Hallie Hoynes, and then she traveled with it. And coming back in for BDS is Taylor Sliva, the 5'8" senior. Cross County leads by 1, 56.5 seconds to go in period number 1. Bringing it down the floor is Lindy Kelly. At the top of the key goes to Motre on the left side, now down into the left corner to Peterson. Back up top, left wing to Peterson. Driving baseline, gets cut off defensively by Schlegel. Now to the left elbow, up top to Kelly. Kelly into the right corner to Motre. Now they work it around, and Kelly into the paint, short range jumper, or by Peterson rather. She's 0 for 3. It's 5-4 Cross County yet as Cadel takes a pass, and it's off her fingertips out of into the hands of Josie Noble of Cross County. Now over to Lindy Kelly, 18 seconds to go in the period. Josie Noble has it. Coach Mitch Bossert in his 7th year as head coach wants his team to back out. Now he yells out UCLA. 8 seconds, 7 seconds. Kelly over to the right side to Noble. Noble top of the key to Peterson. Peterson fires a 3 off the back iron, no good. And that ends the first quarter with the score Cross County 5, BDS 4. We'll be back with the start of the second quarter in 60 seconds.
Carlson Irrigation is in the business of solutions, and teamed with Ranke Solutions are what they deliver. Ranke, more right than rain, and Carlson Irrigation, your local irrigation solutions expert.
Tim and Cale Powlis, Bill Hoffman, and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales reps, are proud to sponsor the CRC tournament. Call Tim, Cale, Bill, or Nate to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation.
Working with a channel seedman to understand your growing conditions is the best way to select channel products for better yield potential. Call your local channel seedman, Blake Stengel, with Variety Ag in Shickley today.
This is Darren with Spring.
30 seconds.
in the Val 6 radiant heater. The Val 6 is economical, easily portable, quiet, and virtually odorless, and can be used indoors or outdoors.
Blue Beacon Truck Wash in York is hiring and wants you to join their team. Call or stop out for more information. Blue Beacon Truck Wash is proud to support school athletics. See Copsa Odie and Associates for tax planning, consultation, and preparation. Succession planning. That's Copsa Odie and Associates in York.
In that first quarter, Cross County just 2 of 10 from the floor, a 2-pointer and a 3-pointer, 20%. BDS 1 of 9 for 11%. So cold shooting from both teams thus far as we start the second quarter. It's BDS basketball. Schlegel has it, goes to the top of the key to Mariah Sliva. Down low and a shot put up and in off the backboard by Taylor Sliva. Her first basket of the day, and it's 6-5 BDS back up on top. Over to the left wing to Kelly for Cross County. Underneath the basket by Peterson. Shot is up, no good, but she draws the foul. She's 0 for 5 from the floor, but she managed to draw the foul and will go to the free throw line. She was fouled by Jess Hudson. Hudson's first, team's first. Peterson at the line. First one is perfect. She's a 65% free throw shooter. She gets her first point of the game, and we're knotted up at 6. Second one also good for the 5'9" sophomore. And it's 7-6. Cross County on top, looking to go to the title game for the 3rd consecutive year. Taylor Sliva lobs it to Hudson on the left elbow, back up top. Right side Schlegel. Schlegel dumps it inside. It's battered around, or it's lost on the floor. Last touched apparently by Cross County's Josie Noble. So BDS will throw it in front of the stage on the east side of the York City Auditorium. Ball is tossed in to Mariah Sliva. Bounce pass from Hudson, back out and back into Hudson. Jess off the window, no good, but she will go to the free throw line. She went up for the shot and was hit by Josie Noble. Noble's first, 3rd team foul. And Jess Hudson, who had 13 in the win over McCool on Tuesday, steps to the free throw line and hits it. Jess was 1 for 1 from the line on Tuesday. She's got 3 points total. Her team can take the lead with this one, and they do. She hits a pair, and it's 8-7 BDS in a low-scoring game so far. 7:15 to go before halftime. 8-7 BDS over Cross County. These two teams have split before as Noble drives the lane, drops the ball, but it's picked up by a teammate under the bucket, and that's Cheyenne Anderson who goes up for the shot. Missed it, but she was fouled, and now she will go to the free throw line. As she went up for it, Taylor Sliva made contact. That's Taylor's first personal foul, 2nd team foul, and the free throw is off the mark. It's Cheyenne Anderson at the line, not Peterson. Missed the first one, and she misses the second one as well. Rebound taken down by Taylor Sliva. Quick down court pass to Ashley Schlegel. Schlegel has the ball stripped away. Picked up by Anderson. Anderson to Peterson. To Noble at the top of the key. Noble to her right, then back to her left. Pushes the ball out. They go to Peterson in the left corner. Back to Noble, high on the left side. She dribbles to the free throw area, then back to the right side. And a long 3-point shot put up and in by Cheyenne Anderson. Her second 3. She's got 8, and it's 10-8. 2-point lead for Cross County. Hannah Cadle getting set to check in for BDS at the next opportunity. Meanwhile, Hudson on the right elbow flips it out into the right corner to Sliva. Sliva to the wing, now down low to Hudson. Hudson cross court left side to Taylor Sliva. Her short range jumper is no good. And the rebound picked up finally by Lindy Kelly. Long down court pass goes to Anderson. Anderson to the free throw line to Motre. She pushes it out left side to Noble. Noble with a spin move. Back up top to Kelly. Kelly on the wing to Noble. Back in the corner to Peterson. Peterson passes it up to Cheyenne Anderson. Back to Peterson left side for 3. It's off the front of the rim. No good. Peterson is ice cold, 0 for 6. Quick pass underneath, but off the fingertips of Mariah Sliva. And that's another turnover. That's 7 by BDS. 5 in the first quarter, 2 more here in the second. Cross County with 4 first quarter turnovers, none so far here in period number 2 as Cadle The 5'3" sophomore does check in for BDS. Cross County has the ball and the lead with 5:38 to go before halftime. Noble has it between the circles, passes it onto the wing to Motre on the right side. Motre hanging onto it and has her pass deflected right back into her hands. She passes it up to Kelly at the top. Now on the left side to Noble. Noble dribbles around to the top of the circle. Now around the right side, they work it to Lindy Kelly for a three. It's no good. On the backside, it's chased down by Cheyenne Anderson, and now a short-range jumper is no good from the left side from about 10 feet away by Peterson, who was just ice cold. 0 for 7 unofficially. And now a foul as Cadle went up for a shot, and she was contacted by Peterson, her first, team's 5th. And Cadle will go to the line where she was 0 for 2 in Tuesday's game. Some substitutions upcoming as Cadle steps to the line, and it's too long. Lemberg and Fellows return for Cross County. BDS brings in Mallory Dixon and Hallie Hoynes as Cadle gets set to fire up free throw number 2. Gets it up there and drops that one in. So Cadle's on the scoreboard. She had 9 off the bench in Tuesday's game against McCool. A 45-21 victory. And it's 10-9, Cross County by 1 to the free throw line to Peterson. Kick out pass to Lemberg to the top of the circle. Now high on the right to Noble. Noble to the top of the key to Lemberg. She goes to the free throw line to Peterson. Peterson kick out pass left side to Cheyenne Anderson for 3. Nothing but net. 11 points for Cheyenne Anderson. She only scored 2 in their victory over East Butler. And now a bad pass by BDS thrown right into the hands of Peterson, who gets it off to Noble. Noble will take it down the center of the floor. Veers to her left. Now passes it back high on the right side to Anderson. Around the left side. It goes to Lemberg, back up top. Now back to Anderson on the right side. To the top of the key once again to Josie Noble. She drives forward, bounces it to the right side to Anderson. Anderson with a pass behind the basket along the far baseline. She got it to Jaden Fellows. And the officials, let's see what they decide. BDS gets the ball. So it'll be tossed in by Hallie Hoynes. She gets it to Cadle. Cadle long down court pass deep into the left corner. Driving that left baseline is Taylor Sliva. It's loose in the lane. She tried to get it up top, and it's taken away by Anderson. Anderson nearly stumbled, manages to maintain control and gets the layup, but it's no good. The BDS gets the rebound. Cadle coming down the floor. Hesitates to let a couple of Cougars fly past her. Now between the circles. Dribbling to her left, now back to her right. Feeds it in the lane, or just left of the lane rather, to Hannah Miller. Her 15-footer is no good. Rebound, a follow attempt by Miller, and that one's off the back iron. And now Cadle gets it back and puts up a shot, no good. And underneath, the ball finally put in by Mallory Dixon. Some good offensive rebounding that time by BDS. It's 13-11. Cross County by 2, 3:17 to go before intermission. Noble has it, now Lemberg at the point. High on the right side, down into the right corner to Peterson. Back up top to Lemberg, left side to Noble. Noble toward the left elbow, then gives it back to Lemberg. Around the top of the key, back to Lemberg on the point. Looks inside to Peterson, can't get her, now to the right side, and a three-pointer put up and in by Cheyenne Anderson. She has awakened here in the second quarter. She's got 14 points, and her team now with a 16-11 lead. Tonight's game, or this afternoon's game, I should say, brought to you by Cradle Enterprises, Carrie's Restaurant and Catering, Crossroads Awards, Alf's Well Drilling, Bruning Grocery, Grand Central, and Kushik Milling. We'll have a boys game after this one at 4:30. The first semifinal in boys play, it'll be Osceola and Nebraska Lutheran. And then the second girls semifinal tonight at 6, Exeter Milligan against Meridian. And then the final tonight will be BDS and Cross County. They're meeting now here in the girls semifinal, and they'll meet in the 7:30 game later tonight. Tonight's broadcast brought to you by Polk County Public Power District, Perennial Public Power, York Medical Clinic, Horizontal Boring and Tunneling, Nick's Farm Store, Annie Jeffrey Hospital, Midwest Bank in York. 16-11. There was a slow start offensively. It was just 5-4 Cross County after one quarter. But Cheyenne Anderson has come to life. She has 4 3-point baskets and a 2-pointer. She averages 8.7 a game. Well, she's already exceeded that. She's got 14. Peterson is the leading scorer by average at 9.6 points per contest, but Lily's been struggling today. She's 0 for 7, but has 2 free throws. Now Cadle from the right side swishes one in from near the right elbow. Hannah Cadle closes the gap to 3, 16-13 as Josie Noble takes it for Cross County. Looks to her right and goes that way to Cheyenne Anderson. Anderson back to Peterson now on the left side. Ball deflected into the hands of BDS. Taylor Sliva down the center of the court across the timeline. Over on the right side to Mariah Sliva. To Cadle at the top of the key. Up high on the left side to Taylor Sliva. Back to the top now to Jess Hudson. Hudson, one dribble and a bounce pass right side to Mariah. Back to the top of the key to Taylor. Now a kick out pass to Mariah Sliva for a 3-point from the right side. It was way off the mark. Rebound goes to Cross County. Peterson has it. Now gives it off to Noble. Noble against a 3-2 zone. Cross-court pass to Peterson high on the right side. Top of the key to Noble. Left side to Anderson. She drives, puts up a shot. She's stripped of the ball as she went up for that one. Picked up by Taylor Sliva. Short-range shot, no good, and it's saved by Cross County, and they get possession and timeout called. Meanwhile, Noble on the floor holding her head. There was quite the scrum for the basketball, and I didn't actually see her head hit the floor, but she's lying on the floor holding her hands to her forehead, and there's an official's timeout. Cross County leading 16-13, trying to get to their third consecutive Crossroads Conference Tournament basketball final. Our game this afternoon brought to you by Heather Ramsey, ARC Group Bruning, Edgewater Insurance in Osceola, the Fortify Group, Weaver Pharmacy, Oliva Insurance, Advanced Services in York, and Fillmore County Hospital. We'd like to thank all the sponsors for making the broadcast possible every single game of this 2022 Crossroads Conference basketball tournament, boys and girls, on 104.9 Max Country, and also strive.tv/CRC, and that's Strive with no E, STRIV.tv/CRC, as Noble comes off the court, staggering just a little bit as she started. Now she's okay. And so we'll be resuming action in just a moment. There was a 30-second timeout called. So now after the injury break, they get the 30-second timeout. So it was a 5-4 first quarter, and now 16-13 in favor of Cross County, basically on the strength of Cheyenne Anderson's 4 3-point baskets. Lily Peterson, who is the leading scorer by average, is 0 for 7, but has a pair of free throws for Cross County. They are the only two that have scored. Anderson with 14 points, Peterson with the other 2. BDS has spread it around a little more. They've had 5 players score, and they're applying pressure as Anderson takes the inbound pass, splits a couple of defenders, and throws it away right into the hands of Taylor Sliva. Sliva feeding down the lane, gets the pass right back, but then misses the shot. And Cross County comes out of there with it. Haley Moutre with it. Gives it off to Peterson. Lily gets it across the timeline, now high on the left side to Cheyenne Anderson. Back to the right side to Peterson. Peterson being double teamed. Now back to the left side. It goes to Anderson. Anderson to the right side to Peterson. Cadle all over her. Now to Chloe Sandell, who's back in, and she put up a shot. And she is fouled. Sandell didn't play a whole lot in the first quarter. She had 2 early fouls, but she's back in now. And that foul goes against Taylor Sliva, her third team foul. Hannah Miller checks in. Anderson will throw the inbound pass from along the baseline underneath the bucket, just to the right of it. Gets it into Peterson. Back to Anderson. Anderson pops a 3. Swish. Cheyenne Anderson is dead-eye from 3-point range. She's got 17, and it's a 19-13 Cross County lead with 48 seconds to go before halftime. Miller on the point with the ball. Passes it high on the left side to Ashley Schlegel, now to Cadle on the left side. She lobs it inside to Hudson. Hudson bounce pass right side to Schlegel. Schlegel for three. It's an air ball, tapped around. And Cross County comes out of there with it with 29 seconds to go. They want one shot. Coach Mitch Bossert right down in front of me yells one shot. They've got 20 seconds to kill. Bringing it out to the top of the key is Cheyenne Anderson. She's out near the center jump circle now. Just dribbling in the front of that circle. Moves to her left with 10 seconds. Leaves the ball behind her to Lindy Kelly. Back to the right side, Anderson. Kelly with 5 seconds to go with the basketball. Right elbow and a three-point attempt put up, and it's good at the buzzer by Cheyenne Anderson. That was almost a desperation one. She got the ball and had to turn and fire. It wasn't a perfect swish, but it went through. And she's got 20 points here at halftime of the 22 points, and Cross County has now opened up a 22-13 lead at halftime. It was just 5-4 after one period, so Cross County exploding for 17 points in that second quarter. BDS with 9, and Cheyenne Anderson has the hot hand with 20 points. The other two belong to Lily Peterson. Nobody else besides Anderson has a field goal for Cross County. So they take it into the locker room with a 9-point lead, 22-13. We'll take a break and come back with some first half numbers for you in a moment. You're listening to CRC basketball tournament action on Max Country. Back in 2 minutes.
At Cornerstone Bank, our team is committed to providing you with game-changing solutions for your financial needs. With 46 convenient locations throughout Nebraska, Cornerstone is dedicated to providing the service you deserve. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Get on over to your Napa Rally Auto Parts for Napa filters. Get your filters for cars, trucks, and tractors at your Napa Rally Auto Parts store in Stromsburg.
Norder Supply of Bruning, Shickley, and Hebron. For your seed, fertilizer, and chemical needs, call Norder Supply, serving agriculture for over 35 years.
Get your car or truck repaired right the first time at Lavander's Body Shops in Grand Island, Hastings, St. Paul, North Platte, Kearney, York, Omaha, and their newest location in Seward.
This is Craig Yurkowski with Ag West Land Brokers. I'm excited to be a part of the Ag West Land Brokers team. With over 25 years being in production agriculture, let me put my experience to work for you.
Be sure to visit Southeast Valley Irrigation and Bruning for all of your Valley Pivot needs, or call them today, 402-353-6775.
Hampton Ag and Auto, taking care of your vehicle and ag equipment. Call today to schedule your next service. 402-631-7695.
Untamed Drone Boutique, located in downtown Stromsburg, is the place to shop for women's clothing, shoes, and accessories. Visit untamedroneboutique.com.
Scandinavian Mutual Insurance Company has been serving the listening area with economical rates and are reinsured to give you confident coverage for any major losses. Call Scandinavian Mutual Insurance Company today.
Your number one CRC fans. Auto Owners Insurance and Otopol Insurance is a winning combination. We'll work with you to insure your home, auto, business, and life to keep everything you value safe, sound, and secure. Auto Owners Insurance, the no-problem people.
This is June Clutie, Otopol Insurance. Please call or stop by the agency.
In 5.
Insurance at 402-362-3380.
We are at halftime of this first of 4 semifinal games at the 2022 Crossroads Conference Basketball Tournament. This is a girls semifinal between BDS and Cross County. These two teams have met twice already this season, and they split, with Cross County winning the first one, BDS winning the second one. Right now, Cross County has the upper hand, 22-13 at the half. It was just 5-4 after one quarter, but Cross County adds 17 points in the second period. BDS with 9, and Cross County has that 22-13 lead. Both teams started slow in shooting, but Cross County has picked up the pace. Mainly Cheyenne Anderson. She's the only player with a field goal for Cross County. She has 6 3-point shots and a 2-point shot for 20 total points. Lily Peterson has the other 2. They are from the foul line. From the field, unofficially, 7 of 23 for just 30%. For Cross County. BDS 4 of 21 for 19%. From the free throw line, Cross County 2 out of 4 for 50%. BDS is 5 of 8 for 62%. We'll take another break and come back with individual information from that first half after this 60-second timeout.
Don Rich Machine and Driveline in McCool Junction are the engine experts ready to serve you. The shop for all your engine rebuilding needs is Don Rich Machine in McCool Junction.
Live and local. Make Cool Radio and Max Country your stations for coverage of area sports this season.
Mainstay Communications is Henderson's premier internet, phone, and television provider, serving the community since 1968. Mainstay Communications. Find them online today at mainstaycom.net.
Spring Creek Repair south of Dorchester is your #1 source for dependable, quality trailer and pressure washer repair. Spring Creek Repair. Call us at 641-1241.
Working with a channel seedman to understand your growing
info.
Better yield potential. Call your local channel seedman, Blake Stengel, with Variety Ag in Shickley today.
22-13 Cross County over BDS at halftime of this girls' semifinal. Looking at the individual numbers, first for Cross County, Lily Peterson with 2 points, both from the free throw line. She was 0 for 7 from the field. And Cheyenne Anderson with the other 20 points with 6 threes and a 2-point basket, and she missed just 3 shots. She is over 2 from the foul line, so she does have a flaw, if you will. Looking at the foul situation for Cross County, Lily Peterson with just 1, Josie Noble 1, Cheyenne Anderson 1, Chloe Sandell with 2 early fouls. She has 2 for the game thus far. For BDS, Hannah Cadle has 3 points, Ashley Schlegel 2, Taylor Sliva with 2, Jess Hudson 4, and Mallory Dixon has 2. Taylor Sliva with 2 personal fouls, Jess Hudson with 1 for BDS. As I mentioned, these two teams have met twice already. Back on the 17th of December, Cross County won fairly handily, 45-28, but BDS returned the favor 11 days later on the 28th of December with a 7-point win, 46-39. So again, this is the rubber match, if you will, of a couple of teams that have a history here at the tournament as of late. Cross County has won it the last 2 seasons. BDS won it 2 times before that and 3 of the previous 4. So 5 of the last 6 champions of this tournament have come from Cross County and BDS. Both teams are back out onto the floor getting warmed up prior to the start of the second half. And we'll take another break and come back in 60 seconds.
Extreme Automotive in York, providing personalized, honest service you can count on bumper to bumper. Good luck to all area athletes from Extreme Auto in York.
Tim and Cale Palace, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales representatives, are proud to sponsor local high school athletes. Call them to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation.
When you're selling, buying, exchanging, or refinancing a home, a parcel of land, or commercial real estate, York County Title Company is here to help you. 608 North Grand Avenue in York.
Only top quality USDA choice meat, the freshest produce in town, plus they carry your groceries to your vehicle. Bruning Grocery is your small town supermarket located in downtown Bruning.
Nutrient Ag Solutions is the world's largest provider of crop inputs and service, helping growers increase food production in a sustainable manner. Profit from their experience. Nutrient Ag Solutions in Davenport and Edgar.
This is Byron of the Byron
Info.
Broncos. Call us for your crop, livestock, farm, home, and auto insurance.
Go Broncos!
22-13 in favor of Cross County here at the half over the BDS Eagles. It was 5-4 after 1 quarter, 22-13 here at intermission. Well, BDS ranked 8th in the Journal Star with a 15-3 record in Class D1. Let's look at those ratings. Elmwood Murdoch is ranked number 1 in D1. Archbishop Bergen out of Fremont in the 2nd spot. Humphrey is in the 3rd position, along with Humphrey St. Francis. They're a co-op. Ravenna is in the number 4 position. Alma 4th, or 5th rather. Shelton 6th. Elgin Pope John 7th. BDS, as I mentioned, is ranked 8th. Pleasanton 9th, and SEM is ranked 10th. Contenders are Cross County, and also Johnson Brock, North Platte, St. Pat's, and Southern. Cross County 12-6 on the year, but they've got a 5-game winning streak going, and they're playing pretty well now after it took them a little bit to get started. Both these teams started with turnovers. Cross County with 4 first-quarter turnovers, BDS with 5, but they slowed it down a little bit. Each had 3 in the second quarter. Cross County with a total of 7 turnovers in the game, BDS with 8. Teams are coming back to their benches and getting last-minute words of advice from their head coaches. Shauna Gerberding in her 11th year at the helm of BDS, and Mitch Bossert in his 7th year as the head coach at Cross County, looking for their 3rd consecutive Crossroads Conference Basketball Tournament Championship. The other side of the bracket, the other semifinal at 6 tonight will be Exeter Milligan and Meridian. Meridian looking for a 3rd straight trip to the finals after losing to Cross County in each of the past 2 years. Our game is brought to you today by Heather Ramsey, ARC Group, Bruning, Edgewater Insurance in Osceola, Fortify Group, Weaver Pharmacy, Oliva Insurance, Advanced Services in York, and Fillmore County Hospital. Well, both teams would like to shoot better. Cross County just 7 of 23 for 30%, but BDS 4 of 21 for 19%. A 9-point lead for Cross County as they will have the basketball starting the 3rd quarter, and they'll throw it in on the south side of the gym at midcourt, across the way from me, as Lily Peterson gets it into Josie Noble, and we are underway in the 3rd quarter. She leaves it off for Anderson. Anderson into the right corner to Peterson. Peterson a couple of dribbles, goes down low to the right to Sandell. Sandell under the basket, goes up for a shot. No good, but she's fouled by Jess Hudson. She's a little bit too deep underneath the basket. Kind of leaned back a hair to take that shot, but Hudson whistled for the foul. And that will send Chloe Sandell to the foul line. First one on the way, and it's perfect. Chloe's first basket of the game. Mallory Dixon comes in. Hudson will sit down. Sandell, a 64% foul shooter. The 5'11 senior puts that one off the front of the rim. The rebound chased down by BDS. They tried to throw it off the leg of Haley Motre, but it didn't go out of bounds. So there's a quick turnover by BDS. Right back to Cross County, who has a 10-point, 23-13 cushion. Motre up top to Noble. Noble driving into the lane, stops at the free throw line. Looks one way, looks the other, gets it to Motre on the left wing. Motre dribbles to her left, looks back to the right, bounce passes out to Noble. Noble between the circles to the top of the key. Gives it to Peterson. Peterson drives in the lane, pushes it back out to Cheyenne Anderson. She penetrates for the layup. So Anderson with 22 points. And it's 25-13. Cross County has opened up a 12-point lead. Now BDS with the basketball. Mariah Sliva to the top of the key. Gives it off to Taylor. Taylor Sliva passes it to the right side to Schlegel. Schlegel holding the ball overhead, goes to the top of the key to Miller. Miller left side to Sliva. Sliva drops the ball. Now there's going to be a tie-up, and that should be BDS basketball. So they keep the ball, trailing by 10, or 12 rather, with 6:39 to go here in period number 3. It'll be inbounded along the baseline. The pass goes to Miller. Miller on the right wing, right into the paint to Sliva, and the short-range jumper is good. Taylor Sliva's second field goal of the game, and it's 25-15 as Anderson has the basketball. Goes down the right side of the lane, kicks out to Noble. Noble drives, goes in for a layup. It's high off the glass and good. Josie Noble, just the second Cross County player to hit a field goal. All the others were from Cheyenne Anderson. On the other end of the floor, Schlegel toward the left baseline. Stops the dribble in the corner to Sliva. Sliva brings it out on the left wing. Noble hounding her. Cross-court pass to Mariah Sliva. Now long cross-court pass to Schlegel. Schlegel launches a three. It's too strong, no good. Tapped around. Rebound pulled down by Cheyenne Anderson. Anderson feeds it in the lane, but it's deflected as a steal, but they throw it right back to Chloe Sandell. So the team's exchanging turnovers. As Anderson takes it onto the left wing, dribbles to her right, toward the top of the key. Now around the right side, it goes to Noble. Noble inside the right elbow, goes in for the layup and hits it. So Josie Noble has penetrated twice in the last couple of possessions and scored 2 field goals from the layup side of things. And it's 29-15. Cross County taking control of this ball game. Mariah Sliva has it between the circles. Gives it back to Taylor. Taylor dribbles to her right. Spin move at the free throw line. Bounce pass left corner. Back out to Schlegel, left wing. She drives baseline, pulls up for the shot, no good, but she's fouled, and she'll go to the line and shoot 2. Lily Peterson got her. That'll be 2 on Peterson. Jaden Fellows getting set to check in for Cross County. BDS will be bringing in Hallie Hoynes, Anna Cadle, Haley Sliva, and Jess Hudson in just a moment. Free throw is up and good by Schlegel. Now the subs come in. Schlegel 3 for 3 from the free throw line. Her only points of the game. As Schlegel, a 5'4" junior, gets the ball from the official. Dribbles it, spins it, puts it up, and just barely hit the rim. No good. Rebound taken down by Cross County. Noble charging on the right side. Stops, passes it back out to Anderson between the circles. Anderson dribbles forward to her right, gives it back to Noble. Noble wants to penetrate again, has to kick it out to Peterson. Peterson right side to Anderson. Anderson across the court to Noble. Noble driving left baseline, goes in for the layup. No good, but she's fouled. And she hit the floor, as did Jess Hudson. And that's going to be Hudson's 3rd personal foul. Hudson committed a foul a little bit ago and then sat out. And then she comes right back in and gets foul number 3. Josie Noble is at the line for the first time and misses that. Cadle back in, and Mallory Dixon for BDS. Noble, a 63% free throw shooter on the season. She's got 4 points, a couple layups here in this quarter. Second foul shot is through. She's got 5, and it's 30-16 now. Big 14-point lead for the Cross County Cougars with 4:36 to go in the third quarter. Taylor Sliva with the basketball, and a timeout called along the near side by Coach Shanna Gerberding. It's a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep things right here at the York City Auditorium. The first of 4 semifinal games today in the 2022 Crossroads Conference Basketball Tournament, brought to you in part by Kreidel Enterprises, Carrie's Restaurant and Catering, Crossroads Awards, Alf's Well Drilling, Bruning Grocery, Grand Central, and Koshik Milling. The second girls semifinal will be at 6 o'clock between Exeter Milligan and Meridian. And in boys action at 4:30, right following this one, it'll be Osceola and Nebraska Lutheran. And then at 7:30, Cross County and BDS once again in boys play. Consolation and championship games will be tomorrow. Teams come back out onto the court. It'll be BDS basketball. They'll inbound it over on the far side. Taylor Sliva will put it in play right in front of the bleachers on the south side of the auditorium. Gets it into Hannah Cadle. Cadle back to Sliva. Sliva on the left wing, picks up her dribble, goes to the top of the key with it to Hallie Hoynes. Back to Cadle on the right wing. Cadle dribbles toward the baseline, sends it back on the wing to Sliva. Sliva fakes a shot, gets a defender in the air, and then drives closer a couple steps and missed a shot. Josie Noble comes out of there with it for Cross County, flying down the court. Slows down, gives it to Peterson. Peterson up high to Anderson. Anderson bounce pass down low to a wide open Haley Boutre. Well executed play, and Boutre makes the basket, and it's 32-16. Cross County has doubled up on BDS with 3:52 to go here in the third quarter. Sliva at the top of the circle. Off to the right side to Hoynes. Hoynes lobs it down low, lobbed it too far, right into the hands of Josie Noble. Noble's all over the place here in the third quarter. Now a bad pass by Cheyenne Anderson. It goes out of bounds. Lindy Kelly and Chloe Sandell come back to the floor for the Cross County Cougars. Motre had come off, but coach wanted Lily Peterson to come off. Cadle takes the inbound pass. Dribbles it across the timeline. Veers to her left. Noble all over her. High on the right side, it goes to Hoynes. Hoynes drives toward the right baseline, cut off defensively. Lobs it to nobody in particular. Noble's there to take it away. Noble has been the force here in the third quarter. Cheyenne Anderson was in the first half. Over on the right wing, it's Lindy Kelly back up top to Noble. 32-16 Cross County lead with 3:07 to go in the third. Noble feeds it to the right side to Kelly. Kelly hands it to Cheyenne Anderson coming around, back to Noble. Noble in the paint, then turns it to Sandell. Sandell drives baseline, goes up for the shot, can't get it to go. Rebound taken down by Hallie Hoynes. Hoynes down the center of the court. Passes it high on the right side to Sliva. Taylor Sliva to Cadle. Cadle launches the three. It's in and out, no good. Rebound and a follow shot put up, no good by Mallory Dixon. BDS had a golden opportunity there to get a couple, couldn't do it. Now Anderson on the left side for Cross County. Passes it up to the top of the key. They work around up high to Noble on the right. High on the right now to the timeline. The ball knocked away by Taylor Sliva and picked up. And then a foul goes against Cross County. It's going to go against Cheyenne Anderson. That's her second. Team's second. Peterson comes back in for Cross County. Ashley Schlegel, Hannah Miller come back in for BDS, along with Mariah Sliva, who throws it into Cadle. Cadle, a diminutive 5'3" sophomore, lobs it inside, takes a pass right back, puts up a jumper, misses it. Scramble for the ball. It's going to be a tie-up, and the arrow is Cross County's basketball. 32-16. Cougars with a comfortable lead now. It was a 5-4 first quarter lead. They had opened it up to 22-13 by intermission, now lead 32-16. The BDS offense just cannot get started against Cross County here this afternoon as Anderson takes it down the far sideline, turns on the jets, gets to the baseline, spins around, passes it back up top. Now they work it to the left side to Peterson. Peterson on the wing on the left to Kelly. Kelly feeds it down low, but is knocked away by Mariah Sliva. Another turnover by Cross County. Now Sliva splits a couple defenders, loses it out of bounds. Last touch by Cross County. Coach Bossert doesn't agree with that call. The official kind of smiles and says, hey, he was down there, he made the call. As Noble comes right back in for Cross County in place of Lindy Kelly. BDS will have the basketball. It'll be inbounded by Taylor Sliva. Bounces it underneath the basket, and the shot put up and no good. But there was a foul on Josie Noble. That was prior to the shot attempt by BDS, so they'll just inbound it. It goes into the left corner to Miller. Hannah Miller feeds it to Cadle up top. She goes into the paint with it to Sliva. Sliva with a little spin move, puts it off the glass too strong. Motre with the rebound. She hands it to Noble. Noble dribbles it down the timeline, or across the timeline, right in the middle of the floor. Speeds up, gets to the baseline, stops, nearly dragged her foot, then drops the ball. Now there's another tie-up, and that should be BDS basketball this time. That's 12 turnovers by Cross County. BDS also with 12 unofficially. Minute 22 to go, third quarter. 32-16 lead for Cross County's Cougars, trying to go to the championship game for the third consecutive year. Top of the key, it goes to Hannah Miller. Miller passed it inside, and there's a foul on Peterson. She's trying to play defense and made contact, commits her third personal foul. Fourth team foul. She will leave, and Haley Sliva will come back into the ball game, or check that. That's Lindy Kelly. Will come in for the Cougars. Sliva lobs it underneath the basket to Miller. Miller's shot, no good. She was a little too far underneath the backboard to get a good shot. Sandell gets the rebound. Gets the ball off to Cheyenne Anderson. Cheyenne moves to her right, passes it over to Noble, way up high on the right side, deep in the right corner to Motre. Motre back to Kelly. Kelly at the top of the circle. Back to the right side to Motre, just beyond the three-point arc. Dribbles left-handed, flips it to Noble. Noble back out to the right corner. They get it to Kelly. Kelly dribbles to her left, onto the wing on the right side, brings it around up top between the circles. Now Motre high on the left corner, and a pass into the paint. Deflected out of bounds by BDS. So Cross County will keep possession with 33 seconds to go in the third quarter. As Hallie Hoynes, 5'6" junior, checks in for BDS. And Mallory Dixon, a 5'10" junior, also comes in for the Eagles. Now a change for Cross County as they bring Jaden Fellows in. Fellows is a 5'10" junior. Cross County will inbound it. Anderson looking, sends it way up top to Noble. Noble at the free throw line, pushes it back out to the right side to Kelly. Kelly up top to Noble between the circles. Noble dribbles to her left. Spin move, goes back between the circles with it to Anderson. 22 seconds. I think they're content to run clock and go for a last shot. It worked at the end of the half, and Anderson got a three-pointer. her 6th of the ball game. She doesn't have any here in the second half. Or she has 1 here in the second half. She had 20 points in the first half. Now 6 seconds to go. And the ball stolen away by Hannah Miller. Miller for the layup. She's got it. And there's the buzzer. Miller's first points of the game. And after 3 quarters, it's 32-18. Cross County over BDS. We'll come back with the beginning of the 4th quarter in 60 seconds.
Be sure to visit Southeast Valley Irrigation and Bruning for all of your Valley Pivot needs. Or call them today, 402-353-6775.
Remember Carrie's Restaurant and Catering when hosting your next event. From large to small, Carrie's does it all. Carrie's Restaurant and Catering, just off Highway 81 in McCool Junction.
Van Kirk Brothers Contracting is a family-owned company, specializes in underground utilities and heavy highway construction. Their main headquarters is located in Sutton, Nebraska. Van Kirk Brothers Contracting says good luck Phillies and Mustangs.
Nunn&Camp Electric LLC in Henderson, Nebraska offers experienced professional electrical services along with home standby generator systems and solar installations. Call Trevor with Nunn&Camp Electric LLC today.
For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation for the fastest, reliable service. Contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you.
At Central Valley Ag, your local cooperative, we focus on helping you select the best product
In 5.
for operation. To learn more, visit cvacoop.com.
In that 3rd quarter, Cross County scored 10 points, turned the ball over 6 times, and officially have 13 turnovers. BDS could only muster 5 and had 4 turnovers. 32-18. 8 more minutes to the 3rd straight championship game berth for Cross County, and they will have the basketball. Cheyenne Anderson still has 20. She had 20 in the first half. She did not score in that 3rd quarter. She leads all scorers with those 20 points. And Peterson inbounds the basketball to Anderson as we start the 4th and final period. Bounce pass to the left elbow to Peterson. Peterson back to Anderson. Anderson drops it. It's taken away. Picked up by Sliva, and then Sliva is fouled. That foul's going to go against Josie Noble. Her 3rd personal foul. Crowd didn't like it. Crowd across the way anyway. So BDS will have it. Taylor Sliva throws it into Miller. Miller back to Sliva. Down low to Hudson to the right of the bucket. Back outside to Miller. Back inside to Hudson. Hudson power move and no, but she's fouled. She hits the floor again. It's been a rough day for her. Chloe Sandell got her. That's 3 on Sandell. Chloe has 1 point in today's game. And Jess Hudson will be at the free throw line, where she's 2 for 2. And the first one is flat and off the front of the iron. Lindy Kelly comes back in for Cross County. Hudson's second one is good. 5 points for Jess, and it's 32-19. In the backcourt against a little bit of pressure is Motre. Motre to Anderson. Anderson to Peterson. Peterson gets it into the front court on the wing. BDS playing a little bit more of a pressure defense now. They're coming out right on the player that has the basketball. They need to make something happen if they want to get right back into this ball game, as they're down by 13. Nearly lost by Cheyenne Anderson. She has it, dribbles to her right, goes into the right corner to Kelly. Kelly on the right wing now, moves it around to the top of the key. Swings it to the left side to Cheyenne Anderson. Anderson back up top to Peterson. Peterson took an extra step. So BDS making things a little uncomfortable. They've got 7 minutes and they're down 13. 6:58 to go in the basketball game. On the left side, it's Mariah Sliva in the paint. Kick out pass and a shot by Schlegel is off the mark. No good. Rebound by Haley Motre. Just 5'6". She went up high for that one. Into the left corner. Anderson driving baseline. No good, but she's fouled. Hits the floor, but she'll go to the line. She's helped up by Taylor Sliva, who knocked her down. Taylor's third. So Cheyenne Anderson goes to the line where she's 0 for 2. Calmly pushes this one. Noble and Fellows return to the cross-county lineup. As Anderson, a 5'7" sophomore, will get another one. Fires it up, and it's off the back iron, no good. And the rebound chased down by Anderson over on the right wing. Got her own rebound to Noble. Noble high on the left side to Peterson. Peterson left corner to Motre. Motre being trapped in that corner, and timeout called by Cross County as Motre was in a little bit of trouble right in front of her bench. The coach called a timeout. It's a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep things right here at the beautiful newly refurbished York City Auditorium. The tournament was not held here last year, as I'm sure everybody knows by now. But they did some nice work to this wonderful old building here in downtown York. Our broadcast brought to you in part today by Bruning Grain and Feed, by Schickley Grain, Baumsberger Welding, Jensen Lumber Company, Hits Towing, Nutrien Ag Solutions, and Farmers and Merchants Bank. You're listening to Max Country 104.9 KTMX in York, Nebraska. Also can be seen on strive.tv/CRC, striv.tv/CRC. Teams back out on the court, ready to go as Cross County will have the basketball. They have a 33-19 lead with 6:26 to go in the contest. Inbound toss goes to Anderson. Anderson to the top of the key, nearly carried the ball but was able to pass it out of Motre to Noble on the left wing. Noble flies around to the top of the circle, goes to Anderson way up high on the right. Down low to Peterson. Peterson, top of the key to Motre, working the ball around the perimeter rather quickly. Noble across the free throw line area out to Anderson. Anderson driving to the right side, bounce pass left side to Motre, out to Peterson for three. It's going to be off the mark, but Anderson underneath gets the rebound. A follow shot, no good. Hudson comes out of there with the board. Jess Hudson cleaning the glass that time as BDS has the basketball. Ashley Schlegel dribbles to her right. She's bumped by Noble, nothing called. Sliva inside to Hudson. Hudson was between two cross-county players, hit the floor, lost the ball, but BDS picks it back up. Taylor Sliva has it over by the far sideline, goes inside the lane and tries to get it to Schlegel. Led her too far, and it goes out of bounds. Hallie Hoynes in for BDS, along with Hannah Cadle and Mallory Dixon. Chloe Sandell returns for Cross County. Cross County leads it 33-19. Going against pressure as Lily Peterson has it to Sandell. It's knocked away. Picked up by Cadle. Cadle right back into the hands, though, of Chloe Sandell, and then Sandell travels. So unhappy people all over the place right now, fans and coaches. And now BDS will have the basketball as Taylor Sliva will throw it in. On the right wing to Hannah Cadle, who puts up a three, and it's no good. A little short, and a foul on the rebound by Hannah Miller. Miller's first. Team's third. So Cross County will have it now. Peterson gets it in to Anderson. Pressure applied by BDS. Back to Peterson, back to Anderson on the other side of the floor. Long down court pass to Noble as they break the press. And Noble, that black hair in a ponytail, flying around. Gives it to Peterson to Anderson. Anderson pushes it out to Noble on the left wing. Noble, one dribble, goes to Sandell, top of the key. Now right side, right corner to Peterson. Down low to Anderson for the layup. She couldn't get it to go. Sliva with the rebound. That's Taylor Sliva. Dribbling down the floor. Stops on the right wing. Wanted to fire a three. Couldn't do it. Miller up high on the left side. Now to Cadle at the top of the key. Cadle drives the lane, throws one up. No good, but she's fouled. And will go to the line as Josie Noble got her. That's 4 on Noble. 7th team foul. As Coach Bossert a little unhappy with Noble at the moment. Hannah Cadle goes to the line where she's 1 out of 2. 33-19. Only 1 point here in the quarter for each team. We're at the 4:45 mark, and Cadle hits the free throw. Lindy Kelly comes back into the ball game now as Josie Noble gets a little pep talk from her head coach right down in front of us. Cadle, a 5'3" sophomore, fires up the next one, and that one spins out, no good. Rebound taken by Motre, and then Motre is fouled right away by Taylor Sliva, and that'll be 4 on Sliva. fifth team foul on BDS. Mariah Sliva checks in now for BDS. And Jess Hudson also coming back. BDS had to play the extra game on Saturday to get to this point. So this is their third game in a little less than a week. They'll play again tomorrow. Both teams will. Motre in the right corner to Cheyenne Anderson. Now to Peterson. Back to Motre. Motre feeds it. There's a foul away from the ball. I believe it's going to go against Cadle. That's her first, sixth team foul. 4:21 to go. Cross County leads 33-20. Ashley Schlegel and Taylor Sliva return for BDS. Cross County will inbound it. Cheyenne Anderson gets it in to Lindy Kelly. Kelly back to Anderson. Top of the key to Sandell. Sandell pushes it out to the right side to Kelly. Kelly, left side to Anderson. Anderson to the right side to Motre. Motre to Peterson. Cross County just working the ball around the perimeter. Now Sandell makes a move to the hoop. Goes off the glass. No good. Rebound taken down by Schlegel. Schlegel into the front court. Moving to her right. Right at the three-point line. Stops, goes to Sliva up top. That's Mariah Sliva. Now a lob down low to Hudson, and it's off her fingertips, out of bounds. Led her just a little too far. That's 15 turnovers unofficially for BDS. Cross County unofficially with 17 turnovers. But they have a 13-point lead, and we're down to 3:44. Time rapidly becoming a really good friend for Cross County. Lindy Kelly has it, goes to the left side with it. To Cheyenne Anderson, now between the circles to Shandell. Chloe Sandell, and over to the right side again to Kelly. Kelly up top to Anderson. Anderson to Sandell. Chloe bounces it back to the right side to Peterson. Now in the right corner, deep to Cheyenne Anderson. Anderson, long pass up top to Motre. Motre dribbles, backs up a couple of steps, goes high on the right side to Kelly. Kelly in the right corner to Anderson, and Anderson hits an NBA three from deep in that right corner. That was a thing of beauty. 36-20, and she's got 23 points. Schlegel down low to Hudson. Hudson shot off the window, too strong. Rebound Sliva, though, off the glass, and that one's too strong. And the rebound taken down by Cross County, and it's a jump ball situation. And BDS will keep it. Josie Noble comes back in for Cross County. BDS brings in Taylor Sliva and Hannah Cadle. And it'll be BDS basketball under the basket. Tossed into Cadle on the right wing. Cadle penetrates, splits a couple defenders, scoops a layup, no good. Rebound Cadle, and then she's fouled. That might be on Noble. Noble and Anderson were both there. It's going to go against Noble, and that'll be Josie's fifth personal foul. And she leaves the ball game finishing with 5 points. She'll be replaced by Lindy Kelly, a 5'6" freshman. And Hannah Cadle steps to the free throw line. Cadle 2 for 4 from the charity stripe. Calmly sinks the first one. 36-21 in favor of Cross County with 2:39 to go in this ball game. Hannah Miller getting set to check back in, but Cadle misses the foul shot. Rebounded by Cross County. Motre has it along the near side to Lindy Kelly. Kelly to Anderson. Anderson with a move against Jess Hudson, and they're going to call the foul on Hudson. And that'll be her fourth. Hudson hit the floor again. She's had a rough day. BDS fans think it was a charge. Official thought otherwise as Anderson goes to the line. She's just 1 for 4 from the free throw line. Calmly sinks this one. Hannah Miller and Mallory Dixon come in for BDS. Cheyenne Anderson at the line, explaining to Coach Gerberding why that was a foul, not a charge. Anderson's second foul shot in and out, no good. On the rebound, it goes out of bounds off Cross County. It'll be BDS ball. They lead by 16 with 2:29 to go. Looks more and more like they'll be in the finals for the third consecutive year. Cadle brings the ball up for BDS. Moving to her left, goes with it that side to Mariah Sliva. Sliva to the top of the circle to Dixon. Right side Cadle to Taylor Sliva, driving right baseline. Pushes it out left side, now to Cadle. Cadle at the left elbow. A little layup off the window, no good. Scramble for the ball. And BDS comes out of there with it. Miller puts a shot up, but she traveled. .205 remaining in the contest. Cross County inbounds it. Anderson in the backcourt along the far sideline, being double teamed right now. Gets it across the court to Lindy Kelly, who takes it over the timeline. So they break the press, down to 1:52 to go in the basketball game. Anderson with it near the center jump circle, gets up on the left side, picks up the dribble, flips it to Peterson. Lily goes back to her right side and gives it off to Kelly. Kelly brings it around the top of the key area, now on the left side, down the lane area, puts a shot up, no good. Rebound to Miller of BDS. Anna flying down the floor, stops the dribble, lobs it to Taylor Sliva. Sliva, a long three, no good. Rebound bounces out to Peterson, or Lindy Kelly rather, and Kelly is fouled as she got that basketball. It's going to go against Hannah Miller, her second. 7th team foul. Hoynes and Haley Sliva come in. So Lindy Kelly will go to the line for the first time today. High arching shot, banks off the window right in the middle of that square on the backboard, making it 38-21. 17-point lead with 1:25 left. Second foul shot on the way, and that's perfect as well. Inbound to Sliva. That's Taylor Sliva. Moves to her left. Drops the ball off at the top of the key, and a three-pointer put up and in by Hallie Hoynes. That's a two. I think her foot was on the line. They give her a two, and a timeout called by BDS. It's a full timeout, so we'll take a break too, and we'll be back in 60 seconds.
Blue Beacon Truck Wash in York is hiring and wants you to join their team. Call or stop out for more information.
You said 60?
Yep.
Alrighty.
Carlson Irrigation is in the business of solutions, and teamed with Ranke Solutions are what they deliver. Ranke, more right than rain, and Carlson Irrigation, your local irrigation solutions expert.
George Brothers Incorporated, serving Sutton and the surrounding area. George Brothers has what you need to get you up and moving. George Brothers Incorporated in Sutton.
Carlson Irrigation is in the business of solutions, and teamed with Ranke Solutions are what they deliver. Ranke, more right than rain, and Carlson Irrigation, your local irrigation solutions expert.
See Copsa Odie and Associates for tax planning, consultation, and preparation. Let them help you with account services, financial analysis, or estate and succession planning. That's Copsa Odie and Associates in York.
Make RC Pit Stop your convenience store in
Invite.
For beverages, food, and gas, stop at RC Pit Stop in Rising City.
Down to 1:16 to go in this one. Cross County headed to the championship game for the third year in a row as the inbound pass goes from Lily Peterson into Cheyenne Anderson, and a long cross-court pass thrown away. 18 turnovers unofficially for Cross County. As BDS inbounds it, Hannah Miller in the right corner on the wing to Taylor Sliva. She puts up a three. It's no good. Rebound taken by Anderson. Anderson bounces it up ahead to Motre. Motre picks up her dribble, and then there's a foul. A lot of contact going on. Cadle and Haley Sliva were there. It's going to go against Cadle, her second. Team foul number 8. So it'll be a 1-on-1 situation for Haley Motre, who's got 2 points in the basketball game. As a substitution, Ashley Schlego comes in for BDS. Motre, a 56% free throw shooter, just 5 out of 9 on the year. Shot on the way, and it is no good. Rebound taken by BDS. Hallie Hoynes, long down court pass to Taylor Sliva. In the lane, knocked out of bounds. She tried to get Schlego coming down the lane, but it was knocked away by Lily Peterson. Sliva trying to inbound it, gets it to Miller, and Miller was fouled, or Sliva got the ball back from Miller and was fouled immediately. That's going to go against Cheyenne Anderson. That's her third personal foul. Boys action coming up, scheduled at 4:30. We're not going to quite make that. Osceola and Nebraska Lutheran, as the free throw by Sliva is no good. She's 0 for 3 from the stripe, and now a travel on Chloe Sandell. But wait a minute, Coach Bossert might have called timeout prior to that. So it is timeout called by Cross County, and it's a full timeout. So we'll take a breather, and we'll come back in 60 seconds.
Potter Repair in Beaver Crossing, your one stop for auto and diesel repairs. Don't settle for anything less than Potter Repair. Call EJ or John at 532-3525.
This is Craig Yurkowski with Ag West Land Brokers. I'm excited to be a part of the Ag West Land Brokers team. With over 25 years being in production agriculture, let me put my experience to work for you.
Get on over to your Napa Rally Auto Parts for Napa filters. Get your filters for cars, trucks, and tractors at your Napa Rally Auto Parts store in Stromsburg.
Farmers and Merchants Bank in downtown.
30 seconds.
Season to the Exeter Milligan athletes. Good luck from Farmers and Merchants Bank, member FDIC.
Norder Supply of Bruning, Shickley, and Hebron. For your seed, fertilizer, and chemical needs, call Norder Supply, serving agriculture for over 35 years.
Be sure to visit Southeast Valley Irrigation in Bruning for all day. 402-353-6775.
Lily Peterson inbounding for Cross County against pressure. A lot of black jerseys down there. She gets it into Anderson, back to Peterson. Peterson, nice pass on the near side to Lindy Kelly. Kelly gets it into the front court and stepped on the near sideline. So BDS will have it, trailing by 16 with 41.6 seconds to go in the ball game. Taylor Sliva, 5'8" senior, inbounds it to Schlegel, back to Sliva. Sliva over on the right side to Haley Sliva, back to Taylor. Taylor goes toward the right baseline in the corner to Miller now on the right wing. A three-point attempt off the front of the rim, no good. Chased down by Taylor Sliva. Sliva, top of the key, right elbow, stops the dribble, and she shuffled her feet, traveled with the basketball. Changes for both teams. Samantha Enghauser checks in. Got a lot of substitutions. I'll try to catch them all for you. Kinsley Bowling for BDS. Lindley Schwartzendruber. Try to get some Cross County ones here for you in just a second. Lindy Kelly, or Bryn Lemberg. Lemberg to Addie Lynn, who just checked in. To Lemberg. Up top to Taylor Lindberg, who just came in. Over to Kylie Kroll, 3 seconds, 2 seconds. And there's the buzzer, and the ball game is over. Cross County advances to tomorrow's 6:30 championship game. They'll face the winner of tonight's Exeter Milligan Meridian game. BDS will play tomorrow afternoon at 3 against the losing team in the second semifinal later tonight, as BDS and Cross County finish up this one. Cross County has the advantage, 39-23. Just 7 points scored by Cross County in that last quarter, 5 by BDS. BDS ends up with 17 turnovers in the ball game, 19 turnovers unofficially by Cross County. We'll take a break and we'll come back with individual scoring totals for you in just a moment. You're listening to Crossroads Conference Basketball Tournament action on Max Country and available also on strive.tv/CRC. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
Sutton Pharmacy, a good neighbor pharmacy, locally owned so they understand the importance of personal connections. It's their goal to provide you and your family with outstanding personal care and security.
part by the Max Country Sports Boosters Club. Now, let's go to the court for all of the action.
Good afternoon once again, ladies and gentlemen. Mike Meyer from the York City Auditorium getting set to bring you another Crossroads Conference basketball tournament semifinal game. We've got one game in the books, 3 more to go. The first one was a girls contest. Cross County punched their ticket to the championship game for the 3rd consecutive year with a 39-23 win over BDS. So Cross County will play in the championship tomorrow evening at 6:30, while BDS will play at 3 o'clock against the loser of tonight's 6 o'clock girls game between Exeter Milligan and Meridian. Coming up, we've got a boys game. Osceola and Nebraska Lutheran. Osceola, the number 1 seed in this tournament, got here by defeating High Plains, the number 8 seed. High Plains had to beat Meridian 48-37 to get to the Monday game, and Osceola beat them fairly handily 49-25. Nebraska Lutheran has also had to play 2 games to get to this semifinal. On Saturday at York College's Freeman Center, they defeated 12 seed Hampton 59-39, and then on Tuesday they beat Shelby Rising City, the number 4 seed, by a score of 49-43. Osceola comes in with a 13-2 record. They're ranked number 4 in Class D2 in the Lincoln Journal-Star. They joined the Crossroads Conference back in 2009. They were the champs last year in their first appearance in the finals. They defeated BDS in the championship game a year ago, 52-47. They have already faced Nebraska Lutheran just a couple of weeks ago on January the 7th and won that one handily, 64-47. But Nebraska Lutheran playing good basketball right now. They have won 6 games in a row and are on a good streak at the moment. Osceola averaging 56.4 points a contest, and Nebraska Lutheran averages 58.8 points a game. They are 11-3 on the year, the number 5 seed in this tournament. They're the newest member of the Crossroads Conference. They became a member back in 2016-2017. In the 2020 tournament, they beat Dorchester 51-27 before losing to Shelby Rising City 78-48. Last year, they beat Dorchester before they were knocked out of this tournament. So they've won 2, and they're looking for their first trip to the championship game, while Osceola trying to go back-to-back. We'll take a break, and we'll come back and look at the starting lineups for this afternoon's ball game after this 2-minute timeout.
For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation. For the fastest, reliable service, contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you.
Bruning Grain and Feed, your full-service elevator, serving your grain and fertilizer needs. Also, custom blending your livestock feeds. Bruning Grain and Feed, where great service and quality are number 1.
Nebraska Equipment is your local Kubota and Case IH dealer serving Seward and surrounding areas. Visit them in Seward on 280th Road or call 643-6641 today.
Brown's Grocery Store in Sutton is your local community connection for high-quality foods, great prices, and superior friendly service. Working hard each and every day to earn your business.
The Shickley Grain Company supports their BDS Eagles. There's no stopping when you're dedicated and work hard to achieve your goals. Shickley Grain Company, 402-627-2425.
It's never too early to start planning for your irrigation season. If your well needs some work, call Tim or Brian at Elf's Well Drilling in Shickley. Call toll-free, 888-627-WELL.
Spring Creek Repair South of Dorchester is your number 1 source for dependable, quality trailer and pressure washer repair. Spring Creek Repair. Call us at 641-1241.
Tim and Cale Palace, Bill Hoffman, and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales reps, are proud to sponsor the CRC Tournament. Call Tim, Cale, Bill, or Nate to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation.
Get your car or truck repaired right the first time at Lavander's Body Shops in Grand Island, Hastings, St. Paul, North Platte, Kearney, York, Omaha, and their newest location in Seward.
Arby's.
30 seconds.
Get it done. Follow that plan and you'll make a difference.
This is Craig Yurkowski with Ag West Land Brokers. I'm excited to be a part of the Ag West Land Brokers team. With over 25 years being in production agriculture, let me put my experience to work for you.
Blue Beacon Truck Wash in York is hiring and wants you to join their team. Call or stop out to support school athletics.
Back at the York City Auditorium, both teams completing their warm-ups prior to the start of this evening's or this afternoon's basketball game. Let's take a look at the starting lineups. First for Nebraska Lutheran, the number 5 seed. They will be the visitors on the scoreboard here this afternoon. It'll be Trey Richard, a 6-foot junior. Isaac Byerman, a 6'1" sophomore. Trevor Heskey, a 5'11" junior. Aaron Kepsel, a 6-foot senior. And Jace Dressel, a 6'1" junior. For the Osceola Bulldogs, 13-2 on the season, the number 1 seed in this tournament and the defending boys championship team. It'll be Isaiah Zelazny, a 6-foot junior. Pierce Branding, a 6'2" senior. Wyatt Urban, a 6'4" senior. Cale Gustafson, a 6'4" sophomore. And Carter Gerard, a 6' 2" senior. Today's game brought to you in part by Bruning Grain and Feed, by Schickley Grain, Baumsberger Welding, Jensen Lumber Company, Hitz Towing, Nutrien Ag Solutions, and Farmers and Merchants Bank. We'll take another break and come back with the start of the game in 60 seconds.
See Copsa Odie and Associates for tax planning, consultation, and preparation. Let them help you with account services, financial analysis, or estate and succession planning. That's Copsa Odie and Associates in York.
For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation. For the fastest, reliable service, contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you.
Stutzman Interiors in Shickley sells all types of flooring and can brighten your home with new countertops or windows. Call them at 627-4745. Good luck, area athletes.
At Central Valley Ag, your local cooperative, we focus on helping you select the best products and services that will benefit your operation. To learn more, visit cvacoop.com.
At Cornerstone Bank, our team is committed to providing you with game-changing solutions for your financial needs. With 46 convenient locations throughout Nebraska, Cornerstone is dedicated to providing the service you deserve. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation. For the Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you.
Back at the York City Auditorium, the starting lineups are being introduced to the fans here. A pretty good crowd on hand here at this late afternoon on a Thursday. With Nebraska Lutheran 11-3 on the year, the number 5 seed, taking an Osceola 13-2 and then top seed. Osceola, the home team, on the scoreboard this afternoon, wearing their home whites with orange numerals and black trim. The Knights in their dark blue road uniforms and gold numbers. And we're about set to tip it off. Osceola will be going left to right. Wyatt Urban at 6'4" will be jumping it up against Jace Dressel at 6'1". And the ball is in the air and is easily controlled by Osceola. Going back to get it is Isaiah Zelazny. Zelazny is their leading scorer, 15.3 points per contest. He's out between the circles, goes onto the right side, on the wing, stops, passes it back up top. Ball knocked away by Trevor Heskey of Nebraska Lutheran. But it goes out of bounds, and it will be Osceola ball right in front of me at midcourt. Pierce Branding inbounds it to Zelazny. It goes over the left side, lob down low to Carter Gerard, kicked out back to the left elbow to Urban. Urban up top to Zelazny. Zelazny to the right elbow area, to the top of the circle. All alone is Wyatt Urban for 3. Got it. Wyatt Urban gets Osceola on the board first. Averages 6 points a game. He's got 3 already. Deep in the right corner, it's Heskey. Up to the top to Byerman. Byerman back to Heskey. Heskey to the right elbow, and he took a step. He wanted to pass it, couldn't. Took that extra step. And the turnover gives the ball back to Osceola. Pressure applied by Nebraska Lutheran here. We're just underway. It's 3-0 in favor of Osceola. They have the basketball. Zelazny against pressure. Gives it back to Cale Gustafson. Now to Urban, back to Gustafson. Gustafson gets it across the timeline, going down to Pierce Branding. And then underneath, and a shot off the window. No good. A good chance for a shot by Gerard, but he missed it. But knocked out of bounds by Lutheran. So Zelazny will throw it in. He lobs it in on the inbound pass, and it goes to Cale Gustafson, who just drops it right in. That was too easy, and it's 5-0 Osceola. And then another steal by Zelazny, and he puts it in. So 2 straight inbound tosses picked off and put in. And Osceola has a 5-0 lead. And Nebraska Lutheran wants a timeout. It's a 22nd timeout. It wasn't 2 steals. The first was just an inbound play, and then the second was they just reached around, picked it off, and threw it in. Stole that inbounds pass. Today's game brought to you by Kreidel Enterprises, Carey's Restaurant and Catering, Crossroads Awards, Alf's Well Drilling, Bruning Grocery, Grand Central, and Kashik Milling. Glad you could join us on Max Country 104.9. If you're listening and also want to see the game, get on your PC or device and check out strive.tv/CRC. That's striv.tv/CRC, and you can watch the game as well, wherever you are. The first semifinal of the boys' side of things. One girls' semifinal in the books as Nebraska Lutheran has the basketball, and it's knocked out of bounds by Pierce Branning of Osceola. So Lutheran will keep it. The Knights and the Bulldogs. Trey Richard, the leading scorer for Lutheran at 21.3 points a contest, will inbound it to Isaac Byerman. Byerman across the court to Heskey. Heskey down low in the left corner to Kepsel. Bounce pass. Back up top to Byerman. Byerman has the ball stolen away by Branting. Branting goes in for the layup, missed it, but a follow shot no good by Zelazny, and the ball finally goes out of bounds off Lutheran. It'll be Osceola basketball. They've forced 2 turnovers here in the first quarter. Zelazny will throw it in and lobs it in right under the bucket for the easy layup by Wyatt Urban, but he missed it. Then a follow shot put up and in. 9-0 here in the early going. Richard with a pull-up jumper, no good, but he was fouled. And he'll go to the line and shoot a pair. Pierce Branning got him as he went up for that shot. Osceola getting set to bring Colton New Year in. He's a 5'10 junior. Richard at the line. The 6-foot junior cans the first foul shot. He's a 79% free throw shooter. So New Year does check in. He's a 5'10" junior. Richard's second foul shot is perfect. And it's 9-2. Osceola quickly on the attack. Zelazny along the near sideline. Feeds it to Urban. Out of the top of the circle to Gustafson. Gustafson underneath to Urban for the easy lay-in. Or Carter Gerard, rather. Carter snuck in there. He's a 6'2 senior. And got that one to go down. On the other end of the floor, double team against Richard. Loses the basketball. 3 turnovers by Lutheran. Down court pass to Zelazny, driving right baseline. Kick out pass to the left corner, and the 3-point shot put up and in by K.O. Gustafson. Osceola is hot shooting. And they're up 14-2 here in the early going. Isaac Byerman with the basketball. To Aaron Kepsel. Kepsel to the top of the circle. Bounce pass right side to Dressel. Dressel to the top to Heskey. Heskey over to the left side. Back up top to Dressel. Dressel is fouled by Carter Gerard. Gerard's first personal foul, second team foul. It'll be inbounded by Nebraska Lutheran along the baseline in front of the stage at the west end of the east end of the York City Auditorium. Heskey lobs it way up top to Trey Richard. Richard to the free throw line inside. Running jumper, it's good. Went up in the air and dropped down through after hitting the rim. 14-4, 10-point lead. Osceola against a little bit of pressure. Urban gets it down to Zelazny. Zelazny bounce pass into the right corner to Colton New Year. New Year onto the wing to Gustafson. Gustafson spin move, then hands it back to New Year. Left side is Zelazny. Zelazny driving left side right to the baseline, puts it up and in. He made that one look too easy. He's got 4, and his team has 16 already with 4:44 to go in the first. Aaron Kepsel with it to Heskey. Back to the right side now to Dressel. Dressel penetrates, leaves it at the free throw line for Heskey. Heskey toward the bucket, gets cut off defensively. Gives it to Byerman on the wing on the right side. Now back to Heskey deep in the right corner. Dressel at the left elbow, puts up the 15-footer, no good. And Osceola comes out of there with it. Gustafson to Zelazny on the right side. Zelazny behind the back dribble. Bounce pass underneath. And a shot up high off the glass by Gerard. No good. Saved though. So Osceola still has it. It went out of bounds or almost, and Wyatt Urban saved it now from the corner. Urban puts up a 3. No good. And the rebound stolen by Zelazny. The pass after the rebound picked off, and Zelazny steals it and lays it in. The third quick, easy bucket right underneath by Osceola's Bulldogs, and it's 18-4. An impressive display thus far in this contest. Trey Richard, a 3-pointer for Lutheran, is off the mark. Rebound and a behind-the-back dribble taken down by Gustafson. Gustafson lobs it underneath the wide-open teammate Colton Newyear for the easy lay-in. And it's 20-4. Richard on the other end of the floor to Dressel. Dressel to top of the key, down the right side of the lane, lays it up and gets it. First basket by Jace Dressel, a 6'1 junior. As Isaiah Zelazny, a 6-foot junior, gets the ball up the floor, and they've got another wide-open layup by Colton Newyear. He got past the defense and just standing there all by himself. And it's 22-6 in favor of Osceola's Bulldogs. And a shot from Dressel on the other side is rejected. Rebound taken down by Gerard. And to Zelazny, he goes up for the shot, no good, but he's fouled, and he'll go to the line and shoot two. Foul goes against Isaac Byerman, his first, team's first. I don't know if Nebraska Lutheran has really recognized what's hit him. Osceola relentless as Zelazny steps to the line. And the first one is perfect. He's just a 49% free throw shooter, but he got that one to go down. Ryan Feek, a 6'4 senior, enters the contest for Osceola. And second one by Zelazny is no good. Eli Vogt comes into the basketball game. Ben Vogt also checked in for Nebraska Lutheran. They have the basketball at the free throw line. It's Dressel at the top of the circle, actually. Drops the ball. Manages to pick it back up. Feeds it to Ben Vogt. Ben at the right elbow. Dribbles into the paint. Kicks it out to the left side to Dressel. Dressel feeds it inside to Richard. Richard has it knocked away from behind for the fifth turnover. As quickly, Osceola is on the attack. Zelazny under the basket. Throws it away, right into the hands of Richard. Richard down the floor for Nebraska Lutheran. To the top of the key, down the lane, puts it up from short range, no good. And rebound out of bounds off Ryan Feek, a 6'4 senior. Ben Vogt, a 5'8 senior who checked in at the last break for Nebraska Lutheran. They have the basketball. Inbound pass to Dressel. Out to Vogt. Vogt's three-pointer off the front of the iron. No good. Rebound taken away by Gustafson. Gustafson puts a move on Ben Vogt. Puts a shot up. It's no good. Rebound goes way out near the timeline and is picked up by Wyatt Urbon. Urbon now to Feck. Feck bounce pass down low and a turnaround jumper. It was a nice-looking shot, but it didn't go down by Gustafson. Rebound taken by Byerman. Byerman has his pass knocked away onto the stage. Trevor Heskey, a 5'11 junior, comes back in for Nebraska Lutheran. They trail 23-6. 1:42 to go in the first quarter. All Osceola. Inbound pass right under the bucket to Heskey. Heskey short-range jumper is off the front of the iron. No good. Zelazny down the far side to the left elbow in the paint. Stumbles, strips, spins, tries to put the shot up. It didn't go down. Tried to put some English on it, but couldn't get it to spin back far enough. On the other end of the floor, a layup put up off the rim by Isaac Byerman. A follow shot, no good. Zelazny comes out of there, screaming down the floor. Passes his defender and lays it in. He got past Eli Vogt like he was standing still. That's 8 points from the field and a free throw for 9 total for Zelazny. Now from the foul line, a shot put up no good by Trevor Heskey. He's 0 for 2. And Zelazny flying the other way. A nice one-handed pass and a shot from close range by Wyatt Urbon's no good, but he's fouled. Check that. It's not a foul call. Ball went out of bounds off him. So Nebraska Lutheran has it. Can't look down for an instant here as Osceola is quick. You'll miss something. Eli Vogt with the basketball. High on the left side. Tries to split a couple defenders. Has it stripped away by Cale Gustafson. Down to Zelazny under the basket. He does an over-the-head pass. Couldn't get it to anybody but blue jerseys. As a foul now from behind as Cale Gustafson makes contact. His first personal foul, third team foul. Nebraska Lutheran brings Eli Worster or Lucas Worster into the game. Worster is a 5'5" freshman. As the ball inbounded by Eli Vogt. Vogt to Heskey. Heskey into the right corner. His pass got away from his intended target, Ben Vogt. That is the 7th turnover already by Nebraska Lutheran. It's been all Osceola, 25-6. We're down to 27 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Pierce Branning across to Feck. Feck with a shot off the glass, no good. Rebound comes to Richard, down left baseline, puts up a 15-footer and hits it. Nice looking shot from the 6-foot junior. That makes it 25-8 with 7 seconds. Ryan Feck into the left corner to Carter Girard. 2 seconds, 1 second. A long-range shot at the buzzer, off the mark from Pierce Branning. That ends the first quarter with the score Osceola 25, Nebraska Lutheran 8. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
Tri-County Automotive, your CarQuest dealer in Henderson. They're always happy to provide you with the highest quality parts. See them first for your belts and hoses, fuel and oil filters, along with all the parts you need to keep those irrigation motors running at their best.
Norder Supply of Bruning, Shickley, and Hebron. For your seed, fertilizer, and chemical needs, call Norder Supply, serving agriculture for over 35 years.
See Kreidel Enterprises, your participating independent American Standard Air dealer. Call 362-2500 today. Kreidel Enterprises, a name you can trust.
Aurora Co-op is your go-to resource for better information, better products, and better services. And they're also a proud supporter of area athletes. Check them out at auroracoop.com.
It's never too early to start planning for your irrigation season. If your well needs some work, call Tim O'Brien at Elks Well Drilling in Shickley. Call toll-free 888-627-WELL.
The Shickley Grain Company supports their BDS Eagles. There's no stopping.
In 5.
Goals. Shickley Grain Company, 402-627-2425.
Nebraska Lutheran unofficially 3 of 9 for 33% in that first quarter. Osceola 11 of 24 for 46%. 24 attempts already as we get back to action. Underneath the backboard, spinning around and laying it in is Trevor Heskey with his first basket. 25-10. 7 first quarter turnovers by Nebraska Lutheran, 2 for the Bulldogs. Beck has the basketball up high on the right side. Passes it across the way to Carter Girard at the left elbow. He drops it off for New Year. New Year over the left side to Branning. Branning brings it back out up high on the left side. Sends it across the court to Feck. Feck picks up his dribble and throws it. Bad pass. It's picked off. Luke Worster had it. Then he goes to Heskey. Trevor Heskey puts up a shot. No good. Out of bounds off Nebraska Lutheran. 7:14 to go before halftime. All Bulldogs so far in this contest. As Trey Richard and Jace Dressel check back in for Nebraska Lutheran. Osceola will inbound it. Down to my left in front of the stage. Branting brings it down the floor. The 6'2 senior gets it across the timeline. Goes cross court to the left side to New Year. Back on the right side up high for Branting. Being double teamed, he dribbles away from it and sends the ball back across to New Year. New Year to the foul line to Peterson. Caleb Peterson has come into the ball game. Now a three-pointer from high on the right side by Pierce Branting, and he nails it. 28-10 as Richard brings it quickly down the floor. Throws it away behind his teammate Isaac Byerman. It was deflected a little bit, says the official, so no over and back penalty. As Heskey brings it up the floor, puts it off the glass and puts it in. 28-12. Branting with it for Osceola over on the far side. Gets it across the timeline. And then bounces it way over there to Feck, and it's knocked out of bounds on a nice defensive play by Trevor Heskey. But it'll still be Osceola basketball. Branting will throw it in on the far side. Gets it up top to Carter Girard. Girard passes it up to New Year. New Year on the left side has it stolen away, but it's picked right back up by New Year. New Year bounce pass. A shot put up no good by Caleb Peterson. Nebraska Lutheran on the other end of the floor misses a shot, and it's picked up by Pierce Branting. Fast-paced action in this basketball game. Branting over on the far side. A nice bullet pass across the court, but a little high off the hands of Colton New Year. And that's a turnover. Zelazny, Gustafson. Urban come back in for the Bulldogs. Aaron Kepsel returns for Nebraska Lutheran. Byerman inbounds it to Trevor Heskey, who walks it across the timeline. But he telegraphed his pass as Zelazny makes the steal. Goes in for the layup. It's too strong. No good, but he's fouled and will go to the line. Trevor Heskey got him. That'll be Heskey's first personal foul, second team foul. Zelazny is so quick. Came out of nowhere to steal that one. And Isaiah will go to the foul line. He's got 9 points already. He's 1 for 2 from the stripe. First one on the way, and it's a little short. He'll get another one. 5:49 to go before halftime. 28-12 Osceola. Second foul shot is up and right through. They exploded for a big early lead, 25-8. Now up 29-12. In the corner, it's Heskey. Heskey to Byerman. Byerman up to the top of the key to Dressel. Dressel, left side pass to Kepsel. Kepsel in the paint, kicks it out to the right side to Byerman. Byerman tries to scoop in and make a shot, couldn't do it. He is fouled. He falls to the floor and is helped up by the man who fouled him. Wyatt Urban, his first, fourth team foul. Heskey will put it in play, lobs it way up high to Kepsel. Kepsel to Heskey, now back up top to Byerman. Byerman right on the point, high on the left side, now down low, left corner to Jace Dressel, who drives into the paint, then hands it off to Richard. Richard, little 10-foot jumper, got it. He's got a sweet shot. He's the leading scorer, averaging 21 a game. He's a good basketball player. 29-14, a long down court pass to Gustafson. He puts it up and in. Osceola can score fast, and they can score in different ways as Richard flies down the court in the lane, lays it up. It's too high off the glass, no good, but he is fouled, and he'll go to the line and shoot two. As he went up for the shot, Pierce Branting got him. That's 2 on Branting. 5 team fouls. Colton New Year coming to the scorer's table, getting set to check back in for Osceola. Meanwhile, Richard at the line calmly sinks it. That's his 3rd foul shot in 3 attempts. As New Year does come back in for Osceola. Replaces Branting. 9 points for Richard, 3 of 3 from the stripe. Here comes the next one, and that one's no good. 3 and 4 from the free throw line. 31-15. Cale Gustafson with the cross-court pass over the left side to New Year, who just came into the game. To the left corner to Zelazny, and he puts up the long 3 and drains it. Makes it look easy. A pretty shot from deep in that corner. Now Richard, left of the lane, little turnaround jumper, no good. Rebound taken down by Gustafson. Gustafson down the floor, bounce pass down low to Gerard. Gerard kicks it back out to Gustafson. He fires up a 3, in and out, no good. Scramble for the rebound, and there's a whistle and a foul. It'll go against Nebraska Lutheran, I believe. It's going to go against Hiskey. Hits his second. Eli Vogt comes into the ball game. Oren Zhang, a 6-foot senior, comes in as the inbound pass goes to Wyatt Urban, and he lays it in. Those inbound plays are catching the Knights asleep. That's about the 3rd time they've done that. Zhang has it in the corner, sends it back up top to Eli Vogt, high on the right side, and his throw is way overthrown. 9th turnover committed by Nebraska Lutheran. They're down 36-15. Osceola bringing it up the floor. Zelazny jogs across the timeline, goes to the right elbow to Urban. Urban back to Zelazny. His 3, nothing but net. And it's 39-15, down to 3:49 to go in the first half. Silas Vogel, who just came in, throws it away. Vogel, a 6'5" sophomore. That's the 10th turnover. Ryan Feek comes back in for Osceola. He's 6'4". They have a lot of 6'4s. Feek, Urban, Gustafson, Creighton Stirrup, who hasn't played yet. A layup from the right side, put up no good by Gustafson, and a follow attempt, and he gets it this time. Second time was a charm. He's got 9, and it's 41-15. as Richard takes it toward the baseline. Can't get a shot off, so he has to send it to the wing to Vogt. Vogt into the free throw circle area. Out to the left side to Oren Zhang. His three-point shot no good. Out to Feek on the left side. Down the floor. He stops on the left wing. Feeds it to Gustafson. Gustafson deep in the left corner. Stops his dribble. Goes up top to Ryan Feek. Feek high on the right side to New Year. New Year now in the right corner to Zelazny. Zelazny driving baseline. Little reverse layup. Got it. Zelazny is quick and talented. Richard on the other end of the floor. Spin move. Can't get the shot though. Vogel gives it back to Richard. Richard at the left elbow. Backs up to the top of the circle. Now to Eli Vogt. Vogt into the right corner to Zhang. Zhang feeds Richard in the paint. Richard's shot is up and good. Nice assist from Zhang. And it's 43-17. Comfortable lead for Osceola as Zelazny goes just inside the free throw line. Scoop pass to Feek in the left corner. His three-pointer is good. Ryan Feek after a beautiful assist from Isaiah Zelazny. Richard on the other end of the floor. Puts a move, drops the ball, picks it up out to Zhang. His three-pointer is off the mark. Oren Zhang, a 6-foot senior. Now Feek all by himself. Can't get the ball, and when he does recover, his foot was on the line. They had a undefended fast break attempt, but now the wholesale changes by both teams. We'll catch him as we can. Nebraska Lutheran. Kepsel put the shot up. It's good, and he's fouled. Or Jace Dressel, rather. He makes the basket, draws the foul. And that foul goes against Matt Demers. His first. And the free throw attempt, no good by Dressel. Demers with the basketball. Feeds it up ahead to Hayden Lavallee. He's bumped, nothing called. Goes to the free throw line, pulls up, drops it down low, out of bounds. Some wholesale changes by Osceola as Isaac Byerman brings it down the floor with 1:31 to go in the first half. To Heskey. Heskey with a move, little push off, but gets away with it and puts it in. He's got 6. Demers with the basketball for Osceola. Feeds it up ahead to Lavallee. He sends it back to Demers on the left side. Demers on the wing, back up to the top of the key. High on the right side now to Xavier Blackburn. Blackburn loses it out of bounds. Blackburn, a 5'10 senior. Kepsel gives it off to Richard now. Richard left side of the lane. On the wing to Kepsel. Kepsel in the paint. Oh, he took an extra step. Or so it appeared. They're going to call a foul. Sure looked to me like he traveled, but they're going to call a foul on Hayden Lavallee. His first personal foul, and that will send Kepsel to the free throw line to shoot 2. Kepsel has yet to score. First free throw is up, and it's good. Kepsel just a 22% free throw shooter. But he makes 2 of them here. His first 2 points of the game, and it's 46-23. Osceola with a big lead. They've doubled the score on Nebraska Lutheran as Demers brings it up the floor. Hands it to Lavallee. Now an accidental foul that was pretty rough. A little apology made by Trevor Heskey as he commits his 3rd personal foul. He ran into Blackburn pretty well. Lavallee inbounds it to Demers. Demers to the top of the circle. Swings it around, back up top. Over to the right side to Blackburn. Blackburn between the circles. 36 seconds to go. They're content to just run clock down here in this second quarter with a big lead. Pass down low to Lavallee. Back to the right side to Demers. Demers' little 10-foot jumper, no good. The rebound on the backside. Blackburn and Dressel were fighting for it. It was off Dressel, so Osceola will keep it with 22.2 seconds to go here in the second quarter. It'll be inbounded by Demers. Demers underneath the basket, tried to get it. To a number 33, and my roster doesn't show a 33 for Osceola. Not quite sure who that is. And they get the 5-second call. They couldn't get the ball inbounded. So it'll be Nebraska Lutheran ball. They trail 46-23 with 20 seconds to go in the second quarter. Kepsel on the right side, up top to Byerman. Byerman in the lane. Spin move, puts it up softly, misses it, gets his own rebound. And loses it on the floor, but it's picked up on the far side and scooped to Richard. Richard, pass to the left side to Byerman. His shot no good. And the buzzer sounds, ending the first half of action, and it was all Osceola. 46-23. We'll take a break and come back with some first half numbers after we take this 2-minute timeout. You're listening to CRC Basketball on 104.9 Max Country KTMX in York, Nebraska.
Your number one CRC fans. Auto Owners Insurance and Otopol Insurance is a winning combination. We'll work with you to insure your home, auto, business, and life to keep everything you value safe, sound, and secure. Auto Owners Insurance, the no-problem people.
This is Alan Otopol, Otopol Insurance, at 4th and Grant in Yorktown Center. Insurance is our only business.
Contact Otopol Insurance at 402-362-3380.
For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation. For the fastest, reliable service, contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you.
Live and local. Make Cool Radio and Max Country your stations for coverage of area sports this season.
Stutzman Interiors in Shickley sells all types of flooring and can brighten your home with new countertops or windows. Call them at 627-4745. Good luck, area athletes.
Hampton Ag and Auto, taking care of your vehicle and ag equipment. Call today to schedule your next service. 402-631-7695.
Untamed Drone Boutique, located in downtown Stromsburg, is the place to shop for women's clothing, shoes, and accessories. Visit untamedroneboutique.com.
Scandinavian Mutual Insurance Company has been serving the listening area with economical rates and are reinsured to give you confident coverage for any major losses. Call Scandinavian Mutual Insurance Company today.
Don Rich.
30 seconds.
The engine experts ready to serve you. The shop for all your engine rebuilding needs is Don Rich Machine in McCool Junction.
Live and local. Make Cool Radio and Max Country your stations for coverage of area sports this season.
Mainstay Communications is Henderson's premier. 1968, Mainstay Communications. Find them online today at mainstaycom.net.
We're at halftime, and it has been all Osceola in the first half. They lead it 46-23. They opened up a 25-8 lead after one quarter. Nebraska Lutheran has been forced into 10 turnovers. The Bulldogs have 7. Unofficially, Nebraska Lutheran 9 of 23 from the floor for 39%. They're 5 of 7 from the foul line for 71%. Osceola 19 of 34, a blistering 56%. They are 2 out of 4 from the free throw line for 50%. Again, Osceola leading it here at the half, 46-23. We'll take another break and come back with the individual numbers from the first half after this 60-second timeout.
Extreme Automotive in York, providing personalized, honest service you can count on. Bumper.
You said 60?
Yep.
In York.
Tim and Cale Palace, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales representatives, are proud to sponsor local high school athletes. Call them to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation.
When you're selling, buying, exchanging, or refinancing a home, a parcel of land, or commercial real estate, York County Title Company is here to help you. 608 North Grand Avenue in York.
Only top quality USDA choice meat, the freshest produce in town, plus they carry your groceries to your vehicle. Bruning Grocery is your small town supermarket located in downtown Bruning.
Nutrien Ag Solutions is the world's largest provider of crop inputs and service, helping growers increase food production in a sustainable manner. Profit from their experience. Nutrien Ag Solutions in Davenport and Edgar.
This is Byron of the Byron Weimer Agency. Jody and I are proud to support Stock Farm, Home, and Auto Insurance. Go Broncos!
Back once again at the York City Auditorium. Osceola trying to go to the championship game for the second year in a row. They are the defending champion in the boys bracket, and they currently have a comfortable 46-23 halftime advantage over the Nebraska Lutheran Knights. Looking at the individual scoring from that first half, Trey Richard with 11 to lead the way for Lutheran, Trevor Hiskey with 6, Aaron Kepsel with 2 points, and Jace Dressel with 4. In the foul department, Isaac Byerman, 1 personal foul. Trevor Heskey is in trouble with 3 first-half personal fouls. For Osceola's Bulldogs, Isaiah Zelazny with a cool 18 points in the first half. Pierce Branting with 3. Colton Newyear 4. Ryan Feek with 3. Wyatt Urbon 7. Cale Gustafson 9. And Carter Gerard with 2. In the foul department, Pierce Branting with 2 personal fouls. Wyatt Urbon with 1. Cale Gustafson 1. And Carter Gerard also whistled for 1 foul in the first half. Today's broadcast brought to you in part by Polk County Public Power, Perennial Public Power, York Medical Clinic, Horizontal Boring and Tunneling, Nick's Farm Store, Annie Jeffrey Hospital, Midwest Bank in York. We'll take a break, come back with more, back in 60 seconds.
Blue Beacon Truck Wash in York is hiring and wants you to join their team. Call or stop out for more information. Blue Beacon Truck Wash is proud to support school athletics.
Be sure to visit Southeast Valley Irrigation and Pruning for all of your Valley Pivot needs. Or call them today, 402-353-6775.
Remember Carrie's Restaurant and Catering when hosting your next event. From large to small, Carrie's does it all. Carrie's Restaurant and Catering, just off Highway 81 in McCool Junction.
Van Kirk Brothers Contracting is a family-owned company, specializes in underground utilities and heavy highway construction. Their main headquarters is located in Sutton, Nebraska.
Van Kirk Brothers Contracting says good luck Phillies and Mustangs.
Hampton Ag and Auto, taking care of your vehicle and ag equipment. Call today to schedule your next service. 402-631-7695.
Untamed Drone Boutique located in downtown. Clothing, shoes, and accessories. Visit untameddroneboutique.com.
Taking a look at earlier action today in the first girls semifinal, it was Cross County taking it to BDS 39-23. Cross County in the title game tomorrow night at 6:30. It will be their 3rd consecutive trip to the championship game. They will face the winner of tonight's 6 o'clock game between Exeter Milligan and Meridian. Osceola Nebraska Lutheran winner will play in the championship tomorrow at 8:15. Osceola looking for their 2nd consecutive championship. They will face the winner of tonight's 7:30 game between BDS and Cross County. To get here, Osceola had to beat High Plains on Monday, 49-25. Nebraska Lutheran took 2 games to get here, beating Hampton Saturday, 59-39, and Shelby Rising City on Tuesday, 49-43. We'll take another break, and we'll come back with the start of the second half in 60 seconds.
Sutton Pharmacy, a good neighbor pharmacy, locally owned so they understand the importance of personal connections. It's their goal to provide you and your family with outstanding personal care and superior service.
Nunnenkamp Electric LLC in Henderson, Nebraska offers experienced professional electrical services along with home standby generator systems and solar installations. Call Trevor with Nunnenkamp Electric LLC today.
George Brothers Incorporated, serving Sutton and the surrounding area. George Brothers has what you need to get you up and moving. George Brothers Incorporated in Sutton.
Make RC Pit Stop your convenience store in Rising City, located right on Highway 92. For beverages, food, and gas, stop at RC Pit Stop in Rising City.
Carlson Irrigation is in the business of solutions, and teamed with Ranke Solutions are what they deliver. Ranke, more right than rain, and Carlson Irrigation, your local irrigation solutions expert.
Potter Repair in Beaver Crossing, your one stop for auto and diesel repair. Call EJ or John at 532-3525.
46-23 at the half. Osceola leading Nebraska Lutheran. These 2 teams are in Class D2. Let's take a look at the Lincoln Journal-Star ratings. Falls City Sacred Heart is in the number 1 spot. Why Not 2nd? St. Mary's of O'Neill is 3rd. This Osceola squad playing here tonight is ranked 4th, according to the Journal-Star. Hyannis 5th. Parkview Christian 6th. In the 7th position is Medicine Valley. Humphrey St. Francis in the number 8 position. Potter Dix 9th. And Stewart rounds out the top 10. Mullen, Wausau, Shelton, and Wallace are listed as contenders for the ratings in the Lincoln Journal-Star's ratings. So Osceola with a comfortable lead as we get set to start the third quarter in just a couple of moments. 46-23. They exploded right out of the gate, and we're up 25-8. Didn't take them long, as they've got some good firepower and a lot of talent. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Heather Ramsey, ARC Group, Bruning, Edgewater Insurance in Osceola, Fortify Group, Weaver Pharmacy, Oliva Insurance, Advanced Services in York, and Fillmore County Hospital. Teams are back out on the court, and we're just about set to start the second half. It'll be Osceola ball going right to left, from west to east, as I view it from the north side of the York City Auditorium. And we are underway as Pierce Branting inbounds the ball to Isaiah Zelazny. Back to Branting. Branting sends it to Zelazny high on the left side. He stops at the left elbow. Looking inside, can't find anybody. He goes to Wyatt Urban. Urban turnaround jumper, no good. Rebound taken by Kepsel. Kepsel up ahead to Heskey. Heskey with the layup, no good. Rebound Byerman, can't get the shot off. Now he puts it down on the floor, gets it back up, misses the shot. Rebound taken by Gerard. Gerard to Gustafson. Gustafson top the key, out to Zelazny, left alone for NBA three, nothing but net. 21 points for Isaiah Zelazny. He's got 3 threes in the basketball game, and it's 49-23. Now a steal taken by Zelazny. Guy does everything. Passes to the top of the key to Gustafson. Down low right side to Urban, right at the lane. Now to Zelazny. Zelazny dribbles around between a lot of defenders, gets the ball to Gerard. His shot's no good, but Zelazny gets the rebound. A little pull-up jumper from about 10, and he hits it. The kid is smooth. Just a joy to watch that young man. Got a lot of skill. Byerman hands it off to Richard. Richard toward the right baseline. Feeds it to Dressel. Dressel drives the lane and puts it up and in. Nice move by Jace Dressel. He's got 6. 51-25 is the score. Osceola in firm control of this basketball game. Zelazny to the right to Gustafson. Gustafson sends it to the top of the key. It's deflected and picked off by Heskey. Heskey right side to Kepsel for 3. It's an air ball, no good. Rebound Cale Gustafson. Gustafson will bring it across the timeline. One-hand pass over on the right side to Branting. Branting into the corner to Gerard. Gerard out to Zelazny for a three-pointer, no good. Rebound out to the top of the key to Richard. Richard, bounce pass left side and a shot put up by Dressel. It's good, and he draws the foul, and he'll go to the line. Branting appeared to get him. It's going to go against Zelazny. That's his first personal foul. So Dressel got the basket. He'll go to the line and shoot. Eli Vogt, 5'9" sophomore, comes in for Lutheran. They're down 51-27. Dressel's foul shot is good. That gives him 9 for the game, and it's 51-28. 5:55 to go in the third quarter. Zelazny on the left side to Branting. Branting to the left elbow. Out left side to Gustafson. His long-range shot, good. Cale Gustafson with his second 3 of the day. He's got 12 points now. And it's a 54-28 game, and an extra step taken by Eli Vogt. The turnover gives the ball right back to Osceola. As Branting flips it in to Zelazny. Isaiah, 6-foot junior, across the timeline. Puts a move on Eli Vogt, then passes it to Pierce Branting on the right wing. Branting down low, right side to Urban. Urban back up to Branting. Branting to the right elbow, just inside the free throw line area, out to Zelazny left side. Zelazny pulls up, puts it up, no good. Rebound, Gustafson, strong move to the hoop, no good. Zelazny with the rebound, no good. Gets into the rebound, and then a reverse layup, and that time he got it. What a show put on by Isaiah Zelazny. Hard to describe what he does sometimes. Now on the other side, a layup blocked. Trevor Heskey tried to lay it up, but Gustafson blocked it. Now Silas Vogel, Isaac Byerman. Lucas Corwin. Caleb Eldridge come in for Nebraska Lutheran. Lutheran has the basketball. Ben Vogt also just checked in. Vogel has it on the right wing. Pass down low to Corwin. Corwin amongst the Atlanta Giants. Corwin is listed at 5'10", but he looks small, surrounded by all those Osceola players. Now Osceola's going to bring in a whole bunch of new players. Xavier Blackburn, Colton New Year, Ryan Feek. And Alex Winkleman also into the contest. He's the 33 we didn't know about earlier because he's not listed as that in the CRC program. But we figured it out now. A bad pass thrown by Nebraska Lutheran into the hands of Feek. Feek down the floor, tries to get it up ahead to Xavier Blackburn. It goes out of bounds. It'll be Lutheran basketball. 56-28, 4:36 to go. Head coach Jason Zelazny exhorts his team. Chris Beagle is the head coach of Nebraska Lutheran, standing patiently watching as Silas Vogel hands the ball off to Byerman. Byerman nearly loses control of the dribble, but makes a nice drive to the bucket and makes his first basket of the game. 56-30. Osceola, I think, resting those frontline players a little bit so they won't be so tired tomorrow. His feet nearly lost the ball out of bounds, but gets it back. Goes to Winkleman, down low to Blackburn. His shot's no good. Vogel with the rebound. Outlet to Byerman. Byerman to the top of the key. Backs up and heads back toward the right elbow. Stops the dribble. Flips it up ahead. A shot put up no good by Lucas Corwin. Rebound taken by Blackburn. Down low right corner to Feek. Feek to the free throw line to Winkleman. Winkleman bounce pass left side to Caleb Peterson, and he puts a shot up and in. Caleb Peterson with his first bucket. 58-30. Big lead as Byerman takes the ball to the right elbow for Nebraska Lutheran. Gives it off between the circles to Lucas Corwin. Corwin to Vogel. Vogel, top of the key to Ben Vogt. Back to Byerman. Byerman high on the left side to Corwin. Corwin to Byerman. Byerman from the free throw line. Can't get a shot off. Scoops it inside, and he throws it right into the hands of one of the Osceola players. Actually, it was a little bit lower than his hands, and he's in a little bit of pain. Kind of got hit in the lower midsection. That was Colton New Year. Now lob down low to Winkleman. Can't get a shot off, so he passes it way back in the corner. It's out of bounds. Last touched by Osceola's Colton New Year, and he's going to come and sit down. Some more substitutions for both teams. Nebraska Lutheran brings Trevor Heskey back in. Aaron Kepsel. Jace Dressel. Trey Richard. Richard around the right side, off the glass, no good, but he's fouled as he went up for that shot. Hayden Lavallee got him. That'll be his second personal foul. Richard steps to the line, and the first foul shot is good. He's 4 out of 5 from the stripe, and the 6-foot junior will get another one. The loser of this one will play the loser of the next game as Dressel missed the free throw, got the rebound, put it up and in. The BDS Cross County game coming up at 7:30 tonight. The winner will face Osceola, so it appears, and the loser will face Nebraska Lutheran tomorrow at 4:30. And on the other end of the floor, the ball is loose. It's saved by Richard. Richard deep in the left corner, puts up a three, off the iron, no good. Rebound on the backside by Dressel. Dressel loses the basketball, though, right back to Osceola. 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. With it for Osceola is Matt Demers. And timeout called by head coach Jason Zelazny of Osceola. It's a 30-second timeout. 58-33, Osceola in control of this one with 1:55 to go in the third. Our broadcast brought to you by Kreidel Enterprises, Carrie's Restaurant and Catering, Crossroads Awards, Alf's Well Drilling, Bruning Grocery, Grand Central, and by Kosik Milling. Coming up at 6 o'clock, it'll be the second girls semifinal, Osceola and Exeter Milligan. The victor of that one will play in the championship game tomorrow night at 6:30 against Cross County, who's looking for the third consecutive girls CRC tournament championship. And then at 7:30 tonight, BDS and Cross County will vie for the opportunity to face Osceola tomorrow night at 8:15 in the championship game, barring some unforeseen miracle here as the inbound play. The officials talk it over, and it will be Osceola keeping the basketball. Hayden Lavallee will throw it in, gets it into Demers. Matt brings it across the timeline where he's double teamed, being trapped, but he gets the ball across the court to Lavallee. Lavallee has a shot knocked away by Dressel. Quick up ahead pass to Byerman. Byerman goes in for the layup. It's swatted away, but Richard gets the rebound, puts up a three from the right side, and it's in and out, no good. And the rebound taken out of there by Hayden Lavallee. Lavallee takes it down the far sideline, breaks toward the free throw line, keeps it, puts it up from short range, can't get it to drop. Ball batted around, and there's going to be a foul on the offense. It's going to go against Creighton Stirrup, 6'4" sophomore, who's in for the first time. 58-33, down to 1:18 to go in the third quarter. Byerman still playing hard, dumps it underneath, and a shot put up and in by Aaron Kepsel. That's Kepsel's first basket of the game. He had 2 free throws earlier, but he's got 4 in the game, and it's 58-35. Demers in the backcourt, gets it across the timeline, throws it onto the far side to Lavallee. Lavallee bounce pass back to Demers. Demers way up high, now bounces it toward the left elbow to Stirrup. Stirrup back to Demers. Demers over to the right side to Lavallee. Bounce pass to the free throw line, and a short range jumper put up by Stirrup, no good, and a follow attempt put up and in by Caleb Peterson. His second basket of the day. Byerman to the top of the circle to Dressel. Dressel kick out pass left side to Heskey. Heskey up top to Byerman. His three-pointer no good. Winkleman with the rebound. Outlet to Demers. Demers flying down the floor right to left. Over on the right wing to Lavallee. On the right wing, a little pass to Stirrup just inside the free throw line. Back to the left side to Caleb Peterson. Peterson pushes it back out to Lavallee. He steps back behind the three-point line. In and out, no good. Winkleman with the rebound. Gives it to Stirrup for about a 14-footer. Good. And Winkleman at the buzzer gets his first basket. That ends the third quarter. The score, Osceola 62, Nebraska Lutheran 35. We'll take a break, come back with the start of the fourth and final quarter in 60 seconds.
This is Craig Yurkowski with Ag West Land Brokers. I'm excited to be a part of the Ag West Land Brokers team. With over 25 years being in production agriculture, let me put my experience to work for you.
This is Darren with Spring Creek Repair and Farm Supply, introducing the Val 6 radiant heater. The Val 6 is economical, easily portable, quiet, and virtually odorless, and can be used indoors or outdoors.
At Central Valley Ag, your local cooperative, we focus on helping you select the best products and services that will benefit your operation. To learn more, visit cvacoop.com.
See Copsa Odie and Associates for tax planning, consultation, and preparation. Let them help you with account services, financial analysis, or estate and succession planning. That's Copsa Odie and Associates in York.
Scandinavian Mutual Insurance Company has been serving the listening area with economical rates and are reinsured to give you confident coverage for any major losses. Call Scandinavian Mutual Insurance Company today.
Don Rich Machine and Driveline in McCool.
In 5.
The shop for all your engine rebuilding needs is Don Rich Machine in McCool Junction.
Osceola with 16 third quarter points, Nebraska Lutheran with 12. 3 turnovers apiece. Lutheran with 13 total turnovers in the game. The Bulldogs with 10 as we start the fourth and final period. Zelazny back in there, flips it off and hits his teammate Carter Gerard, who drains a three. 65-35, 30-point lead for Osceola's Bulldogs, the top seed in this tournament, and the defending champion as Richard goes into the paint and puts one up from short range. He's got 14 to lead the way. He averages 21 a contest. 65-37. Zelazny on the right side drops the ball, gets it right back, goes down in the right corner to Gerard. Gerard fighting against Dressel, and they lost the basketball. So Nebraska Lutheran will have it. Byerman bringing it down the floor, across the timeline over to Richard. Richard on the left wing, drives toward the baseline, puts a shot up off the glass, no good. Rebound taken down by Branting. Pierce gets it across the timeline on the left side, dishes it off underneath to Gustafson, who powers his way into the lane and puts it up and gets the ball roll, and it goes down. Hit the back of the rim and just sat there bouncing a few times, then dropped through. 15 points for Gustafson, and he gets a rebound and a pass, and a beautiful pass from Branding to Zelazny, who missed the shot, but he's fouled and he'll go to the line. Their motor runs fast, I tell you. The foul goes against Kepsel, his first. So Isaiah Zelazny at the foul line, where he's 2 out of 4. First one on the way, in and out, no good. Xavier Blackburn and Colton Newyear return to the Osceola lineup. Meanwhile, Zelazny is at the line, where he's 2 out of 5. Make it 3 out of 6 as Ryan Feek comes back in for Zelazny. So the starters are going to rest the rest of this fourth quarter, I'm sure. So they've got fresher legs for tomorrow, for the winner of the BDS Cross County game coming up at 7:30 tonight. Dressel with the basketball, feeds Richard. Richard with a little delay shot, puts it up and sank it. He pumped, waited, put it up and in, and was fouled by Xavier Blackburn. Blackburn's first. Richard got the bucket. He's got 16, misses the free throw. With the rebound to Dressel. Chased down the corner, goes out of bounds, and it looks like Richard's the last one to touch it. Our game brought to you by Bruning Grain and Feed, Schickley Grain, Baumsberger Welding, Jensen Lumber Company, Hits Towing, Nutrien Ag Solutions, and Farmers and Merchants Bank. I want to thank the sponsors for making the broadcast possible, the entire 2022 Crossroads Conference Basketball Tournament. Gerard on the right side feeds it underneath, and a shot put up just off the rim by Wyatt Urbon. Goes out to Feek in the left corner. He puts up a three. It's over everything. Richard on the backside takes down the carom off the glass, bounces it into the paint. It deflects right in the hands of Dressel. He puts up a shot no good into the hands of Feek of Osceola. He'll fly down the right side of the court. Ooh, he took an extra step. He couldn't slam on the brakes quite fast enough. Couldn't keep that last foot down. As another change, Caleb Peterson, a 5'11 junior, returns for Osceola. 5:55 to go in this one. 68-39. Nebraska Lutheran will play in the boys consolation game tomorrow at 4:45. Osceola in the title game at 8:15. Ball knocked out of bounds. Alex Winkleman getting set to check back in for Osceola. Long inbound pass goes in the backcourt to Richard. Trey brings it back across the timeline. Feeds it off the left side to Byerman. Byerman drives the lane, dishes it off down low off the back of Winkleman and into the hands of Feek. Feek down the left side, dribbles it off his foot, and Richard picks it up. Now it's rolling down the floor. Still a scramble for it, and Blackburn finally comes up with it. A crazy play there. Now it goes to Colton Newyear into the left corner for Feek. He wanted to take a three, couldn't do it. So he penetrates, puts up a shot. Blackburn gets the rebound, throws it off, and it's deflected out of bounds. It will still be Osceola ball. 5:12 yet to go in this one. As Eli Vogt, 5'9 sophomore, comes into the ball game for Nebraska Lutheran in place of Isaac Byerman. Also checking in is Ben Vogt, a 5'8 senior. And the lob into Feek in the paint, and he is bumped hard by Aaron Kepsel, who helps Feek up. Kepsel's second personal foul, second team foul. 68-39. 5:11 to go in this one. Lob pass from Caleb Peterson. Goes into Colton Newyear, and a shot off the glass. Good. Actually, Colton Newyear shot that after a pass from Peterson. Now on the other end of the floor, Richard puts up a shot, no good. High for the rebound is Colton Newyear. Newyear has his ball knocked away by Richard. Richard still playing hard despite the deficit, and he puts it up and in off the glass. He's a good ball player. Osceola's just so good. They've made Nebraska Lutheran look a little worse than they really are. They're a good basketball team. They came in with an 11-3 record as Feet goes into the paint across the lane. Pushes it out to the right side, and a three-pointer put up and in by Caleb Peterson. A long, high, arcing three that barely brushed the net as it went down. On the other end of the floor, it's Richard. On the right side, pushing off a little bit, it looks like. Puts up the shot, in and out, no good. Rebound on the backside, and a follow attempt, no good by Aaron Kepsel. And the rebound goes to Caleb Peterson. Over on the right side, they work it to Peterson. Peterson sends it to Feek in the right corner. He fires up a three, no good, over everything. Vogt on the backside with the rebound. Vogt, quick pass up ahead to Ben Vogt, and ball batted around amongst a bunch of players, goes out of bounds. Silas Vogel and Oren Zhang are checking in for Nebraska Lutheran. Demers and Stirrup check in for Osceola. Also Lavallee checks back in. Demers bringing the ball down the court, gets it across the timeline. Passes it to Lavallee on the right side. He brings it back between the circles. Has the ball stripped by Ben Vogt, or Eli Vogt rather, and he passes it up ahead to Ben. And in frustration, Lavallee bounces the ball hard off the floor, but nothing called. The foul is called, meanwhile, on Winkleman. That's his first foul. Fifth foul on Osceola as a team. It'll be inbounded over on the far side by Ben Vogt into Eli Vogt. Dribbling out between the circles, back to his left, feeds Oren Zhang on the left side, who puts up a three off the back iron, no good. Rebound picked up by Osceola's Caleb Peterson. Peterson leaves the ball off for Demers. Demers to Lavallee. Lavallee cross to Demers, up high on the left side. He drives left side, underneath the basket, way behind the hoop, and he drops the basketball. There's a scramble for it, and there's a tie up. The arrow points Nebraska Lutheran's way. We're down to 3:03 to go in this one. Osceola will play in the title game at 8:15 against the winner of tonight's 7:30 contest between BDS and Cross County. Eli Vogt with the basketball. So down the right side, stops, goes up top with it. Feeds it to Balder Soberg-Medine, who's now in the game for Lutheran, and a shot put up by Eli Vogt from an awkward spot, out of bounds, off Lutheran. Osceola brings Xavier Blackburn back into the game. Balder Soberg-Medine is 6'3" junior. Eli Vogt stutter stepped. He stumbled, but he was dribbling, so he's okay. And now there's going to be a foul on Blackburn, as Ben Vogt had the ball, and Blackburn commits the foul, his second. Sixth foul, so not a shooting situation quite yet. Oren Zhang bounces the ball into the right side, goes into the right corner to Ben Vogt. Ben up to Eli. Eli, an awkward shot, rims out, no good. Scramble for the rebound, out of bounds. It will be Lutheran basketball. 2:25 to go in the game. 73-41. Osceola. They came in averaging 56 points a game. Vogt inbounds it to Zhang, and it hits the near sideline. Another turnover. That's 15 by Nebraska Lutheran. Demers takes the inbound toss, dribbles it across the division line, goes high on the right side to Blackburn. Blackburn stops in the corner, gives the ball off to Lavallee. Lavallee to Blackburn. Blackburn sends it up top where it's picked up by Lavallee. Near the right elbow, down to Winkleman, right of the bucket. Bounce pass to Stirrup, back up top to Demers. Demers along the left wing, stumbles, drops the ball, and was touching the near sideline. It goes out of bounds. It'll be Nebraska Lutheran ball, 1:56 to go. As Tim Backus comes in for Nebraska Lutheran. He's a 6'3" senior. Also, Lucas Worster comes in, a 5'5" freshman. Soberg-Medine inbounds it to Worster, who just checked in. Worcester up onto the right wing toward the baseline. Sends it back up high on the right wing to Ben Vogt. Back to Worcester up top to Corwin, Backus who just came in. Backus stops, throws it to the left side to Oren Zhang. Zhang to the top of the circle to Soberg Medine. His three-pointer no good. Ball being batted around. Blackburn comes up with it. Minute 26 to go. As Osceola getting set to bring Hayden Lavallee back in. Now ball knocked away. It will be Lutheran basketball. As Hayden Lavallee comes back in. 1:20 remaining. Winkleman comes back in. Blackburn goes out. Worcester with it. To the top of the key. Down low. A little scoop shot, and it's good. Lucas Worcester with 2 points. And it's 75-41. Demers with it for Osceola. Picks up his dribble, goes to the left side with it. To Caleb Peterson, way back up top to Demers. 52 seconds left. Demers dribbling out between the circle area. Near side to Peterson. Peterson back to Demers. They're content to just run some clock. Peterson way up high in front of his bench. Now dribbles it to the center of the court. Back to the near side to Demers. Back over to the other side to Caleb Peterson. 28 seconds. Over to the right side to Lavallee again. Now to Demers. 22 seconds. They're just going to let it play out. Demers over to Peterson all alone with 13 seconds. They're going to run it off, and it's going to be a 73-43 win. As the official, Steve Atkinson, waits for the basketball, and there's the buzzer. And Osceola wins it big, 73-43, to advance to tomorrow's championship game against the winner of today's BDS cross-county game coming up at 7:30. So Osceola wins it big, 73-43. We'll take a break and come back with final scoring totals for you in just a moment. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
Crossroads Conference Semifinal Thursday. Good evening, I'm Parker Size. 2 semifinals in the books. We've got 2 more to go here at the York City Auditorium, and we'll take you through both games right here on 104.9 Max Country and Strive Sports if you're watching us on the web at strive.tv/CRC. The Cross County girls team and the Osceola boys team. Each of those two were defending champions of the CRC. They won last year and both advanced with wins earlier today. They will play in tomorrow's championship games against the winner of these next 2 matchups. First, coming up, it'll be the 6 seed Exeter Milligan taking on the 2 seed Meridian to see who plays the Cross County girls in Friday's championship game. And then later tonight, it'll be the 3 seed BDS boys team taking on the 2 seed Cross County to see who takes on Osceola in tomorrow night's championship game. But first, let's talk about this girls matchup that we'll have here shortly. It'll feature Meridian, the 2 seed, 12-4 on the season, and Exeter Milligan, the 6 seed, at 12-7 on the year. Exeter Milligan, they won 2 games here in the CRC. They played on Saturday and won over Shelby Rising City 38-26, and then took on Osceola, the 2 seed, on Tuesday and won that one 36-29 to get here to the semifinal of the CRC in 2022. And then Meridian, they won over Dorchester on Monday. They got a first-round bye, being one of the top 3 seeds. So that was a 45-22 score on Monday. And Meridian also 3-0 in their last 3 games. And that included some action before the Crossroads Conference Tournament with a couple of wins there in mid-January. Would like to thank our sponsors for CRC basketball today, putting us on the air. Bruning Grain and Feed, Shickley Grain, Bamsberger Welding, Jensen Lumber Company, Hits Towing, Nutrient Ag Solutions, and Farmers and Merchants Bank. We'll take a 2-minute break, and coming up next, we'll talk about both teams, give you some of their stats and their starters for today's game. It's the CRC semifinals with Meridian and Exeter Milligan in the girls' bracket coming up in a couple of minutes. We'll be back in 2 right here on Max Country and Strive TV.
This is Craig Yurkowski with Ag West Land Brokers. I'm excited to be a part of the Ag West Land Brokers team. With over 25 years being in production agriculture, let me put...
How long did you say again?
2 minutes.
All of your Valley Pivot needs, or call them today, 402-353-6775.
Remember Carrie's Restaurant and Catering when hosting your next event. From large to small, Carrie's does it all. Carrie's Restaurant and Catering, just off Highway 81 in McCool Junction.
Van Kirk Brothers Contracting is a family-owned company, specializes in underground utilities and heavy highway construction. Their main headquarters is located in Sutton, Nebraska. Van Kirk Brothers Contracting says good luck Phillies and Mustangs.
George Brothers Incorporated, serving Sutton and the surrounding area. George Brothers has what you need to get you up and moving. George Brothers Incorporated in Sutton.
Carlson Irrigation is in the business of solutions, and teamed with Ranke Solutions are what they deliver. Ranke, more right than rain, and Carlson Irrigation, your local irrigation solutions expert.
At Central Valley Ag, your local cooperative, we focus on helping you select the best products and services that will benefit your operation. To learn more, visit cvacoop.com.
See Copsa Odie and Associates for tax planning, consultation, and preparation. Let them help you with account services, financial analysis, or estate and succession planning. That's Copsa Odie and Associates in York.
This is Darren with Spring Creek Repair and Farm Supply, introducing the Val 6 Radiant Heater. The Val 6 is economical, easily portable, quiet, and virtually odorless, and can be used indoors or outdoors.
Sutton Pharmacy, a good neighbor pharmacy, locally owned so they understand the importance of personal connections. It's their goal to provide you and your family with outstanding personal care and superior service.
Camp Electric LLC in Henderson, Nebraska offers experienced professional electrical services along with home standby generator systems and solar installations. Call Trevor with Camp Electric LLC today.
George Brothers Incorporated, serving Sutton and the surrounding you need to get you up and moving. George Brothers Incorporated in Sutton.
Welcome back to York City Auditorium, broadcasting live on 104.9 Max Country and Strive TV at strive.tv/CRC. Parker Size with you as we get ready for this girls semifinal between Exeter Milligan and Meridian. Let's first talk about the Timberwolves of Exeter Milligan. They average about 40.5 points per game on the season, 27.8 rebounds per game, 8.9 assists per game, and 10.1 steals per game. Their coach is Jackson Krejci. And let's talk their starters here for this game today. If you're used to watching Exeter Milligan a lot this season, you may notice during this broadcast that they'll be wearing different jerseys. So they changed the jersey numbers on some of the players today, so we'll try to keep ahead of that as well if you're watching or listening to us. But their starters today are going to be Maddie Lusum, who's a senior for Exeter Milligan. She averages 1.7 points per game and about 1 rebound per game. And then Savannah Krupichka, the sophomore who has played in all 19 games this year for Exeter Milligan. She averages 4.7 points per game and 3.1 rebounds per game, along with an assist and a half per game. And Krupichka is a sophomore. Cameron Yansky, the senior, getting the start. She leads the Timberwolves in points on the year, about 12 per contest, and also gets about 7.9 rebounds per game. Jasmine Turbiades, the junior, gets the start for Exeter Milligan. She averages 8.4 points per game and 6.1 rebounds per game. And then Emma Olson, the senior, is averaging 8.3 points per game and 5.1 rebounds per game, is the last starter there for Exeter Milligan. We'll take a break. Coming up, we'll talk Meridian team stats and starters and get you set for tip-off of the girls' semifinal, the last semifinal of the day, to see who plays the Cross County Cougars in tomorrow's championship game. We'll talk Meridian coming up next. Tip-off moments away on Max Country and Strive TV.
At Cornerstone Bank, our team is committed to providing you with game-changing solutions for your financial needs. With 46 convenient locations throughout Nebraska, Cornerstone is dedicated to providing the service you deserve. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Make RC Pit Stop your convenience store in Rising City, located right on Highway 92. For beverages, food, and gas, stop at RC Pit Stop in Rising City. Potter Repair in Beaver Crossing, your one-stop for auto and diesel repairs. Don't settle for anything less than Potter Repair. Call EJ or John at 532-3525. Make RC Pit Stop your convenience store in Rising City, located right on Highway 92. For beverages, food, and gas, stop at RC Pit Stop in Rising City.
Carlson Irrigation is in the business of solutions, and teamed with Ranky Solutions are what they deliver. Ranky, more right than rain, and Carlson Irrigation, your local irrigation solutions expert.
Potter Repair in Beaver Crossing, your one-stop for auto and diesel repairs. Don't settle for anything less than Potter Repair. Call EJ or John at 532-3525.
For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation. For the fastest, reliable service, contact Corbett at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you.
Farmers and Merchants Bank in downtown Milligan wishes another successful sports season to the Exeter Milligan athletes. Good luck from Farmers and Merchants Bank, member FDIC.
Good luck to all area athletes and teams from Premium Ag. Let Premium Ag Sales in Davenport help you with all your channel seed needs. See the channel difference at Premium Ag.
30 seconds.
Is another successful sports season to the Exeter Milligan athletes. Good luck from Farmers and Merchants Bank, member FDIC.
Live and local. Make Cool Radio and Max Country your stations for coverage of area sports this season.
Good luck to all area athletes and teams from Premium Ag. Let Premium Ag
info.
A little bit.
Seed needs. See the channel difference at Premium Ag.
Starters for the Meridian Mustangs are going with Jala Stewart, the sophomore, at 5.1 points per game. Allie Cord, the senior, 10.3 points per game. Erica Schwiesau, the senior as well, 2.4 points per game. Jaslyn Ward, the junior, at 6.6 points per game. And Kim Schropfer, number 31, who averages 4.6 points per game. As Meridian controls the tip, they average about 42 points per game, 32 rebounds, and 10 assists per game. Right away, a quick turnover forced by the Timberwolves. This is Cameron Yansky bringing it up as they're in their all-black jerseys today with some white letters, white numbers, some trim around the letters as well, and some blue trim on the shorts. And Meridian in their all-white away jerseys and their red letters and red numbers. Exeter Milligan after the turnover, still here with the basketball. Now Jala Stewart will take it away here for Meridian. Driving to the basket, and Jala Stewart will begin this game with the first points. 2-0. Meridian leads it. 7:15 to go here in the first quarter. Now Turbiades will bring it across the timeline. Going right to the basket. Turbiades too strong. Rebounded there by Emma Olson. And then another offensive rebound after Olson's missed shot by Turbiades. And she was fouled. So now Jasmine Turbiades will go to the free throw line. trying to tie this one up here early. 54 seconds into this first quarter, 2-0 Meridian. And Turbiades here at the free throw line. First free throw for her is going to rattle in. It's her first points of the game. And a quick substitution coming in here for Exeter Milligan. Lusum checks out. Josie Canode will check in. Second free throw, Turbiades, no good, in and out. Cameron Jansky down low with a rebound. Her shot back up, rims out, right from underneath the right side of the basket. And the rebound there for Court. Now the Mustangs will push it up. This is with Erica Schweizow now on the right side. Allie Court, pass to the high perimeter. And Jala Stewart, now Schropfer takes it straight away. Left wing, Schweizow. They try to throw it over here to the right side, and it was thrown out of bounds. Too far behind the guard that was standing there on the right wing. And it will be Exeter Milligan ball, second turnover of the game for Meridian. As Exeter Milligan trying to get it across here, this is Krpichka throwing it away. It's recovered here by the Mustangs. Now Schropfer, top of the key, pass here to the left wing, and Schweizow. Court will take it back over at the top. 3 out, 2 in. For Meridian here on offense, and a man-to-man defense by Exeter Milligan. Now three-pointer taken there by Allie Court. That's going to fall. And the Mustangs up 5-1 here in the opening quarter. Turbiades gets the inbound. Now a pass ahead here to Emma Olsen. She'll control it. As now the ball is with Cameron Jansky. Olsen right at the free throw line. Now a pass here to the right side. Long two-point jumper is up and good. There for the Timberwolves. Josie Canode knocking that one down. It's 5-3, 5:50 to go here in the first quarter. Jella Stewart now a pass to Ward. Ward sidestep dribble along the free throw line. She was fouled on the shot. And Ward will go to the free throw line. It'll be a foul on Josie Canode, her first foul, and the first team foul for Exeter Milligan. Ward's first free throw is going to bounce off the front rim and miss. She'll have one more coming up. Jocelyn Ward, 6.6 points per game, average on the season. Second free throw is going to be too strong off that back iron and bounces out. Jansky grabs the rebound. Ahead here to Turbiades. Now Turbiades with her right hand goes toward the basket. Will pass it into the right corner. Now here's a baseline drive by Krpichka. No good on the shot, but Jansky underneath for the rebound and the putback. Jansky's first bucket ties this one up at 5. 5:22 to go in the first quarter. Now Court with the basketball for the Mustangs at the top of the key, guarded by Jansky. Jansky with a reach right there as Court brought it to the near side wing. Just with the basketball, and so it'll be a sideline inbound here for the Lady Mustangs. Jalla Stewart will throw it in. Erica Schweizow with the basketball. Now Court here on the left wing. Schropfer setting a screen. Now drives to the basket, but the three-pointer right there is good for Allie Court. That's her second three. She's got 6, and Meridian leads at 8-5. Exeter Milligan now across the timeline with Jansky. He's going to travel with it right as she brought it across half court. She knew it right away as well. So the walk will be Exeter Milligan's first turnover of the game. Rather, second turnover of the game. 8-5, 4:56 to go in the first quarter. Meridian here with the basketball. They try a bounce pass right to the high post, and Schropfer, who lost it, but then it's recovered here by Ward on the other side of the high post. Meridian here scrambles to get it back in on offense. They throw it near the free throw line, and a jump ball is going to be called between Schropfer for Meridian and Turbiades. A jump ball, possession arrow will go to Exeter Milligan. And they'll switch the arrow as soon as it's inbounded. Jansky will throw it in here to Canode. As Meridian in this full court press, they force a turnover. Third turnover for Exeter Milligan. That'll lead to a three-point attempt here by Meridian, which they knocked down. That was Jalla Stewart there for 3. And Meridian with an 11-5 lead. Timeout called by Coach Krejci. And Exeter Milligan will be back in 30 seconds on Strive TV and 104.9 Max Country.
Blue Beacon Truck Wash in York is hiring and wants you to join their team. Call or stop out for more information. Blue Beacon Truck Wash is proud to support school athletics.
Bruning Grain and Feed, your full-service elevator, serving your grain and fertilizer needs. Also, custom blending your livestock feeds. Bruning Grain and Feed, where great service and quality are number one.
Nebraska Equipment is your local Kubota and Case IH dealer. Them in Seward on 280th Road or call 643-6641 today.
Crossroads Conference Tournament Basketball is brought to you by Polk County Public Power District, Perennial Public Power, York Medical Clinic, Horizontal Boring and Tunneling, Nick's Farm Store, Annie Jeffrey Hospital, and Midwest Bank in York. Coming out of the timeout after the three-pointer just a moment ago by Jala Stewart. It's Exeter Milligan basketball. They're going to lose it out of bounds, trying to get it over there in that right corner. So a turnover. That's the fourth one for Exeter Milligan. 11-5, 4:10 to go here in the first quarter. Now it's Meridian across the timeline with Court. Pass here to Stewart at the top of the key. Now Stewart with the ball in the left hand will drive left wing, give it back to Court. He's guarded by Jansky there on the left side. Picks up her dribble and tries to throw out of it. And gets it, or tries to get it to Schropfer there in the corner. But the ball too low for Kim Schropfer to grab. And so a turnover there for the Mustangs. And it's back here with the Timberwolves. Now, Timberwolves will turn it over. The pass there intercepted by Court. They get it down to Schwiesau now. Schwiesau will lose the ball. It's in the short corner and taken away here by Exeter Milligan. Olsen now coming away with it. She's triple teamed down there, trying to throw it ahead. It's going to go out of bounds. Last touched by Olsen and the Timberwolves. So it's Meridian basketball. And they'll throw it underneath their own hoop. Stewart will throw it in right to Court on the right side baseline. Inside shot for three, and that's going to go from about 12 feet. Allie Court now with 8 points. It is 13-5 with 3.5 to go here in the first quarter. Turbiades across the timeline, had Olsen open underneath, but Turbiades misses on the pass. So another turnover there for the T-Wolves, as they're set to bring in a sub as well. So I want to say is 22, Lily Jeffries checking in. Demas also just checked in for Meridian, and she's bringing the ball across the timeline. Anna Demas, a sophomore. Now Schropfer, top of the key. Three-pointer on the way is going to go off the right side of the rim. Olsen down low with a rebound for Exeter Milligan. Olsen now ahead to Jansky, who brings it across the timeline. Now bounce pass down low to Jeffries, and Lily Jeffries is fouled. She's going to go to the line for 2 shots. Foul's going to go on Stewart. That's her first foul and the second team foul on the Mustangs. And beg your pardon, Mallory Staskell here at the line, shooting 2. And that first free throw is good. I mentioned Exeter Milligan has changed their jerseys around a little bit here today. So Staskell, according to my notes here, is actually that number 22, who just made that first free throw. So Staskell, second free throw is short. It'll go out of bounds. And it is back with Meridian. 2:57 left in the opening frame. Meridian leads by 7, and they've got the basketball across the timeline. Now it's Court. To the high right side, and Schropfer now into the right corner. This is with Taryn Filippi, who just checked in. Another player just checked in. Kara Niederklein with it down low. Pass back out to Filippi. Three-pointer up. No good. The ball now in the left corner. It's going to bounce out of bounds and be Exeter Milligan basketball. Demas or Niederklein were the last to touch that down there. So it's Exeter Milligan basketball. Meridian still in their full court press as they bring in a sub. Skylar Schwiesau will check in for Kim Schropfer. Jansky will throw in the basketball. Turbiades takes it. Now back to Jansky. They get it across here with Staskell down low. Staskell up with a shot. She's fouled again. Mallory Staskell right back to the free throw line where she was just 1 for 1. And she'll try 2 more free throws there as she's fouled on the shot. 3rd team foul on the Mustangs. And the foul will go on Niederklein. That's her first. So Staskell back at the line. Her first free throw too strong. Second free throw coming up for the Timberwolves. And that's going to go down for Staskell. That's her second point. 13-7. Less than 2.5 to go here in the first quarter. Now Exeter Milligan in a little full court pressure. Court, she'll travel with it. Jansky brought the pressure right there, collapsing on the basketball. It didn't get past the 10-foot volleyball line on Exeter Milligan's side of the court. And then Jansky, I guess, maybe forced court there on the travel. So it's back here with Exeter Milligan. That was the 4th Meridian turnover this game. And Turbiades will take it here on the left wing. Pass inside to Olsen, who's going to pass out diagonally here to the high post. And Josie Canote, who's going to knock down the bucket. 4th point of the game for Canote. Now turnover. Jansky takes it away to the basket. Off the glass, Cameron Jansky. And now a timeout's going to be called by Coach Schropfer and the Meridian Mustangs. Exeter Milligan on a little run right there. They were trailing by as many as 8, I believe, here in this first quarter. Now it's a 2-point game with 1:50 to go in the first. 30-second timeout. We'll be back in 30 seconds on Max Country and Strive TV.
Bruning Grain and Feed, your full-service elevator, serving your grain and fertilizer needs. Also, custom blending your livestock feeds. Bruning Grain and Feed, where great service and quality are number 1.
Nebraska Equipment is your local Kubota and Case IH dealer serving Seward and surrounding areas. Visit them in Seward on 280th Road or call 643-6641 today.
Brown's Grocery Store in Sutton is your local community connection for high-quality food. Service, working hard each and every day to earn your business.
Allie Court inbounding the ball. She leads the way for Meridian with 8 points. As Exeter Milligan here on defense and a full court pressure, Meridian will bring it across the timeline. The ball tipped out of bounds. Last touched by the Timberwolves, so it'll stay with Meridian. Demas, Skylar Schwiesow, and Taryn Filippi all check out. Looks like most of the starters are back in here for Meridian. Niederklein still in the game as well, down on the low block. Jala Stewart checking back in. She's got the ball here on the left wing. Screen coming by Niederklein as Stewart will move to the right of it. Now top of the key with Court. Goes left wing and Schropfer. Stewart takes it back. Straightaway 3. No good. Hard off the rim. It's going to bounce out of bounds in the right corner, and it will be Exeter Milligan basketball. 1:23 to go in the opening quarter. Been a fun one here so far. Meridian had a 8-point lead. Now Exeter Milligan has brought it back down to 2 points, 13-11. Turbiades across the timeline's got it tied up here with Schropfer. The jump ball will give it back to Meridian here with 1:16 to go in the first quarter. Stewart will throw it in here to Erica Schwiesow. Now on the right side court, will take it. Turbiades guarding. Now Schropfer, left wing, right to the free throw line and Niederklein. She'll turn around, pass back out to Stewart. Now on the left side, Erica Schwiesow. Court will take it back over here at the top of the key. Now Stewart, left wing, pass inside Niederklein. Back out Schwiesow. Right side court, pump fake on the 3. Now drive right to the basket, but she fades away on the baseline. About a 5-foot tough shot, no good. Offensive rebound here by Stewart, all the way out just beyond the left elbow. Her shot no good. Bounce around for the rebound. It's controlled by Exeter Milligan. And the outlet up here to Canote, and she'll race across half court. Stop right there. Now pass down low. Jansky for the tie. 13 all. 28 seconds to go in the first quarter. Cameron Jansky with her 6th point. Making it now 13-13. Meridian's got to get it across, and they can. 10-second violation called on the Mustangs, and it's back with Exeter Milligan. Jansky will check out. Lusum in. And also, I believe Savannah Krapichka just checked in right there as well. Staskell gets the inbound. Now Cano, 13 seconds to go in the quarter. Meridian, here's a steal. Jala Stewart will take it away. Stop right there. Now it's Turbiades. They're trading the basketball right near half court as Lusum gets all the way to the basket. Her shot no good. And a foul is going to be called with 0.9 to go in the first quarter. It's going to go on Exeter Milligan. It's like Staskell will pick up her first foul. So 0.9, not a whole lot you can do here. See what Meridian does. Throwing right to Stewart, and she's going to let the clock run out. 1 quarter in the books in this girls' CRC semifinal. We're tied up at 13. Meridian and Exeter Milligan will be back for the second quarter in 1 minute here on Max Country and Strive TV.
This is Craig Yurkowski with Ag West Land Brokers. I'm excited to be a part of the Ag West Land Brokers team. With over 25 years being in production agriculture, let me put my experience to work for you.
Brown's Grocery Store in Sutton is your local community connection for high-quality foods, great prices, and superior friendly service. Working hard each and every day to earn your business.
Tri-County Automotive, your CarQuest dealer in Henderson. They're always happy to provide you with the highest quality parts. See them first for your belts and hoses, fuel and oil filters, along with all the parts you need to keep those irrigation motors running at their best. Tri-County Automotive, your CarQuest dealer in Henderson. They're always happy to provide you with the highest quality parts. See them first for your belts and hoses, fuel and oil filters, along with all the parts you need to keep those irrigation motors running at their best.
Norder Supply of Bruning, Shickley, and Hebron. For your seed, fertilizer, and chemical needs, call Norder Supply, serving agriculture for over 35 years.
See Kreidel Enterprises, your participating independent American Standard 100 today. Kreidel Enterprises, a name you can trust.
Back here for the second quarter of Crossroads Conference Tournament basketball action. It's brought to you by Bruning Grain and Feed, Shickley Grain, Bamsberger Welding, Jensen Lumber Company, Hitz Towing, Nutrien Ag Solutions, and Farmers and Merchants Bank. 13 all, Exeter, Milligan, and Meridian. Here in the girls' CRC semifinal, the winner plays Cross County tomorrow night at 6:30 for the championship game. T-Wolves start out with the ball. Lusum had it there on the right side. A bounce pass down low will go out of bounds. And it will be Meridian basketball. They enter the ball here. This is with Jaslyn Ward. Now Ward will dribble it up, bring it across half court. Stop right there, guarded by Turbiades. Now Schropfer, still right near half court. And Meridian here will work on offense. Inside shot here, and inside the arc. No good by Erica Schwiesau. And then Jala Stewart there with the rebound on the left side of the rim. She'll put it back up and in for the and one. Now Jala Stewart here for the extra free throw. Maddie Lusum will check out. Josie Canode will check in for Exeter Milligan. Stewart's free throw is too strong off the right side of the rim. And the rebound there for the T-Wolves. Now Jansky. Bounce pass here to Krpichka. Now ahead here to Turbiades. Turbiades nearly losing the ball. However, it was... However, contact was made on her arm. So it's a reach foul here on Meridian. It'll go on Ward. That's her first foul and the fourth Meridian team foul. Each team has 4 fouls now, as this is a three-pointer taken and made by Josie Canode. Or two-pointer, three-pointer by Josie Canode. There from the near side corner. She got the inbound and fired from it right there. And Canode up to 7 points. Now the T-Wolves force a turnover, and then a foul is going to be called on Meridian right as soon as Exeter Milligan turned it over there from the left wing area of Meridian. Foul will be on Jayla Stewart. That is her second. And the 5th Meridian team foul. Now Exeter Milligan across the timeline. Down to Olsen. Now it's Canode with a close shot, open shot around the rim. She can't hit it. Ball is going to end up out of bounds, and it will be Meridian basketball. Canode got it ahead. Had a few steps, or was a few steps, I should say, in front of the defender. But still that close shot could not hit. Exeter Milligan still with a lead, 16-15 with 6:38 to go here in the first quarter. Now Meridian here on offense. A jump ball is going to be called. Erica Schwiesau, I think Emma Olsen right there got tied up with it. So the possession will keep it to Meridian. And it'll be a baseline inbound here for Stewart. Throws it in right to Court, who's open on the right side baseline. Her shot short off the rim, and Olsen there with a rebound. She'll flip it up to Jansky. Now Jansky ahead here to Canode. Canode getting to the basket. Her shot too strong off the backboard. And the rebound still here with Exeter Milligan. It was in the hands of Court. Right back to Canode, who puts up a shot, blocks it out of bounds, or rather Meridian blocked it out of bounds. And so it's going to stay here with the T-Wolves. Now, Court had that in her hands. Lost it. Canode picked it back up. So here it is Exeter Milligan back with it. Down low to Jansky, who will put it up and in. Didn't use the glass from underneath the basket on the right side, but that one falls in. Now it's a 3-point Exeter Milligan lead, 18-15. They're also on a 13-2 run here in this one. Meridian across the timeline. Top of the key, it's Court. Now Schwiesau, left side. She'll put it on the floor. Go to Schropfer here, right wing three on the top of the backboard. That'll be a turnover there for the Mustangs. And so it's back here with Exeter Milligan. 5:48 to go in this first half. Jansky with the basketball, guarded by Stewart, picks up her dribble. He still haven't got it across half court, and Coach Krejci will call timeout for Exeter Milligan. Be a 30-second timeout. We'll step aside for 30 seconds. We're back next on Strive TV and Max Country.
Your number one CRC fans. Auto Owners Insurance and Otopol Insurance is a winning combination. We'll work with you to ensure your home, auto, business, and life to keep everything you value safe, sound, and secure. Auto Owners Insurance, the no-problem people.
This is June Clutie, Otopol Insurance. Please call or stop by the agency today at 4th and Grant in Yorktown Center.
Insurance at 402-362-3380.
Crossroads Conference Tournament basketball coverage is brought to you by Midwest Bank in York, Annie Jeffrey Hospital, Nick's Farm Store, Horizontal Boring and Tunneling, York Medical Clinic, Perennial Public Power, and Polk County Public Power District. Coming out of the timeout, Exeter Milligan called it right here a turnover as Jansky had it, trying to get it to the right side. It was thrown behind her teammate and out of bounds. So it's back here with the Mustangs, 5:27 and counting to go here in the second quarter. 18-15 Exeter Milligan with the lead. Here's Schwiesau with the basketball. Lost it for a moment, picks it back up. Now the ball's going to end up here with Stewart. They'll swing it around here, left wing. Schropfer for three. No good. Jansky reaches high for the rebound. Canode will now bring it up. Not quite past half court. She'll give it up to Jansky, and Jansky will bring it across the timeline. Jansky dribbles it toward the right side, and Canode now right to the high post. On the elbow, it's Turbiadis. She'll give it up. Now it's on the baseline with Olsen. Cross court here to Jansky, driving in. And a foul is going to be called on Meridian. Two shots coming up here for Cameron Jansky, who's on the shot. That's the sixth Meridian team foul this quarter as well. That one is going to go on Allie Court, her first. Free throw coming up here for Jansky. And that first one off the back iron, no good. Anna Demos will check in for Erica Schwiesau. For Meridian, Mallory Staskell set to check in for Exeter Milligan for the shooter, Cameron Jansky, who will miss that second free throw. Ball's going to end up out of bounds. Or beg your pardon. Staskell did not come in for Jansky. She'll come in instead for Kirpichka. Either way, missed free throw, and the ball back here with Meridian. 4:43 to go in this second quarter. Schropfer now across the timeline to Ward. Ward will now go toward the basket, driving on the right side lane. Pass back out to Schropfer. Now Demos, three-pointer on the left side. No good. Jansky up high for the rebound. Now Olsen gets it across to Canode. Canode here on the right side. Tries to get it to the free throw line. Meridian spotted it out the whole way. Allie Court coast to coast with the lay-in. Too strong. And then foul's going to be called on Meridian, or rather Exeter Milligan. Came after the shot. See who they're going to put it on. On 34. 43, 34, 34. There we go. Emma Olsen. Demos there with the foul. It's going to go on Meridian. That was their 7th team foul. So Turbiati's here a 1-and-1. She makes the first one. Just to clear that up, it was a Meridian foul a few minutes ago. Second free throw coming up here for Turbiati's. And that one is going to fall in. 2 for 2 at the line there for Turbiati. She's 3 for 4 at the free throw line for the game and 3 points. Demos across the timeline. Now Stewart to Schropfer on the left wing. Now down to the low block. This is with Ward. Baseline, or rather elbow jumper, no good. Demos there with an offensive rebound. She'll bring it back up to the top of the key. Now picks up her dribble. Nearly lost it as it's back with Court. And then Stewart will take it here on the right side. Right wing area here with Court. Now top of the key to Schropfer. Demos will take it back over. 3:36 to go in the second quarter. It's 20-15 Exeter Milligan. Demos left side. Now Stewart. They're trying to look in. You could tell they're looking down low to try to get a pass, but Exeter Milligan doing a good job stopping it. Their crowd's egging them on. Here's Schropfer who's going to turn it over. Jansky to the basket, ball in her left hand, lay in no good. Krpichka rebound, her shot too strong. And then it'll be a foul called on the Timberwolves. Here's the foul is going to be on number 22 for Exeter Milligan. That is Mallory Staskell. And Staskell will check out. 3:08 to go until halftime, 20-15. Timberwolves leading the Mustangs. Schropfer gets it across. Pass here to Stewart. High left side, guarded by Turbiati's. Now she'll move to the right side, give it to Demos on a handoff. Exeter Milligan will switch it as well. Turbiati's guarding. Here's Ward now near the high post. Pass to Court, now pass to the right side to Schropfer. Stewart will take it back over, top of the key. She's guarded by Olsen. Now back, turns it around to Court, and Court will step 1 foot inside the line and shoot up the long 2-point jumper, though it's no good. And Exeter Milligan here with a rebound. Jansky ahead, now bounce pass down low. This is Krpichka, her shot from the left side of the rim, no good. Nearly the offensive rebound there for Exeter Milligan, although Demos will take it over here for Meridian. Now Schropfer pushing it up. Schropfer turnover right there. Emma Olsen taking it away. Ball here on the right side. This is a drive in by Olsen. No good on the shot. Stewart will take it back over. Stewart here will turn around to Schropfer. And Schropfer driving into the corner is going to get a call. Crowd for Exeter Milligan doesn't like the call. It's going to go on Cameron Jansky. And that is her second foul. Jansky will check out for Staskell, who just checked in. And it'll be a baseline inbound here for Exeter Milligan. Demos gets it right away. Three-pointer coming up, no good. And Staskell with a board. Jump ball, though, is going to be called. Nope, foul. Beg your pardon. Foul is going to go on Skylar Schweisau, who checked in for Meridian. That's the 8th Meridian team foul, so that means a 1-and-1 here for Mallory Staskell and the Timberwolves. Staskell already 2 for 2 from the free throw line here in this game. First free throw coming up on the 1-and-1. That one nothing but net. 21-15, Exeter Milligan lead here in the CRC Semifinals with 1:45 left to go in the second quarter. Staskell again looking to stay perfect at the line. She can't. Goes off that backside of the rim. And rebounded here by Meridian. Jala Stewart with a little more than 90 seconds will bring it up the court here in the second quarter. Demos now with the ball, high right side. Pass to Schweisau, top of the key. Now it's back over to Sabotka, who just checked in for Meridian. Now left side, Skylar Schwiesau, three-pointer. That rims in and out. And Emma Olson down low with a rebound. Canode will take it. Now back to Olson. They'll bring it across into the corner with Krupicka, who will drive baseline from the right side. And a foul is going to be called again on Meridian. That's the 9th team foul on the shot. And it'll be Savannah Krupicka here at the line looking for her first points. 6-point Exeter Milligan lead. First free throw off the back rim, no good. Sub coming in here for Meridian. This is Taryn Filippi checking in for Jayla Stewart. Second free throw coming up again off that back iron, no good. And Staskell and Sabotka tying up there for the rebound. The jump ball, though, will keep it with Exeter Milligan. So they'll get an extra possession after this jump ball. 1:07 to go in the second quarter. Still a 6-point lead. Bounce pass here down low for the T-Wolves to Staskell. And then it's hit out of bounds here by Meridian. So they'll try it again from under the basket. They throw it into Olson here in the left corner. Now high left side with Canode. Canode putting the ball on the floor to Turbiadis inside the arc on the right side. Turbiadis to the basket. No good on her shot on the right side of the rim. Gets her own rebound. Falls down. It'll be a foul called on the Mustangs on the shot. This one's going to go on Sabotka again. This is her second foul. No, beg your pardon, first foul. Now Jasmine Turbiadis here to the free throw line. Her first attempt at it is going to bounce in. Hit the backside of the rim. Went up into the air, then fell down. 22-15. Exeter Milligan leading with 54.6 seconds to go here in the second quarter. Turbiadis again at the line. And misses that one. Turbiadis has made 4 free throws in this one as it's a 7-point Exeter Milligan lead. 43 seconds to go in the first half. Here on the right side, Filippi with it. Now Demos, deeper in the right corner. They'll pass it back out to Skylar Schwiesau on the right side. She'll dribble it a couple of times, stop there. It's still here on the right. Now they switch ins to the left wing. Tough shot coming up here for Meridian, but a foul is going to be called on the Timberwolves. Taryn Filippi on the shot. Took it about a foot inside the arc. Missed the shot off the front rim, but again the foul. And so it'll be Taryn Filippi here to the line for 2 shots. Maddie Lusum with the foul, that's her second. First free throw there is going to be good by Filippi, who averages just a half point per game according to Max Preps. So already eclipsed that here. Misses the second free throw as it was in and out. And Exeter Milligan here coming up the court. 18 seconds. They may take the last shot here of the quarter right before halftime. Jansky back with it. Now 10 seconds to go. Jansky holding it there right near the volleyball line. Now we'll dribble to the right side. Lusum, big shot up, coming up, no good. Tip out right here to Krupicka. Down low, she was left open, but the shot won't go at the buzzer. And that's going to be the end of the first half. Exeter Milligan, the 7 seed, leading the 2 seed. Meridian at the half, 22-16. We'll take a 3-minute break. We'll come right back with some first half recaps, stats, and get you set for the second half of this Crossroads Conference semifinal action on 104.9 Max Country and Strive TV.
Aurora Co-op is your go-to resource for better information, better products, and better services. And they're also a proud supporter of area athletes. Check them out at auroracoop.com.
It's never too early to start planning for your irrigation season. If your well needs some work, call Tim or Brian at Elf's Well Drilling in Shickley. Call toll-free 888-627-WELL.
The Shickley Grain Company supports their BDS Eagles. There's no stopping when you're dedicated and work hard to achieve your goals. Shickley Grain Company, 402-627-2425.
At Central Valley Ag, your local cooperative, we focus on helping you select the best products and services that will benefit your operation. To learn more, visit cvacoop.com.
For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation. For the fastest, reliable service, contact Corbett at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you.
Live and local. Make Cool Radio and Max Country your stations for coverage of area sports this season.
Stutzman Interiors in Shickley sells all types of flooring and can brighten your home with new countertops or windows. Call them at 627-4745. Good luck, area athletes.
Hampton Ag and Auto, taking care of your vehicle and ag equipment. Call today to schedule your next service. 402-631-7695.
Untamed Drone Boutique, located in downtown Stromsburg, is the place to shop for women's clothing, shoes, and accessories. Visit untamedroneboutique.com.
Scandinavian Mutual Insurance Company has been serving the listening area with economical rates and are reinsured to give you confident coverage for any major losses. Call Scandinavian Mutual Insurance Company today.
Donrich Machine and Driveline in McCool Junction are the engine experts ready to serve you. The shop for all your engine rebuilding needs is Donrich Machine in McCool Junction.
Live and local. Make Cool Radio and Max Country your stations for coverage of area sports this season.
Mainstay Communications is Henderson's premier internet, phone, and television provider, serving the community since 1968. Mainstay Communications. Find them online today at mainstaycom.net.
Norder Supply of Bruning, Shickley, and Hebron. For your seed, fertilizer, and chemical needs, call Norder Supply, serving agriculture for over 35 years.
See Kreidel Enterprises, your participating independent American Standard Air dealer. Call 362-2500 today. Kreidel Enterprises, a name you can trust.
Get your car or truck repaired right the first time at Lavander's Body Shops in Grand Island, Hastings, St. Paul, North Platte, Kearney, York, Omaha, and their newest location in Seward.
Spring Creek Repair south of Dorchester.
30 seconds.
Washer repair. Spring Creek Repair. Call us at 641-1241.
See Copsa Odie and Associates for tax planning, consultation, and preparation. Let them help you with account services, financial analysis, or estate and succession planning. That's Copsa Odie and Associates in York.
At Cornerstone Bank, our team is committed to providing you with game-changing solutions for your financial needs.
In 5.
Dedicated to providing the service you deserve. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Halftime here for the girls. Final semifinal of this Crossroads Conference Thursday. Semifinal Thursday. We already have Cross County in the girls' championship game coming up tomorrow night. They won earlier today over BDS by the score of 39-23. And so it'll be Cross County trying to defend their title, and they're going to play the winner of this game that's at the half between the 2-seed Meridian and the 7-seed Exeter Milligan. It is currently the 7-seed Exeter Milligan leading 22-16 as they have this lead. They picked it up mainly there in that second quarter. They held Meridian to just 3 points in the second quarter. Exeter Milligan scored 9 there to take this lead. It was after a first quarter where we saw it tied up at 13 all, and Meridian had a lead 13-5 about halfway through that first quarter. Exeter Milligan came roaring back to tie it up as we ended that first quarter on an 8-0 run. They ended up having about a 13-2 run at one point. But again, kind of a Exeter Milligan here with the slowish start, got into it there toward the end of that first quarter and throughout the second quarter to get this lead, 22-16. But we've got a good one brewing here. Meridian got off to a good start, slowed down a little bit in that third quarter, but we'll see what Coach Robert Tropfer and the team is talking about here in halftime. We'll take a short break. We'll be back in 2 minutes. We'll give you some individual stats coming up next, and we'll give you a preview of the second half, which is coming up in about 5 minutes from now. Stick around. You're listening to CRC Basketball on 104.9 Max Country and Strive TV.
Aurora Co-op is your go-to resource for better information, better products, and better services. And of area athletes. Check them out at auroracoop.com.
The Shickley Grain Company supports their BDS Eagles. There's no stopping when you're dedicated and work hard to achieve your goals. Shickley Grain Company, 402-627-2425.
Tim and Cale Palace, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales reps, are proud to sponsor the CRC tournament. Call Tim, Cale, Bill, or Nate to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation. It's never too early to start planning for your irrigation season. If you're from work, call Tim or Brian at Elf's Well Drilling in Shickley. Call toll-free 888-627-WELL.
For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation. For the fastest, reliable service, contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you. For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation. For the fastest, reliable service, contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you.
Stutzman Interiors in Shickley sells all types of flooring and can brighten your home with new countertops or windows. Call them at 627-4745. Good luck, area athletes.
Hampton Ag and Auto, taking care of your vehicle and ag equipment. Call today to schedule your next service. 402-631-7695.
Blue Beacon Truck Wash in York is hiring and wants you to join their team. Call or stop out for more information. Blue Beacon Truck Wash is proud to support school athletics.
Extreme Automotive in York.
30 seconds.
You can count on bumper to bumper. Good luck to all area athletes from Extreme Auto in York.
Tim and Cale Palace, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales representatives, are proud to sponsor local high school athletes. Call them to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation.
When you're selling, buying, exchanging, or refinancing a home, the Park Company's here to help you. 608 North Grand Avenue in York.
It's Exeter Milligan. I apologize, called them the 7 seed throughout that last segment. They are the 6 seed, so beg your pardon there. The 6 seed Exeter Milligan here with a lead by the score of 22-16 over the 2 seed Meridian Mustangs in this girls' CRC semifinal. We'll go through some individual stats here, and we'll start with the team that's trailing at the half. They have been led by Jayla Stewart, who has 7 points, has 1 3-pointer and a couple of 2-pointers there as well to finish with 7. Allie Court is leading the team currently with 8 points, got all 8 of her points there in that first quarter. And Taryn Filippi with 1 free throw right there in the second quarter to have this 16 points here for Meridian. And then Exeter Milligan, they were led in that first half, by Cameron Yansky, who finished with 8 points, 7 points for Josie Canode, and then 4 points apiece for Mallory Staskell coming off the bench. And Jasmine Turbiades with 4 free throws has added there as well with 4. And so that, again, is the score, 22-16. As we'll take one final break, we'll be back in 1 minute for the start of the second half of the girls' CRC semifinal between Exeter Milligan, the 6 seed, and the Meridian Mustangs, the 2 seed. It's coming up next here on Max Country and Strive TV.
Untamed Drone Boutique, located in downtown Stromsburg, is the place to shop for women's clothing, shoes, and accessories. Visit untamedroneboutique.com.
Been serving the list.
You said a minute?
Yep.
Just making sure.
Yep.
Insurance company today.
Only top quality USDA choice meat, the freshest produce in town, plus they carry your groceries to your vehicle. Bruning Grocery is your small town supermarket located in downtown Bruning.
Nutrien Ag Solutions is the world's largest provider of crop inputs and service, helping growers increase food production in a sustainable manner. Profit from their experience. Nutrien Ag Solutions in Davenport and Edgar.
This is Byron of the Byron Weimer Agency. Jody and I are proud to support the Broncos. Call us for your crop, livestock, farm, home, and auto insurance. Go Broncos!
Tim and Cale Palace, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales reps, are proud to sponsor the Talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation.
Girls CRC semifinal action between Exeter Milligan and Meridian. The winner will play Cross County coming up tomorrow night at about 6:30 p.m. The Meridian Mustangs are trailing in this game. They have beaten both of their opponents that they could be playing. They have beaten Exeter Milligan already this year, not too long ago, back on January 18th. They won that one 33-26. They also, Meridian, beat Cross County back on December 10th, 46-33. So that could be interesting if Meridian comes back in to win this game. But Exeter Milligan here with a lead. Three-pointer quickly by Meridian as we're ready here in the second half. Court takes it, no good. Offensive rebound down low on the right side. And then also no good. The second time on that shot, Exeter Milligan's going to grab the rebound with Jansky. And now Canode will have the basketball. Brings it across the timeline, dribbles right into a double team, and it's going to go out of bounds. It will be Meridian ball. First turnover of this second half. Now Jayla Stewart will throw it in here to Erica Schwiesau. Kimberly Schropfer here on the right side, brings it to the top of the key. Allie Court now with it. Back to Stewart, right wing. Now down low to Jaslyn Ward. Right block, guarded by Olsen. Ward tries to bounce pass it to the high post. It's nearly taken away by Exeter Milligan, but still here with Meridian. Now Court will take a three-pointer right side, no good. Long rebound will be in control by Jansky, but she's trapped there in the corner. Gets it out to Krpichka. Krpichka will stop right before she brings it across the timeline, gives it back to Jansky, and Exeter Milligan here will work on offense. Canode right wing. Now Jansky gets it back deeper in the right corner. Now Canode right side. Three-pointer up, no good. Off the left side of the rim. And Ward there with a rebound. Bounce pass here to Stewart. And the Mustangs will work with it here on offense. Court across the timeline. Now to the left side to Schwiesau. Deeper left wing. It's Schropfer. Now Court back with it to the right side. It's with Stewart. Schropfer will dribble it toward the top of the key from the left wing. And they'll just work it around the perimeter here. Now it's Schropfer on the left side, trying to throw it down there to Ward, but it's taken away here by Exeter Milligan. 6 minutes, 11 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Now it's Krpichka, nearly lost it there, gets it to Jansky at the high post. Now the reverse here to the right wing, and Canode, three-pointer up, no good. It's Olsen right there with a rebound in the middle. Now Turbiadis will drive middle, pass back out to Canode. 3 straight three-point attempts for Canode right from that spot. That one will miss. Tipped all the way back behind half court. Exeter Milligan can still grab it, and they do. So they'll have a new possession here. 2 on the high post, standing there for Exeter Milligan as Canode tried to throw it up to Olsen. But it goes over her head, and it's taken away here by Meridian. Stewart now with the basketball. Pass here to the high left side with Schwiesau. Now Schropfer, left wing, inside to Ward. Ward trying to move around Olsen. Didn't get a great angle on that shot, but she got her offensive rebound. The putback was no good, but Ward was fouled. And so she'll go to the free throw line for 2. Turbiadis with the foul. That's her second and the first Exeter Milligan team foul this half. First free throw coming up here for Ward is good. First points for either team. 5 minutes, 17 seconds to go here in the third quarter. First points for any team this half. So we've gone about 2 minutes, 43 seconds without a point. Ward hits the first free throw and the second free throw also there. 4-point game, 22-18. Just over 5 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Jansky, pass here to Krpichka, now down low, Turbiadis, and Turbiadis is fouled as she goes up with it. Quick passing there for Exeter Milligan. Right across half court to the right side corner, and then down low to the right side low block, and Jasmine Turbiadis. So now she'll go to the free throw line where Turbiadis is 3 for 4 from the line so far. First free throw is up, no good. Off the front side of the rim. Score will stay 22-18. As Turbiadis lines up her second free throw. It's up in the air and good. Nothing but net that time for the senior Jasmine Turbiadis, who has 5 now for Exeter Milligan. 5-point lead as well for the Timberwolves as Meridian will bring it across. Stewart, now a handoff here to Schwiesau. Schwiesau picks up her dribble. Bounce pass here to Schropfer. Schropfer now puts the ball in her right hand, working around the right side. Will stop there on the baseline. Pass here to Ward. Ward trying to get it away. Nearly taken away by Canode, but still here with Meridian. Now Schropfer inside low block here to Ward. And Ward up with it and 1 for the Mustangs. Fourth point, for Jocelyn Ward, all in this third quarter. And makes it 5 right there with that free throw. 2-point game now, 23-21 here in the CRC girls semifinal between Exeter Milligan and Meridian. Exeter Milligan here with the basketball. It was Jansky trying to throw it here to the near side and Canode. It will get tipped out of bounds by Schropfer, so it'll stay with Exeter Milligan. Sideline inbound from right at the half-court line. She'll throw it into Canode, and then over and back right there is right on the line. Josie Canode standing on it, needed about another couple inches in front for it not to be over and back. But the over and back is called, that it will be Meridian basketball with 4:28 to go in the third quarter. They can tie it up here with a field goal, take the lead with a three-pointer. Schropfer now to Ward, right at the left side high post. Throw to Stewart here on the left wing. Now Court at the top of the key. Court will put the ball in her right hand and drive to the basket. Down the right side lane line, the ball was tipped out of bounds by Jansky. And so it will stay Meridian basketball with Jayla Stewart to throw it in. Stewart here up to Court. Court gets rid of her defender, now finds Schropfer, long two-pointer coming up, and that's good. That will tie up the game. Kim Schropfer from the left side wing, about a foot inside the three-point line, will knock it down for her first points of the game. Now Exeter Milligan back with it here on offense. 3 minutes, 54 seconds to go in the third quarter. 23 all. Krupicka tries to pass to the high post and Olsen, but it's taken away by Ward. Ward all the way to the basket. Layup is good. Now it's a 2-point Meridian lead. 25-23. They've scored 9 points compared to Exeter Milligan's 1 point in this third quarter. And a blocking foul is going to be called on Meridian as Jansky was trying to get around. Looks like it's going to go on Jayla Stewart. That is her third foul. And so Jayla will check out. In comes Demas for Meridian. The Timberwolves will throw it in right here to Olsen. Now it's Jansky taking it back over on the sideline inbound. Left side. Now she throws it to the right wing and Canode back to the top of the key. Jansky driving in right to the free throw line. Finds a baseline player open. No good on the shot. Rebound down low there for the T-Wolves. Jansky gets an offensive rebound. And the putback also no good. So 3 chances there for Exeter Milligan to tie the game with 3 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Can't hit it. And now Meridian back on offense. Jocelyn Ward takes it right at the right side high post. Now it's Court with a step inside the line for a long 2-point jumper, no good. And it's Krupicka here with a rebound. Krupicka across the timeline. Crowd wants to travel. You can hear them behind me, Meridian fans. But no call, and so it'll stay with Exeter Milligan. Sideline inbound coming up here for the T-Wolves is Krejci. There's a chat with the official right there. Canode will throw it in. Now it's with Jansky to the top of the key with Turbiades. Turbiades left hand on the floor. Pass over to the corner. That was a tough one for Krupicka to grab. She tried to save it from going out of bounds and ended up throwing it right to a Meridian player. Now Schwiesel across the timeline. Ball in the left hand. Throws it off of Canode there, but gets the ball right back. Schropfer now right side. Three-pointer coming up. It's too strong. And a offensive foul is going to be called on Meridian. On the rebound, the foul is going to go on Erica Schwiesel. That is her second foul. Taryn Filippi and Kiara Niederklein will check in for the Lady Mustangs. Jocelyn Ward and Erica Schwiesel will check out. 25-23, 2 minutes, 19 seconds left to go here in the third period. Meridian trailed by 7 at halftime. Now they have a 2-point lead. Jansky here with the basketball, high left side. Guarded by the new player in there, Filippi. Now it's into Turbiades in the left corner. To Canode, left wing. Canode, a pass here to Olsen. Goes over her head, between her hands, but a foul is going to be called on Meridian. Push in the back, I believe is what the call is going to be. It'll be on Niederklein. That is her third foul. Olsen gets the inbound here, left wing. She'll bring it back up toward the top of the key and a handoff here to Canode. Inside 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. Canode with the basketball. Now to Jansky, straight away. Throw it over here to Krpichka on the or rather Staskell on the left side. She'll drive right side. She'll drive baseline. Turbiadis now a three-pointer there for Jansky in the corner, and a foul is going to be called on Exeter Milligan on the rebound. CRC basketball coverage on Max Country and Strive TV is brought to you by Kreidel Enterprises, Carrie's Restaurant and Catering, Crossroads Awards, Alf's Well Drilling, Bruning Grocery, Grand Central Foods in York, and Koshik Milling. The foul there was on Olsen. That is her second foul for Exeter Milligan. Now it's Allie Court bringing it all the way up. Shooting a shot up there from the high post area. It's no good. It'll be Exeter Milligan ball. As I believe the ball may have hit that line out of bounds. No foul was called. It's kind of a dead ball situation there that is going to end up with Exeter Milligan. 1:22 left to go here in the third quarter. 25-23. Meridian leads, and they just forced an Exeter Milligan turnover. Olsen will throw it away there from the top of the key. Now the ball here with the Lady Mustangs. Allie Court right at the top. Now Schropfer on the left wing will pass to the high post area. Niederklein now quick passing here for the Lady Mustangs. It goes to Demas. Baseline shot, no good. Offensive rebound, Allie Court, and the putback is up and in. Allie Court, her first bucket since the first quarter. Now she's got 10 points. Had 8 points in the opening. Meridian now with a 4-point lead, their largest lead since the first quarter. 43 seconds to go here in the third. Turbiadis for Exeter Milligan driving in. Now we'll pass it to Canode, still in the left wing. Right wing now with Jansky. Tough shot there, too strong off the glass. Olsen gets the rebound. Her shot short off the rim, and the Lady Mustangs grab the board. That was Court right there taking it away. Now Demas will dribble it up. To Court here on the right side. Now left corner, it's with Schropfer. Court will take it back over the top of the key. 14 seconds to go in the third. Ball here with Filippi. Filippi will lose it. It's in control of Exeter Milligan with 8 seconds. Jansky will bring it up. 5 seconds. Jansky gets it to the right side. Now Turbiadis, high post shot at the buzzer, just off the back iron. Good look there for Exeter Milligan. As we've wrapped up 3 quarters of play of this girls' Crossroads Conference semifinal. It's the Meridian Mustangs leading now. Exeter Milligan 27-23. And we'll be back for the fourth quarter next here on Max Country and Strive TV.
Donrich Machine and Driveline in McCool Junction are the engine experts ready to serve you. The shop for all your engine rebuilding needs is Donrich Machine in McCool Junction.
Mainstay Communications is Henderson's premier internet, phone, and television provider, serving the community since 1968. Mainstay Communications. Find them online today at mainstaycom.net.
Get your car or truck repaired right the first time at Lavander's Body Shops in Grand Island, Hastings, St. Paul, North Platte, Kearney, York, Omaha, and their newest location in Seward.
Be sure to visit
30 seconds.
Pivot Needs or call them today. 402-353-6775.
Remember Carrie's Restaurant and Catering when hosting your next event. From large to small, Carrie's does it all. Carrie's Restaurant and Catering, just off Highway 81 in McCool Junction.
Van Kirk Brothers Contracting is a family-owned company, specializes in underground utilities and heavy...
In 5.
Located in Sutton, Nebraska. Van Kirk Brothers Contracting says good luck Phillies and Mustangs.
Fourth quarter about to begin here at York City Auditorium for this girls' semifinal coverage of the Crossroads Conference Basketball Tournament. The Meridian Lady Mustangs, the 2-seed, lead 6-seed Exeter Milligan 27-23. They held the Timberwolves to just 1 point in that third quarter. It was just Jasmine Turbiadis there with a free throw. Meanwhile, Meridian scored 11 points here to take this 4-point lead. And Exeter Milligan will start the quarter out with the basketball. CRC basketball is brought to you by Kreidel Enterprises, Carrie's Restaurant and Catering, Crossroads Awards, Alf's Well Drilling, Bruning Grocery, Grand Central Foods, and Koshik Milling. There's a three-pointer there by Turbiadis, no good, but the offensive rebound for Cameron Jansky, and the putback will go. That's 10 now for Cameron Jansky, and it's a 2-point game, 27-25 here in the fourth quarter. Turnover forced by the Timberwolves, and then a foul is going to be called on Meridian. Cameron Jansky got a hand on it right near half court before the Mustangs even brought it across the timeline. And the foul looks like it's going to go on Jaslyn Ward. That is her second. So a sideline inbound coming up here for Exeter Milligan as they force the turnover and now can tie the game here with a 2-point bucket, take the lead with a 3. 40 seconds into this fourth quarter. Canode with the basketball. Now Turbiadis will collect it here on the left wing. It's like 2-3 zone defense here by the Mustangs. Canode now on the right side. Pass to Jansky at the high post. Now down low. Olsen up and in. We're tied at 27. That was Emma Olsen's first bucket of the game. And a travel is going to be called on the Lady Mustangs. And Jayla Stewart over there walked with the basketball. That'll lead to a timeout called by Coach Schropfer and the Mustangs. It's a full timeout with 7 minutes and 1 second to go here in the fourth quarter. We're tied up at 27. We'll be back in 60 seconds here on Max Country and Strive TV.
Extreme Automotive in York, providing personalized, honest service you can count on bumper to bumper. Good luck to all area athletes from Extreme Auto in York.
When you're selling, buying, exchanging, or refinancing a home, a parcel of land, or commercial real estate, York County Title Company is here to help you. 608 North Grand Avenue in York.
Get your car or truck repaired right the first time at Lavander's Body Shops in Grand Island, Hastings, St. Paul, North Platte, Kearney, York, Omaha, and their newest location in Seward.
This is Craig Yurkowski with Ag West Land Brokers. I'm excited to be a part of the Ag West Land Brokers team. With over 25 years being in production agriculture, let me put my experience to work for you.
Be sure to visit Southeast Valley Irrigation and Bruning for all of your Valley Pivot needs. Or call them today, 402-353-6775.
Norder Supply of Bruning, Shickley, and Hebron for your seed fertilizer. Supply, serving agriculture for over 35 years.
7 minutes, 1 second to go of the CRC girls semifinal between Exeter Milligan and Meridian. We're tied up at 27. Winner will play the cross-county girls tomorrow in the CRC championship at about 6:30 right back here in the York City Auditorium. Exeter Milligan ball, game tied, and then a turnover here as it's taken away by Jayla Stewart. It was Kripichka, I believe, right there who had the basketball. Stewart took it away, so now Meridian here with it on offense. Schropfer in the corner, dribbles it back up, top of the key to Stewart. Now right side, Erica Schwiesau. She'll put it in her hand, give it back up to the left wing here in Schropfer. Now Stewart, back to Schropfer. Ward now inside the paint, shot off the glass, no good. Turbiadis with the rebound for the Timberwolves. Turbiadis throws ahead here to Canode, just gets a hand on it. And now Jansky across the timeline. Left side, here's Turbiadis. Pass back up to the top of the key, and Kripichka. Left wing again, Turbiadis. Now cross court here to Canode. Firing for three. Canode off the mark. That looked like it was on the mark, but just too strong. And the rebound there for Meridian. Stewart now with it across the timeline. Left side, it's with Schwiesau. Back to Stewart at the top of the key. Man-to-man defense here by Exeter Milligan. Right to the free throw line. Here's Ward. Jumper good for Jaslyn Ward. She's had all of her points here in the second half. Her first bucket here in the fourth quarter. And that is going to make it a 4-point Meridian lead. Now a turnover forced by the Lady Mustangs. Stewart will take it back over. And now it gets down low on the baseline, and a foul here is going to be called on Exeter Milligan. Looks like it will be on Canode. That is her first foul. So Stewart will throw it in here for the Lady Mustangs, right underneath their basket. Stewart still looking, now throws it to Court here on the right side. Goes into the right corner, back to Stewart. She's guarded heavily there by Jansky. Now pass out of it, right side with Schropfer. Now top of the key, Schwiesau. They go to the left wing now. Court inside the line, puts up a shot, no good. Stewart there fighting for the rebound with Turbiadis. And a foul is going to be called on Turbiadis and the Timberwolves. On the floor, and that was the fifth Exeter Milligan team foul. 5 on Meridian as well. So another inbound here for the Mustangs in. Offensive foul before they can even inbound it. Called on Meridian. Jocelyn Ward there is going to get called with it. Now the official explaining to her what went on. So it's back here with Exeter Milligan, 29-27. Jansky here across for the Timberwolves. Now with Canode, cross court here to Turbiadis. Turbiadis on the floor. Misses the pass down low. It's taken away by Schropfer. Ahead here to Allie Court. Now top of the key with Erica Schwiesau. She'll put it and dribble it toward the right side. Ball's going to end up out of bounds. It's going to be Exeter Milligan ball. So a turnover there. They're just saying the last touch was on Schwiesau. And so Exeter Milligan back with it on offense. 4 minutes, 36 seconds to go in this fourth quarter. Canode picks up the dribble. They still got to get it across the timeline. They do now with Jansky. And then a blocking foul is going to be called on Schropfer. Meridian fans do not like it. And the official there now talking with Schropfer about it. That is her, third foul. I'm just trying to hear what Coach Schropfer is talking to the official about. They're right in front of me. Just arguing the call. Yeah, first foul there on Kim Schropfer, not the third, but it is bonus free throws for the rest of the way here for Exeter Milligan. That was the 7th team foul on Meridian. Cameron Jansky here at the free throw line, 1-1. First one goes down. And Cameron Jansky here to 11 points here in this game. Jansky's second free throw, no good, and it stays a 1-point Meridian lead. Stewart now across the timeline for the Mustangs. Switches into the court, now she'll throw it to DeMoss. Now DeMoss will drive lane, shot off the glass, good looking shot, no good. She gets her offensive rebound. And a jump ball is going to be called, it'll stay with the Mustangs. Good follow on the shot there by DeMoss. She was heading forward on that shot too. That's not easy to do after you're falling forward and then you still get under the basket to grab your rebound. Here's the inbound here for Meridian right underneath the court on the left side. She can't hit the shot from there. Exeter Milligan back with it on offense. Jansky running the court. Bounce pass here to Canode. Right side. Canode picks up the dribble. Bounce pass back up to the high right side on Emma Olsen. 3:52 to go. Jansky now on the ball. Pass here to the corner, but it's taken away here by Kim Schropfer. Schropfer will drive, left hand, turn around to Stewart. Now jump shot on the way, right side, left side, beg your pardon, no good. Fight for the rebound down low. It'll be a jump ball, and the possession will be in Meridian's hand, or rather Exeter Milligan's hands. CRC coverage is brought to you by Heather Ramsey, ARC Group of Bruning, Edgewater Insurance in Osceola, Fortify Group, Weaver Pharmacy, Oliva Insurance, Advanced Services in York, and Fillmore County Hospital. Parker Siza with you for this broadcast. We got a good one. CRC semifinals between Exeter Milligan and the Meridian Mustangs. Timeout here as Exeter Milligan brought it across half court. Coach Krejci wants to talk things over. 1 minute timeout. We'll be back in 60 seconds. It's 29-28. Meridian with the lead over Exeter Milligan with 3:22 to go in the fourth quarter. Don't go anywhere. We'll come right back in 60 seconds.
Sutton Pharmacy, a good neighbor pharmacy, locally owned so they understand the importance of personal connections. It's their goal to provide you and your family with outstanding personal care and superior service.
Nunnenkamp Electric LLC in Henderson, Nebraska offers experienced professional electrical services along with home standby generator systems and solar installations. Call Trevor with Nunnenkamp Electric LLC today.
George Brothers Incorporated, serving Sutton and the surrounding area. George Brothers has what you need to get you up and moving. George Brothers Incorporated in Sutton. Make RC Pit Stop your convenience store in Rising City, located right on Highway 92. For beverages, food, and gas, stop at RC Pit Stop in Rising City.
Carlson Irrigation is in the business of solutions and teamed with Ranke Solutions are what they deliver. Ranky, more right than rain, and Carlson Irrigation, your local irrigation solutions expert.
Potter Repair in Beaver Crossing, your one-stop for auto and
N5.
Then Potter Repair. Call EJ or John at 532-3525.
Exeter Milligan basketball on a sideline out of bounds. Right here, Cameron Jansky leading the way with 11 points, throws it in for the Timberwolves. Meanwhile, for Meridian, 10 points for Allie Court so far leads the way. 9 points for Jocelyn Ward, all in the second half. 3 minutes, 11 seconds to go. 1 point game, Meridian lead. And now a turnover here. Exeter Milligan gives it away. DeMoss with it. Now ahead to Stewart. Stewart to the basket. Good angle. Falls into the rim. And the bucket there is good for Jayla Stewart. That is now 9 points for Jayla Stewart. And it's a 3-point Meridian lead. 31-28. 2:48 to go. Turbiadis inside. Drives for Exeter Milligan. Her shot short off the rim. And then tips the ball out of bounds as she was trying to grab the rebound. Couple subs here for Exeter Milligan. One sub, I should say. Stayskull checks in for Krupicka. Now Exeter Milligan, they force a turnover. Jansky gets it back, then a foul is going to be called, I believe, on the shot. Either way, it's going to be free throws for Exeter Milligan. So they turned it over. Meridian did right as they inbounded the basketball. Jansky here to the free throw line for 2 shots. Can make it a 1-point game. First free throw, no good, off the back rim. Exeter Milligan gets some changes there on the lane. Jansky's second free throw is good. That'll give Jansky now 12 points to lead all scorers here in this one. And it's a 2-point game, 2:30 to go. Timeout here is going to be called, I believe, by Coach Schropfer and Meridian right before the Mustangs could get it across half court. Be a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here. 31-29, 2:29 to go. Winner takes on Cross County tomorrow night in the CRC championship game. Meridian trying to get back there. They made it last year and lost to Cross County. Exeter Milligan trying to get in as the 6th seed. CRC coverage is brought to you by Kashik Milling, Grand Central, Bruning Grocery, Alf's Well Drilling, Crossroads Awards, Carrie's Restaurant and Catering, and Kreidel Enterprises, among many others. Thanks to all of our sponsors who helped put on this Crossroads Conference basketball tournament on Max Country and Strive TV. Schropfer is going to throw it in here for the Lady Mustangs. They lead it by 2, 31-29. They'll throw it into court. Now Stewart with the basketball. Pass ahead, Schropfer, but over her head. Turnover, and it's back to Exeter Milligan. So the T-Wolves back here on offense. They can tie it with a 2. Krupicka now to Jansky. Down low, open under the basket is Mallory Stayskull, and that's going to tie it up at 31. Nobody was guarding her under the right side of the rim. 31 all, 2 minutes, 5 seconds to go. Now Jansky on the steal. Stole it away from court. Jansky to the basket. Nearly got an and one. She was fouled. Her shot, layup, rimmed out. And Cameron Jansky will be at the free throw line here for 2 free throws. That was the 9th team foul on Meridian. It's going to go on Allie Court, her 3rd foul. Jansky can give the Timberwolves the lead. First free throw, got it. 1-point Exeter Milligan lead. Jansky's second free throw, no good. Off the left side of the rim, and the rebound there for Meridian. So they can lead with just a bucket. Stewart across the timeline, gets it here to Schropfer in the corner. Now Court with the ball, left wing. Court pump fake on the shot. Now DeMoss on the right side picks up her dribble. Now to Ward. High post jumper, no good. Court underneath with a rebound. And she's going to go to the line for 2 shots after missing the shot, but was fouled there by Exeter Milligan. First free throw there is no good. Second free throw ties up the game at 32 all. 99 seconds to go and counting. Here in the girls' CRC semifinal, Jansky here with it for Exeter Milligan. Pass here to, this is Krpichka on the right side. Krpichka working it down low, trying to work it down low to Olsen, but it's taken away by Schropfer. Another turnover there for Exeter Milligan in the final seconds of this game. Demos gets the basketball, now to Schropfer on the left wing. Schropfer has it stolen away from by Jansky. Here's Cameron Jansky all the way to the basket, lays it in. Cameron Jansky really controlling things here in this fourth quarter. She's got 7 points, and Exeter Milligan with a 1-point lead. Another steal by Jansky, and then a foul called, a blocking foul called on Schropfer. Jansky a little slow to get up. Her teammates gather around her to give her a pat on the back. What a last couple of seconds for the senior Cameron Jansky. She'll have 2 free throws here to try to put Exeter Milligan up 2 possessions with 56.7 seconds to go. Her first one falls down, 35-32. Exeter Milligan, the 6th seed, leading the 2 seed Meridian Mustangs. Here in the CRC semifinal. This next one could be a 2-possession ball game if she makes it, and it's good. 36-32, Meridian. What can they do? How can they answer? Schropfer now to Cord, nearly taken away again by Jansky. It's right on the baseline. It's going to be Meridian basketball, so Jansky did take it away. She had control of it right on the out-of-bounds line. So it's Meridian here back on offense. Exeter Milligan obviously with some full-court pressure. Schropfer is going to throw it in. And looking for a place to go, it's to Stewart, but taken away Turbiades by Exeter Milligan. Her shot up, no good, but it will stay Exeter Milligan basketball. Meridian with key turnovers here in the final couple of minutes. Exeter Milligan ball with 48.1 to go. Now Exeter Milligan trying to inbound it. We've got a jump ball, and that is going to give it back to Meridian. There's Jansky there trying to throw it in. Got it up to Olsen, tried to get it up to Olsen, but again, stolen away. So we've got a timeout now on the court. It's a full timeout called by Coach Schropfer and the Lady Mustangs. 36-32. We'll be back in 30 seconds right here on Stripe TV and 104.9 Max Country.
Only top quality USDA choice meat, the freshest produce in town, plus they carry your groceries to your vehicle. Bruning Grocery is your small town supermarket located in downtown Bruning.
Nutrient Eggs.
You said a full
30 second though.
30?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yep.
Banner. Profit from their experience. Nutrient Ag Solutions in Davenport and Edgar.
Tim and Cale Powless, Bill Hoffman, and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales reps, are proud to sponsor the CRC. Best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation.
36-32, 4-point Exeter Milligan lead with 46.1 seconds to go. CRC basketball is brought to you by Fillmore County Hospital, Advanced Services in York, Oliva Insurance, Weaver Pharmacy, Fortify Group, Edgewater Insurance in Osceola, and Heather Ramsey ARC Group of Bruning. Got a boys semifinal coming up right after this between Cross County and BDS. Cross County the 2 seed, BDS the 3 seed. That'll start about 20 minutes after this game ends, but this girls' CRC semifinal has been a good one. 4-point Exeter Milligan lead with 46 seconds to go. It is Meridian basketball, and they'll have to go the length of the floor here. Schropfer will throw it into Court. Now Allie Court with it. Turbiades guarding. Court slices those 2 defenders, Turbiades and Jansky, and a foul is going to be committed as well. Now it's 1-1 here for Meridian, as that was the 7th Exeter Milligan team foul. Jasmine Turbiades will pick up her 4th foul. And Allie Court here at the free throw line. Need these 2 free throws, or need one at least. Can't hit the first one. Jansky with the rebound. And she's going to be fouled almost immediately here by Court. So 2 free throws coming up here for Exeter Milligan. It's a 4-point Timberwolves lead. See Cross County team, the girls team, sitting on the south side bleachers watching this game. Find out who they're going to play tomorrow. Here's Cameron Jansky's first free throw is good. She's got 9 points all in this fourth quarter. Has really been the catalyst here for the Timberwolves. Second free throw, too strong off the back rim. Turbiades offensive rebound. Her putback, no good off the backboard. And Ward with a rebound. Meridian needs a bucket here. Schropfer will get it across. Now it's with Court. DeMoss will take it over, high left side. Gives it to Stewart. Now pass to the corner. Schropfer for 3. Her 3-2 strong. DeMoss with an offensive rebound. And her putback is no good, but it'll be 2 free throws here for Anna DeMoss. 15.7 seconds to go here in the game. Exeter Milligan 37, Meridian 32. So DeMoss first free throw, no good, off the right side of the rim. Second free throw, DeMoss got it. 4-point game. Timeout here is going to be called by Coach Krejci. It's a full timeout, so we'll step aside as well with 15.7 seconds to go. 37-33, Exeter Milligan leading Meridian. We'll be back in 60 seconds here on Max Country and Strive TV.
This is Darren with Spring Creek Repair and Farm Supply, introducing the Val 6 Radiant Heater. The Val 6 is economical, easily portable, quiet, and virtually odorless, and can be used indoors or outdoors.
Blue Beacon Truck Wash in York is hiring and wants you to join their team. Call or stop out for more information. Blue Beacon Truck Wash is proud to support school athletics.
At Central Valley Ag, your local cooperative, we focus on helping you select the best products and services that will benefit your operation. To learn more, visit cvacoop.com.
Carlson Irrigation is in the business of solutions, and teamed with Ranke Solutions are what they deliver. Ranke, more right than rain, and Carlson Irrigation, your local irrigation solutions expert.
At Cornerstone Bank, our team is committed to providing you with game-changing solutions for your financial needs. With 46 convenient locations throughout Nebraska, Cornerstone is dedicated to providing the service you deserve. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
This is Byron of the Byron Weimer Agency. Jody and I are
Involved.
livestock, farm, home, and auto insurance. Go Broncos!
15.7 to go. Exeter Milligan basketball, and they lead it by 4 here in the semifinals of the CRC basketball tournament. Turbiades will throw it in right here to Jansky. And foul is going to be called. Nope, not yet. Ball was just tipped out of bounds there by Schropfer, so it'll be another inbound. Jansky again will throw it in. Throws it right here to Staskell. Staskell will pass ahead here to Turbiades, and then the foul right there. Whoa. Get some extracurricular activity going on. Turbiades and Schropfer. So it will be 2 free throws coming up here for Turbiades, who's made all of her points so far on free throws. She's got 5 here for the game. The senior, Jasmine Turbiades, lines up this first free throw and knocks it down. Went off that front rim and then fell in. 5-point lead with 9.4 to go. Exeter Milligan fans in their student section sitting across from us on the south side. If you're watching on Strive TV, you can see it there, right over Turbiades' left shoulder. She makes that second free throw, and she will check out. 6 points now for Turbiades, and it is a 6-point Exeter Milligan lead. Final chance here for Meridian. Stewart all the way to the basket. Can't hit the shot. And that is going to be the final buzzer. The Exeter Milligan Timberwolves are headed to the Crossroads Conference Tournament Final. They'll take on the Cross County Lady Cougars tomorrow night at 6:30. We'll take a 1-minute break. We'll come back and wrap this game up. And we'll get you set for the boys' final semifinal of the day between Cross County and BDS. You're listening to CRC Tournament Basketball on 104.9 Max Country and Strive TV.
Farmers and Merchants.
of the day for the Crossroads Conference semifinals. It's a boys matchup between the BDS Eagles, the 3 seed on the boys, or the 4 seed rather, on the boys side of the CRC, taking on the 2 seed Cross County Cougars. Cross County coming into this one at 15-2 on the season. They've won 9 straight games. That dates back all the way to December. Their last loss came on the 27th of December against Meade, a Class D1 team who is 11-5 currently on the season. And they played 1 game here so far in the CRC. They won over Exeter Milligan in their second round on Monday. Hayden Hill led the way with 4 3-pointers in that game for Cross County, and Corey Hollinger added 10 points for the Cougars as they won their first round game in the quarterfinals to get to this semifinal here today. And the BDS Eagles, they played 2 games here, or rather 1 game here in the CRC. Their last win was against McCool Junction, a close one on Tuesday night, 34-31 over the Mustangs in their quarterfinal matchup. Before that, they were winners of their last 2 games over McCool Junction again back on the 18th of January by 26 points, and then they beat Exeter Milligan a week ago today, 60-42. So BDS coming in at 10-6 on the season in Class D2. Cross County obviously a Class C2 team, so a couple classes ahead here for the CRC semifinal, which will begin here in a little over 4 minutes. We'll take a break, take a 1-minute break, and coming up next we'll give you both teams' starters and get you set for tip-off. Don't go anywhere. This is the boys CRC semifinal right here on 104.9 Max Country and Strive TV.
See Copsa Odie and Associates for tax planning, consultation, and preparation. Let them help you with account services, financial analysis, or estate and succession planning. That's Copsa Odie and Associates in York.
This is Craig Yurkowski with Ag West Land Brokers. I'm excited to be a part of the Ag West Land Brokers team. With over 25 years being in production agriculture, let me put my experience to work for you.
For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation. For the fastest, reliable service, contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you.
Tri-County Automotive, your CarQuest dealer in Henderson. They're always happy to provide you with the highest quality parts. See them first for your belts and hoses, fuel and oil filters, along with all the parts you need to keep those irrigation motors running at their best.
Norder Supply of Bruning, Shickley, and Hebron. For your seed, fertilizer, and chemical needs, call Norder Supply, serving agriculture for over 35 years.
See Kreidel Enterprises, your participating independent Americans
in
500 today. Kreidel Enterprises, a name you can trust.
The winner of this boys CRC final will take on the top overall seed and defending champions Osceola Bulldogs. Osceola won over Nebraska Lutheran in the semifinal earlier today, 73-43. And again, we'll move on to Friday's championship game that will start at 8:15 p.m. against the winner of this game between Cross County and BDS. BDS coming in here as the 3 seed in the bracket, and let's go through their starting lineup. They're going to go with Tyler Grote. He wears number 4. And Grote also a senior standing at 5'9". Grote averages about 3.6 points per game for the Eagles. And then Jaron Norder, number 10, averages 7 points per game and 2.6 rebounds per game. Norder is a sophomore at 6 foot for the Eagles. Their other starters, Zach Hoynes, 4.6 points per game and 3.5 rebounds per game. Hoynes is a 6'2 junior for BDS. Eli Knoll gets the start. He averages a team-leading 14 points per game and almost 10 rebounds per game. 9.5 rebounds per game. That's close to a double-double average. Eli Knoll is 6'4 and a senior for BDS. And then Tanner Bolte, their final starter, he averages 5.4 points per game and 4.6 rebounds per game. Bolte is a 5'11 sophomore. BDS is coached by Dan Beauchart, and their assistant coaches are Zach Schlegel and Brent Huchin. Take a break. We'll talk Cross County starters. We're back in 2 minutes right here on Max Country and Strive TV.
Get on over to your Napa Rally Auto Parts for Napa filters. Get your filters for cars, trucks, and tractors at your Napa Rally Auto Parts store in Stromsburg.
At Cornerstone Bank, our team is committed to providing you with game-changing solutions for your financial needs. With 46 convenient locations throughout Nebraska, Cornerstone is dedicated to providing the service you deserve. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Blue Beacon Truck Wash in York is hiring and wants you to join their team. Call or stop out for more information. Blue Beacon Truck Wash is proud to support school athletics.
For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation. For the fastest, reliable service, contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you.
At Central Valley Ag, your local cooperative, we focus on helping you select the best products and services that will benefit your operation. To learn more, visit cvacoop.com.
Working with a channel seedman to understand your growing conditions is the best way to select channel products for better yield potential. Call your local channel seedman, Blake Stengel, with Variety Ag in Shickley today.
Aurora Co-op is your go-to resource for better information, better products, and better services. And they're also a proud supporter of area athletes. Check them out at auroracoop.com.
It's never too early to start planning for your irrigation season. If your well needs some work, call Tim or Brian at Elks Well Drilling in Shickley. Call toll-free 888-627-WELL.
The Shickley Grain Company supports their BDS Eagles. There's no stopping when you're dedicated and work hard to achieve your goals. Shickley Grain Company, 402-627-2425.
For all your irrigation needs,
30 seconds.
This reliable service, contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you.
Live and local. Make Cool Radio and Max Country your stations for coverage of area sports this season.
Stutzman Interiors in Shickley sells all types of flooring and can brighten
In 5.
windows. Call them at 627-4745. Good luck, area athletes.
The Cross County Cougars coming into this one 15-2 on the season. And their starters for this game will be Shaden Lundstrom, a senior at 6'2", 16 games played this year. He averages 4.9 points per game. Hayden Hill, the senior, averages 8.3 points per game for Cross County. Damon Mickey starting. He wears number 15. He averages 3.5 points per game. Corey Hollinger, 17.6 points per game. And Carter Syme starting for the Cougars, 5.7 points per game. Ball is in the officials' hands, Cross County and BDS in the boys' CRC semifinal. Tip's going to be controlled here by Cross County. Lundstrom will take it away. And now the basketball with Hayden Hill here on the high left side. Cross County wearing their home whites with Navy numbers, Navy letters, front and back. BDS in their all black jerseys with dark maroon numbers and white letters. As a three-pointer, they're taken by Hill, and the corner is no good. And the rebound here for BDS. Ball in the hands of Jaron Norder here on the high right side. Now Zach Hoynes will take it. Left wing Norder. Now Bolte in the left corner. Eli Knowles going to get it right at the free throw line. We'll give it back to Grote. Grote's going to drive. Pass out here to Norder. Right wing three is up off the front rim. But Hoynes with a rebound in the right corner. Now Grote will take it back over. Tries to throw it down low to Knoll. Knoll's going to go up with a shot. And Eli Knoll is going to be fouled. He'll go to the free throw line. 51 seconds into this game. Still scoreless, but BDS here with a chance to get the first points with Eli Knoll at the free throw line. First one is no good. Foul is going to be on Corey Hollinger. That is his first. Second free throw by Knoll is good. It's 1-0 BDS. By the way, Cross County won the matchup earlier in the regular season between these two teams, 70-37. Shaden Lundstrom here with the basketball in the left wing. Now down low, Corey Hollinger up with the bucket. Up with the basket, no good. Tipped out here to Bolte in the corner, and he gets the rebound. Norder now, high right side, holding the basketball. He puts the ball on the floor, guarded by Carter Syme. Now Knoll, left wing. Pass it out to Norder, top of the key. Now right side again, Norder. Rather, Grote had the basketball. Now it's Norder, right side. Eli Knoll will take it, top of the key. Drive in a little bit, turn around, pass out to Zach Hoynes. He's going to put it in his left hand, drive lane line. Run out to the corner here and pass it back to Grote. Now Norder, middle of the paint. Got a pass there from Grote, no good. And an offensive foul is going to be called on BDS. Believe this will be on Tanner Bolte. Yep, that's his first. 6:20 to go in the first quarter. Now, I mentioned just a minute ago that Cross County won the matchup earlier this year, 37 over BDS. It was the same situation last year. They split last year's matchups, Cross County and BDS. Cross County won by 17 over BDS in December 2020 as Hollinger goes to the basket and lays it in, hits the floor hard, and Cross County has their first points. So Cross County won in December 2020, and then BDS in the semifinals last year of the Crossroads Conference won 51-36, and that's how BDS advanced to the championship game and ended up falling to Osceola last year. As BDS, after the Corey Hollinger bucket for Cross County, gets it on their end of the court. Ball was tipped out of bounds, so it'll stay with the Eagles. Grote gets the inbound. Now Bolte just off the straightaway, more on the right side. Now Grote's going to get the ball back here on the left wing. Down to Knoll. Knoll double teamed as he passes out of it. Zach Hoynes, straightaway three, left-handed, no good. And the ball will get out of bounds here. Ricocheted off the rim, out into the corner. Still 2-1. As Carter Syme will get the inbound here from Hollinger. Syme now, left wing, and Mickey on the left side. Now back to the elbow area. There's Hollinger. A pass now to Hild. Working around the perimeter. Now out to Hollinger. Three-pointer from straight away. That also hits hard off the rim and will end up out of bounds. Cougars making some early substitutions here in this one. Alex Noyd will check in. Carter Syme will check out. Also, Damon Mickey will check out. And also Tanner Hollinger just checked in. Grote here with the basketball, trying to get it around Lundstrom, and he does, just across the timeline. Bolte gets it in the corner. Now Eli Knoll from a free throw line. Jumper, no good. He gets his offensive rebound down in the paint, puts a shot back up off the glass. And Eli Knoll showing his size and strength right there with a 2-point bucket. He's got all three of BDS's early points here with 4:42 to go in the first quarter. Tanner Hollinger on the right wing. This is Alex Noyd still on the right side. They go left wing now with Hollinger, and now Shaden Lundstrom will take it. He passes now into the right corner. And a drive here by Alex Noyd. And Alex Noyd is fouled. He's going to go to the line for 2 free throws. It's going to go on Grote. That is his first. And so here at the line, it is Alex Noyd. Noyd averages 8.6 points per game according to Max Preps on the season. Also gets about 1 rebound per game and 2.3 assists per game. He ties it up right there with that first free throw. BDS making another substitution. Hayden Hild and Corey Hollinger will check out. James Elgin and Carter Syme back into the game. There's the second free throw by Noyd. That will miss. Lips in and out. And BDS with the game tied back here on offense. 4:18 to go in the first quarter. Jaron Norder puts it on the floor right to the free throw line. Now pass out to Grote. Left wing three. That off the right side of the rim and runs out. Syme here bringing it up the timeline for Cross County. Now Lundstrom driving middle from the left wing, right wing. Pass here to the left baseline. Alex Noyd again on the drive. And right back to the free throw line will be Alex Noyd. Damon Mickey coming in here for Cross County. Foul there will be on BDS. Cameron Hoynes. Zach Hoynes, Cameron Hoynes also in the game. Here is Hayden Hild checking in for Shaden Lundstrom. Set the lineups for you in just a second as Alex Noyd made that first free throw. Second free throw also good, so he's 2 for 2 at the line that time. 5-3, Cross County with the lead. Cross County's got Tanner Hollinger, Hayden Hild, Carter Syme, James Elgin, and Damon Mickey on the floor. BDS now with the basketball. Tyler Grote, Zach Hoynes, Cameron Hoynes, Eli Knoll, and Jaron Norder. Here's Knoll inside. Shot from the middle. I think that was blocked from behind by Elgin. And take it away here by Cross County. Hollinger brings it up the court. Now Mickey Back to Hollinger, left wing. Tanner Hollinger will take the three. No good. Knoll right there with an easy rebound. Grote now across the timeline. Grote put it on the floor. Drive middle. Now pass to Norder in the corner. Goes now right wing, here to, this is 13. That's Cameron Hoynes there with a three-point bucket. That's going to put BDS up by 1, 6-5. 3 minutes, 14 seconds to go in the first quarter. Now it's Carter Syme on the drive from the elbow. Turn around, nifty move there, Carter Syme. Left-handed shot there as well. That's his first bucket. And Cross County right back with a lead here, 7-6. Zach Hoynes now to Grote here on the right side. Grote, good ball fake, down low to Eli Knoll. Now Knoll backing down Syme, and Knoll over Syme with a left-hander off the glass. It's point number 5 for Eli Knoll. Tanner Hollinger holding it there in the left corner, guarded by Grote. Now Elgin will take it at the top of the key. Goes to the left side here, Hayden Hild. Elgin setting a screen. Hild will move to the right of it. Now it's Mickey, right side. Cross court here to Syme. Syme faked the drive there, pulled out of it. Hollinger will take it back over at the top of the key. BDS will try to run something here on offense. High left side with Carter Syme. Now here's a crossover. Syme all the way to the basket. Too strong with the left-handed layup. Now pass ahead. Grote to Zach Hoynes. And Hoynes no good on the shot from the left side baseline. But he was fouled, and so Zach Hoynes will go to the free throw line for 2. Foul is on Tanner Hollinger. That is his first. Zach Hoynes hits that first free throw right there, and BDS will sub in a couple more players. 2 of their starters, Corey Hollinger and Shaden Lundstrom, back into the game for Tanner Hollinger and James Elgin. 9-7 BDS after that first made free throw by Zach Hoynes. Second free throw is good. 10-7, 2 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Zach Hoynes will check out for the Eagles as Tanner Bolte comes back into the game. Lundstrom here with the basketball, that's Syme with the basketball. Now Hild, top of the key. Mickey setting a screen. Mickey rolls on a pick and roll down low. Hild gives him the pass. Foul is going to be called on the shot, so it'll be Damon Mickey here to the free throw line for 2. Foul is going to be on Tyler Grote. That is his second foul for the Eagles. And the 4th team foul for BDS with 1:44 left to go here in this first quarter. Mickey's first free throw is off the front side of the rim. CRC basketball coverage is brought to you by Bruning Grain and Feed, Shickley Grain, Bamsberger Welding, Jensen Lumber Company, Hits Towing, Nutrient Ag Solutions, and Farmers and Merchants Bank. Mickey's second free throw is going to go. It's his first point. BDS 10, Cross County 8. Just over 90 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Now Norder with the basketball. Left wing and Cameron Hoynes. Hoynes looking for the place to put the basketball. He'll give it to Zach Hoynes, right side. Now Norder with it. Ball screen set by Hoynes. Norder driving toward the free throw line. Right inside the line. He'll stop and pass back out. Here to Zach Hoynes on the drive. Now he'll pass out to Cameron. Hand off to Zach. Got 2 Hoynes in the game. Sometimes 2 Hollingers for Cross County in the game too. Foul there is going to be called as the ball was in the hands of Zach Hoynes. And a reach-in foul is going to be called on Carter Syme. That is his first. So it'll be a sideline inbound here for the Eagles. Tyler Grote will check back in for Zach Hoynes. Cameron Hoynes will throw it in. It's the inbound here to Norder. Norder now back to Cameron Hoynes here, right side. Now Tyler Grote will take it over here on the left wing. It's like some kind of 2-3s defense here by Cross County. Bounce pass to Norder, still on the right side. It goes to Cameron Hoynes right at the elbow. He'll pass back out to Grote. We're less than a minute to go here in the first quarter. 44 seconds. I think BDS is comfortable just holding it here for 40 seconds and then taking the last shot. Norder, bounce pass back to Grote. We'll see how long BDS gets into their offense here. Grote, guarded by Hollinger and Lundstrom, goes into the corner. Now they're just ping-ponging the basketball back and forth. BDS really wants to hold this until the last shot of the quarter. 10-8, BDS leads. Playing keep away from Cross County. Grote here with the ball. Now Norder, 10 seconds to go in the first quarter. That'll be an offensive foul. No, 3 seconds. No, excuse me. Got confused there with those threes being shown by the official. The foul's on 33. Tanner Bolte with 8.7 seconds to go. As BDS races to get a sub in. Zach Hoynes will check in for Bolte. That is Bolte's second foul as well, and the 5th BDS team foul. So 8.7 to go. Cross County's going to have a shot to end it. The first quarter, Hayden Hild with it off a screen. Shot no good. Hoynes with a rebound. He's going to heave up a long full court shot that, well, quite frankly, had the distance, but a little off target. And that's going to be the end of the first quarter with the BDS Eagles, the 3 seed, on top over the 2 seed Cross County Cougars 10-8. And we'll be back for the second quarter next here on Max Country and Strive TV.
Tim and Cale Powless, Bill Hoffman, and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales reps, are proud to sponsor the CRC tournament. Call Tim, Cale, Bill, or Nate to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation.
Spring Creek Repair south of Dorchester is your #1 source for dependable, quality trailer and pressure washer repair. Spring Creek Repair. Call us at 641-1241.
Be sure to visit Southeast Valley Irrigation and Pruning for all of your Valley Pivot needs, or call them today, 402-353-6775.
Hampton Ag and Auto.
30 seconds.
Your next service, 402-631-7695.
Untamed Drone Boutique, located in downtown Stromsburg, is the place to shop for women's clothing, shoes, and accessories. Visit untamedroneboutique.com.
Scandinavian Mutual Insurance Company has been serving the listening area with economical rate
In 5.
coverage for any major losses. Call Scandinavian Mutual Insurance Company today.
BDS leads 10-8 here over the Cross County Cougars in this boys semifinal matchup. The winner will take on Osceola tomorrow night at about 8:15. So far, Eli Knoll leading the way for BDS with 5 points. Cameron Hoynes with 3 and Zach Hoynes with 2. And then for Cross County, 3 points for Alex Noyd, 2 for Carter Sine, 2 for Corey Hollinger, and 1 for Damon Mickey. Now Tyler Grote gets it in the corner for 3 for BDS, and that's off the mark. Sime here with a rebound. Pass ahead here to Hollinger. Both teams look like they've got their starters out there. Beg your pardon, except for Alex Noyd, who's in the game, I believe, for Damon Mickey. That's the one starter change here with Noyd in the ball game. Now he's got the ball in the corner, throws it down low, left block to Corey Hollinger, who's going to go with it up and over Eli Knoll, who will hit the deck after that shot. Corey Hollinger with his second bucket of the game. 10-all early here in this second period. Zach Hoynes with the basketball. Now Norder in the corner. He'll pass it out to Cameron Hoynes on the right side. Grote back with it. Now it's Zach Hoynes top of the key. Left corner. Holding it there is Norder. Now Grote. Straight away. Grote will drive toward the elbow. Now drive middle. Flips it over to Knoll on the block. Knoll up with a shot. And that's short off the rim from pretty much the middle of the paint. Now Lundstrom will take it back over. Pass down to Noyd. Noyd couldn't get the extra pass in transition to go there to Carter Sine. And it's taken away by BDS. Grote will hold the basketball right at the top of the key near half court. Handoff here to Norder. Now Norder a handoff to Cameron Hoynes for 3. Straight away, no good. Knoll with an offensive rebound. Knoll will stand there at the high post, pass it back out to Grote here on the right side. Grote gets a handoff back from Cameron Hoynes. Now nearly lost the ball, but Norder will take it over from the left wing. 2 minutes into this first quarter. Now Norder will drive. Middle, pass out here to Hoynes in the corner. Zach Hoynes, now Cameron Hoynes will take it back over the top of the key. Cross County not letting anything go inside. BDS is just getting it around the perimeter, trying to find way to go with the basketball. Here's Grote on the drive. That one's taken away by Noyd. And then a hard collision right near the left wing for Cross County. Shaden Lundstrom and Cameron Hoynes with each other's body going right into it. Both get up okay. And a foul there will be called on Cameron Hoynes. That is his second foul. Tanner Bolte will check in for Cameron. And Shaden Lundstrom will inbound it here for Cross County. Sideline inbound for the Cougars. And Carter Syme will take it here at the top of the key. Mickey now just checked in. He's got it on the right wing. Lundstrom back with it. Now bounce pass to Hollinger in the left corner. Syme still has it now. Still on the left side. Mickey to the top of the key. Now Lundstrom back to Syme. Left wing. Hollinger thought about a three there for a moment. In the left corner. He drives back out to Syme. Now back to Hollinger. Baseline pass. Cross County, good ball movement here on this possession. Lundstrom, travel. Coach Bossart wanted that call a lot sooner. Looked like it from our angle. But there is going to be the travel call on Lundstrom. And Cross County turns it over. It's back here with BDS. Still tied up at 10. 5 minutes to go here in the second quarter. Norder with the basketball. Bounce pass down low to Knoll. Knoll guarded by Hollinger. Gets to the middle of the paint. Pass out to Bolte. Now left wing with Cameron Hoynes. Zach Hoynes, excuse me. Grote now right side to Norder. Norder will drive middle. Shot rejected by Syme, but foul I think is going to be called on Syme on the shot. So that'll be the second foul on Carter Syme. Tanner Hollinger and Cameron Hoynes set to check in for both of their teams. As Norder here at the free throw line. First one is good. And those are the first BDS points this quarter. Also the first points there for Jaron Norder. A quarterback for the Eagles in the fall. On the basketball court here in the winter. Second free throw to Norder. Off the front rim and it falls in. And a timeout, full timeout, is going to be called here by BDS. They lead it 12-10 with 4:41 to go in the second quarter. We'll be back in 1 minute right here on Strive TV and Max Country.
Get your car or truck repaired right the first time at Lavander's Body Shops in Grand Island, Hastings, St. Paul, North Platte, Kearney, York, Omaha, and their newest location in Seward.
See Copsa Odie and Associates for tax planning, consultation, and preparation. Let them help you with account services, financial analysis, or estate and succession planning. That's Copsa Odie and Associates in York.
Don Rich Machine and Driveline in McCool Junction are the engine experts ready to serve you. The shop for all your engine rebuilding needs is Don Rich Machine in McCool Junction.
Live and local. Make Cool Radio and Max Country your stations for coverage of area sports this season.
Mainstay Communications is Henderson's premier internet, phone, and television provider, serving the community since 1968. Mainstay Communications. Find them online today at mainstaycom.net.
Van Kirk Brothers Contracting is a family-owned company specializing in underground utility.
And 5.
Their headquarters are located in Sutton. Good luck, Phillies and Mustangs, from Van Kirk Brothers Contracting.
CRC basketball coverage on Max Country and Strive TV is brought to you by Polk County Public Power District, Perennial Public Power, York Medical Clinic, Horizontal Boring and Tunneling, Nick's Farm Store, Annie Jeffrey Hospital, and Midwest Bank in York. Parker Siza back with you. Second quarter between BDS and Cross County in the Boys Crossroads Conference semifinal. BDS leads at 12-10. Corey Hollinger with the ball here on the left wing for the Cougars. Now Tanner Hollinger on the right wing. Mickey got it in the right corner there for a moment. Pass back out to Hollinger. Now cross court here to Lundstrom, left wing. He'll give it back cross court to Hollinger. They're leaving that spot open. Now bounce pass to Mickey at the high post. It's to Hollinger in the corner for three. No good. And Bolte right there for the rebound. He'll outlet it up to Grote. And the Eagles will work it here on offense. Grote guarded by Lundstrom. Now goes to the right wing and Norder. He'll put the ball on the floor. Now it's Grote, top of the key, driving middle, no good, and Corey Hollinger with the rebound. Hollinger is going to push it up. Gives it to Syme. Now back to Hollinger. Corner three is good by Corey Hollinger. Future Coyote for South Dakota on a football scholarship makes that three-pointer. And Cross County here with a lead, 13-10. Now Knoll gets it inside. Knoll up with it over Hollinger. A foul is going to be called on Hollinger. And Eli Knoll's going to go to the line here for 2 free throws. Eli Knoll with 5 points from that first quarter. Looking to expand on his point total. He can't do it on that first free throw. It goes in and out. Hollinger, who picked up his second foul, will check out. Second free throw, Knoll got it and rattled in. And a sub coming in for BDS. This will be Eli Weber, number 22. Weber averages about 2.5 points per game and a little over 2 rebounds per game. Tied up at 13 after Knoll's second made free throw. 3:10 to go here in the second quarter. Mickey down low after a pass from Lundstrom. They couldn't convert on that set play right there. Hollinger will get it back here on the right wing. Now Mickey. James Elgin just checked in. Elgin right to the high post. Now a handoff to Hollinger. Hollinger will fire from straight away. Jump shot no good. Elgin rebound. Elgin up and in from the right side of the basket. 2 points there for James Elgin. Cross County back up by 2, 15-13. Norder zips a pass right there to Weber on the baseline. Weber will throw it back out here to Grote, top of the key. Now it's Zach Hoynes with it straight away. Goes to Weber. Now Weber's going to put the ball on the floor. Double teamed right there. It's stolen by Hill. Good pressure by Cross County leads to the turnover, and Hill will finish it in transition. Now 4-point Cross County lead, 17-13. Just over 2 minutes to go in this first half. Hayden Hill, after making 4 3-pointers in their quarterfinal game against Exeter Milligan, there with his first bucket. Missed down low for BDS in the middle of the paint. And now Cross County has numbers. Here's Damon Mickey, left side three-pointer, too strong. Hoynes and Hollinger, Tanner Hollinger going for the rebound. And Tanner Hollinger is going to pick up a foul. That is going to be his second foul. As Cross County looks like they're going to bring in Ashton Syme in for Tanner Hollinger. So 1:52 to go in the second quarter. BDS on the court right now. Jaron Norder bringing the basketball up. Also Zach Hoynes, Tyler Grote, Eli Knoll, and Tanner Bolte. Grote here with the ball, guarded by Lundstrom. Bounce pass down low to Knoll. Knoll working on Elgin and gives it up. Last touched by Cross County. It was off the hands of Damon Mickey, so it'll stay BDS basketball. Cross County on the court with Shaden Lundstrom, Damon Mickey, Hayden Hill, Ashton Syme, and James Elgin. Baseline inbound here for the Eagles. Will be Zach Hoynes to throw it in right underneath the Grote, and Grote fouled by Lundstrom on the shot. He was left open on the right side of the basket. Right after the inbound two, Lundstrom picks up the foul. That is the 7th Cross County team foul this quarter. So it'll be bonus the rest of this 91 seconds for BDS. Every foul, by the way, BDS is 1 foul away from sending the Cougars into the bonus. First free throw there by Grote is no good. Second free throw, also no good, so it stays a 4-point Cross County lead, 17-13, now less than 90 seconds to go in the second quarter. Mickey gets the basketball, now Lundstrom on the right side. Mickey back up at the top of the key, guarded by Bolte. Now Elgin, left wing, Elgin on the drive, Elgin off the glass, good move from the perimeter, good drive by James Elgin. Cross County now up by 6 with 1:05 to go in the second quarter. Norder in the right corner for the Eagles. Pass out to Knoll, still here on the right baseline area. Now Grote collapsing, cutting from the left wing, gets the basketball right on the right side elbow. He drove in. I don't think there was a shot there. It could be wrong. Foul will go on Lundstrom. That is his second. Yeah, 2 shots coming up here for Tyler Grote. So he was shooting, beg your pardon. If it was a regular foul, it'd just be the 1-on-1. His first free throw, though, goes hard off the back rim. Sub coming in as Shaden Lundstrom will check out. Got Alex Noyd checking into the game as Tyler Grote makes his second free throw for his first points. 51 seconds to go. Cross County a 5-point lead here in this first half. Damon Mickey now high left side, now to Elgin. Throws it here to Ashton Syme. Now Alex Noyd will take a three. He's already made one in the game, no good. And Eli Knoll the rebound. And the ball just bounced right into the hands of Bolte. So Grote here will bring the ball across the timeline, and BDS is going to look for the last shot here of this first half. Been a fun one so far, 19-14. Cross County, the 2 seed with a lead over BDS. Winner plays Osceola tomorrow night in the championship game. 10 seconds to go in the half, and it'll be a foul called on Cross County, so it'll be a 1-and-1 here for Tyler Grote. Mickey gets tagged for the foul. And that first free throw goes in and out. So no good. Still 5 seconds to go in the quarter. Hayden Hill, good three-point shooter, has the basketball. He's going to take it at the halftime buzzer, and it's no good. And that'll be the end of the first half. 19-14. Cross County, the 2 seed, leading over the 3 seed BDS Eagles. We'll take a break. We'll come back to York City Auditorium here in 3 minutes to recap this first half. Talk about some individual stats, some team stats, and what to look forward to in this second half of play, which is coming up in about 10 minutes. But we'll take a break. Again, we're back in 3 minutes right here on Max Country and Strive TV.
Be sure to visit Southeast Valley Irrigation and Pruning for all of your Valley Pivot needs. Or call them today, 402-353-6775.
Remember Carrie's Restaurant and Catering when hosting your next event. From large to small, Carrie's does it all. Carrie's Restaurant and Catering, just off Highway 81 in McCool Junction.
Sutton Pharmacy, a good neighbor pharmacy, locally owned so they understand the importance of personal connections. It's their goal to provide you and your family with outstanding personal care and superior service.
Extreme Automotive in York, providing personalized, honest service you can count on bumper to bumper. Good luck to all area athletes from Extreme Auto in York.
Tim and Kale Palace, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales representatives, are proud to sponsor local high school athletes. Call them to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation.
When you're selling, buying, exchanging, or refinancing a home, a parcel of land, or commercial real estate, York County Title Company is here to help you. 608 North Grand Avenue in York.
This is Craig Yurkowski with Ag West Land Brokers. I'm excited to be a part of the Ag West Land Brokers team. With over 25 years being in production agriculture, let me put my experience to work for you.
Carlson Irrigation is in the business of solutions, and teamed with Ranke Solutions are what they deliver. Ranke, more right than rain, and Carlson Irrigation, your local irrigation solutions expert.
Only top quality USDA choice meat, the freshest produce in town, plus they carry your groceries to your vehicle. Bruning Grocery is your small town supermarket located in downtown Bruning.
Nutrien Ag Solutions is the world's largest provider of crop inputs and service, helping growers increase food production in a sustainable manner. Profit from their experience. Nutrien Ag Solutions in Davenport and Edgar.
This is Byron of the Byron Weimer Agency. Jody and I are proud to support the Broncos. Call us for your crop, livestock, farm, home, and auto insurance. Go Broncos!
Nunnenkamp Electric LLC in Henderson, Nebraska offers experienced professional electrical services along with home standby generator systems and solar installations. Call Trevor with Nunnenkamp Electric LLC today.
Your number one CRC fans. Auto Owners Insurance and Otapol Insurance is a winning combination. We'll work with you to ensure your home, auto, business, and life to keep everything you value safe, sound, and secure. Auto Owners Insurance, the no-problem people.
This is Alan Odepal, Odepal Insurance, at 4th and Grant in Yorktown Center. Insurance is our only business.
Contact Odepol Insurance at 402-362-3380.
Be sure to visit Southeast Valley Irrigation and Pruning for all of your Valley Pivot needs, or call them today, 402-353-6775.
Remember Carrie's Restaurant and Catering when hosting your next event. From large to small, Carrie's does it all. Carrie's Restaurant and Catering, just off Highway 81 in McCool Junction.
Van Kirk Brothers Contracting is a family-owned company that specializes in
info.
Located in Sutton, Nebraska. Van Kirk Brothers Contracting says good luck Phillies and Mustangs.
The Cross County Cougars lead the BDS Eagles by 5, 19-14 here in the first half of this boys CRC semifinal, where the winner will take on Osceola tomorrow in the boys championship game. Just some quick team stats here from this one and what happened quarter by quarter, and we'll also get to some individual stats and talk about what we already have scheduled for tomorrow for CRC Final Friday, the two championship games and the consolation games tomorrow. So we'll talk about that all here in this halftime report. But we'll start with what these teams are doing here. Again, it's 19-14, Cross County with the lead. BDS, though, had a 2-point lead after we wrapped up the first quarter. 5 points for Eli Knoll in the first quarter led BDS to a 10-8 lead. Cross County was led by Alex Noyd, who at that time had 3 points. Then in the second quarter, that's where Cross County started to make some of their shots. Corey Hollinger had 5 points in the quarter. James Elgin came off the bench and added a couple of buckets to finish with 4 points here after this first half. As Cross County scored 11, BDS scored just 4. And that's how we have this 19-14 lead as we get ready for this second half, which is coming up here in a little over 5 minutes. So again, as I mentioned earlier, the winner of this game will take on Osceola tomorrow night at 8:15. Osceola beat Nebraska Lutheran earlier today in their semifinal 73-43. So the Osceola Bulldogs are looking really good. They won their first CRC quarterfinal game on Monday over High Plains 49-25, so a 24-point win there on Monday, and then turned that around with a 30-point win in the semifinal. So Osceola, good team, and that's what the winner of this game will have to play coming up tomorrow night. We have the girls' championship figured out. The two semifinals today, Cross County, the 1 seed, beat the 4 seed BDS 39-23. So Cross County, the defending champions on the girls' side, are back in the Crossroads Conference Tournament Championship game. And then the Exeter Milligan Timberwolves, just earlier, the game right before this, Exeter Milligan, the 6 seed, took down the 2 seed Meridian 39-33. And so Exeter Milligan and Cross County in the girls' CRC championship game tomorrow at 6:30. That means BDS and Meridian will be the first game tomorrow for the girls' third place game at 3 o'clock. And then the boys' third place game will have Nebraska Lutheran at 4:45 tomorrow against the loser of this game, BDS and Cross County, again with the winner moving on to the championship. Again, it's at the half. The Cross County boys lead it over BDS 19-14. And we'll be back for some individual stats here in this first half and get you set for the second half start. This is CRC Basketball on Max Country and Strive TV.
At Central Valley Ag, your local cooperative, we focus on helping you select the best product to fit your operation. To learn more, visit cvacoop.com.
Sutton Pharmacy, a good neighbor pharmacy, locally owned, so they understand the importance of personal connections. It's their goal to provide you and your family with outstanding personal care.
Yes, I am.
Hell yeah, all week long. Nice. Wow.
Yep. It was funny. He gave me Wednesday off.
Yeah.
So,
Jeez,
so I didn't have to do the Concordia.
Yeah, Devin was there last night, but...
Moving. George Brothers Incorporated in Sutton. George Brothers Incorporated, serving Sutton and the surrounding area. George Brothers has what you need to get you up and moving. George Brothers Incorporated in Sutton.
Carlson Irrigation is in the business of solutions, and teamed with Ranky Solutions are what they deliver. Ranky, more right than rain, and Carlson Irrigation, your local irrigation solutions expert.
1 minute.
Your filters for cars, trucks, and tractors at your Napa Raleigh Auto Parts store in Stromsburg.
For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation. For the fastest, reliable service, contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you.
Norder Supply of Bruning, Shickley, and Hebron. For your seed, fertilizer, and chemical needs, call Norder Supply, serving agriculture for over 35 years. Make RC Pit Stop your convenience store in Rising City, located right on Highway 92. For beverages, food, and gas, stop at RC Pit Stop in Rising City.
Carlson Irrigation is in the business of solutions, and teamed with Ranky Solutions are what they deliver. Ranky, more right than rain, and Carlson Irrigation, your local irrigation solutions expert.
Potter Repair in Beaver Crossing, your one-stop for auto and diesel repairs. Don't say Repair. Call EJ or John at 532-3525.
Cross County 19, BDS 14. As we're a couple minutes from starting this second half, Parker Siza back with you. Let's talk about this individual talk about the individual performances from the opening half. We'll start with the leading team, Cross County. They had 7 points from Corey Hollinger in that quarter. He added a bucket, a 2-pointer in the first, and then a 2-pointer and a 3-pointer in the second quarter, again to finish with 7. 4 points for James Elgin coming off the bench, 3 points for Alex Noyd, and 2 points apiece from Hayden Hild and Carter Syme. And then for the BDS Eagles, they were led by Eli Knoll in the opening half with 6 points. Cameron Hoynes had 3 points, 2 points for Zach Hoynes, 2 points for Jaron Norder, and 1 point for Tyler Groh. As both teams are back out on the court, a couple warm-up shots as we begin the second half of play. CRC basketball coverage is brought to you by Polk County Public Power District, Perennial Public Power, York Medical Clinic, Horizontal Boring and Tunneling, Nick's Farm Store, Annie Jeffrey Hospital, Midwest Bank in York, Bruning Grain and Feed, Shickley Grain, Bamsberger Welding, Jensen Lumber Company, Hits Towing, Nutrient Ag Solutions, and Farmers and Merchants Bank. I'd like to thank all of our sponsors. There's many more. We'll give them shout-outs throughout these games here of the CRC at the York City Auditorium, but we could not put these games on 104.9 Max Country and Strive TV without the help from our CRC sponsors. We've got some good games here today. CRC semifinal action. All right, both teams back out on the court. Cross County will begin this quarter with the basketball. If you're watching us on Strive TV, good evening to you. If you're listening to us on the radio, Cross County here, and they're all whites, navy letters, navy numbers. They're going to be working right to left as we see it here on the court. And a quick foul is called on BDS, so it'll stay Cross County ball, and it'll be a baseline inbound here for the Cougars. Going to go on Tanner Bolte. That is his third foul, and immediately Cameron Hoynes will check in for Bolte. So a baseline inbound here for the Cougars. Hild will throw it up here to Hollinger right at the elbow. Now down low, Lundstrom. That was a set play coming out of the timeout. Lundstrom is fouled, and he's going to go to the line. That is going to be on Grote. So already 17 seconds here into this third quarter. BDS has picked up 2 team fouls. That was Grote's third foul. And Lundstrom at the line knocks down the first free throw. Shaden Lundstrom's first points of the game. Lundstrom's second one off the back iron. And Knoll grabs the rebound. BDS here in their all black jerseys, maroon letters and numbers. And the Eagles are working left to right as we see it here at the City Auditorium. Cameron Hoynes with the basketball. Ball screen set by Zach. Cameron will work to the right of it, get into the right corner. Now Knoll will take it inside the arc on the right side. Now Grote with it, left wing, top of the key. Here's Norder. Cameron Hoynes back with it. Knoll setting a couple screens right there as Hoynes takes it to the top of the key. Now at the high post area, here's a back down by Knoll over Hollinger. And the left-handed shot goes down for Eli Knoll. It's 8 points now for the senior Knoll. BDS has got it down within 2 possessions here, 20-16. Mickey here with the basketball, left side. Hild coming off a screen, gets it straight away. Now Hollinger still here near the top. Mickey will get it now left wing. Now it's into the corner with Carter Syme. Carter Syme, ball in his right hand, dribbling it back up toward the top of the key. Hild will take it right about that area. Works it to the left side, back to Syme. Mickey now right wing. Hollinger setting a screen. Mickey won't use it. Lundstrom with the basketball now. Bounce pass down low. Hollinger, and that's going to go. Lundstrom was on the left wing area. Hollinger was on the low right block. But Lundstrom found the pass there with the assist. And Corey Hollinger in with his 9th point of the game. 6-point cross-county lead, 22-16 with 6 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Bounce pass down low, Knoll. Knoll open to the rim. No call. It's just going to be hit out of bounds by Mickey. Defensive play there by Cross County. Obviously, Knoll doesn't like that call. So out of bounds. Last touch by the Cougars. It'll stay here with the Eagles. As Hoynes gets the ball, Zach Hoynes. Now Cameron Hoynes, left wing. Norder deeper on the left side now. Top of the key was Zach. Now Cameron, right side. Ball screen set. Cameron will take it back over, right side. Now Norder will drive middle from the right wing area. Pivoting around. Now he passes it back out to Grote. Here it is with Zach Hoynes. Drive to the basket. He was hit on the arm. Going to the rim. So Zach Hoynes here for 2 free throws with 5:28 to go. Foul there will be on Hayden Hill for Cross County. That's his first foul. First free throw up there is good by Cameron Hoynes. That'll be his 3rd bucket, 3rd point of the day. Had 1 bucket back in the first period. As Hoynes lines up for the second free throw, which is also good. 22-18. Cross County still hanging on to the lead. This will be Hild bringing the ball across the timeline. Now Carter Syme on the right wing. Ball in the hands of Corey Hollinger. Spin move, middle of the paint. Shot is up and no good, but a foul is going to be called. Corey Hollinger now to the free throw line. Looking at a foul there on Zach Hoynes. That is his first. Hollinger leading the way for Cross County so far with 9 points. His first free throw, the lefty, can hit the first one and bounces off the front rim. Cross County will make a sub here with Alex Noyd checking in for Carter Syme. So on the court for Cross County, you have Hayden Hild, Shaden Lundstrom, Alex Noyd and Damon Mickey, and Corey Hollinger right here shooting his second free throw, which is no good. And Tyler Grote here grabs the rebound. For BDS, it's Tyler Grote, Zach Hoynes, Cameron Hoynes, Jaron Norder, Eli Knoll. Cameron Hoynes with the ball. Now Norder, left corner, driving toward the middle. Norder, guarded by Hild, and Hild played pretty good defense on him, stayed with him the whole way, but Norder uses strength and skill to put that one up and in. Now Mickey, he'll drive middle. Shot up, no good. A charge is going to be called on Cross County. Offensive foul. Norder must have set the feet down there. And they're going to call it on Damon Mickey with the charge call. That is his second foul. So it'll be Cameron Hoynes to throw it in. And Jaron Norder will bring it up past half court here for BDS. Norder now to Grote in the right corner. Grote will put it on the floor, working left. Now to Knoll, still here now on the right baseline, just inside the perimeter. Back out to Grote, high right side. Cross County in a zone defense. As Grote left alone there on the right wing, doesn't take a shot. Instead, Knoll now diagonal pass out here to the left wing. Three-pointer up there, no good. Offensive rebound, BDS. Shot back up is no good. Nope, it's a charge. Called on BDS. So back-to-back charges called See, that was Zach Hoynes that will commit it. 2-point game, 4:15 left to go here in the third quarter. Cross County leads it 22-20. Hayden Hild with the basketball. Ball screen set by Noyd. Now Hild to the basket. Will stop there on the low block. Pass back out to Noyd on the left side. Hollinger top of the key. Now Hild left wing. Puts it on the floor. Hollinger into the corner. Gets it back up top of the key to Lundstrom. Right wing. Now it's Hollinger into the corner with Noyd. Right side. Hild will take it back on the right wing. Will drop back. Cross County looking to set something up. Man-to-man defense here by BDS. Alex Noyd with it straight away. Now Lundstrom will take it. He's still straight away from the perimeter. Hollinger now just inside the arc. Pass here to Tanner Hollinger. Three-pointer up. No good off the front side of the rim. Ball off. Last touched by Hollinger. I think Eli Knoll came in there and hit the ball off of Hollinger's legs. Good heads-up play there by BDS, and they get the basketball back. Trailing by 2 with 3:20 to go here in the third quarter. Norder with the basketball. Puts it on the floor, drives in. Pass it out here to Cameron Hoynes, left wing. Now Zach Hoynes deeper on that left side. Off-ball movement here by BDS. They get it down to Knoll. Now Knoll, backdoor cut by Hoynes, but he can't hit the shot. Noyd now across to Tanner Hollinger on the right side. Hayden Hild will take it. Now down low to Corey Hollinger. Outside for three. It's Shaden Lundstrom. No good. Tip around for the offensive rebound. That's going to be controlled by Tanner Hollinger on the right side baseline. And they'll throw it back up at the top here to Alex Noyd. Now left wing, Hayden Hild. Hayden Hild works it back toward the top. Now goes to the right side, and Tanner Hollinger down low. Corey Hollinger up with a shot, no good, but a foul called on the Eagles on the shot. Corey Hollinger here back to the free throw line. Timeout here is going to be called. Cross County wants to take a 60-second timeout with 2 minutes, 31 seconds to go in the third quarter. We got another close one here for the CRC semifinal. It's 22-20. The Cross County Cougars with the lead over BDS. We'll be back in 1 minute here on Max Country and Strive TV.
At Cornerstone Bank, our team is committed to providing you with game-changing solutions for your financial needs. With 46 convenient locations throughout Nebraska, Cornerstone is dedicated to providing the service you deserve. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Tim and Cale Powless, Bill Hoffman, and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales reps, are proud to sponsor the CRC tournament. Call Tim, Cale, Bill, or Nate to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation.
Make RC Pit Stop your convenience store in Rising City, located right on Highway 92. For beverages, food, and gas, stop at RC Pit Stop in Rising City.
This is Darren with Spring Creek Repair and Farm Supply, introducing the Val 6 radiant heater. The Val 6 is economical, easily portable, quiet, and virtually odorless, and can be used indoors or outdoors.
Get your car or truck repaired right the first time at Lavander's Body Shops in Grand Island, Hastings, St. Paul, North Platte, Kearney, York, Omaha, and their newest location in Seward.
Working with a channel seedman to understand or yield potential. Call your local channel seedman Blake Stengel with Variety Ag in Shickley today.
2 minutes, 31 seconds left to go here in the third quarter. Corey Hollinger at the free throw line coming out of a cross-county timeout, hits that first one. And now James Elgin, who has 4 points, he'll check in for Tanner Hollinger. Corey Hollinger at the line, by the way, now with 11 points. And he makes it 12 as he swishes that second free throw. 4-point Cross County lead. BDS trailing here with the basketball. 2.5 to go in the third. Now Norder will drive. And BDS here wants a timeout. See what the call is here. 30-second timeout. Let's keep it right here. As we want to shout out some sponsors. Kreidel Enterprises, Carrie's Restaurant and Catering, Crossroads Awards, Alf's Well Drilling, Bruning Grocery, Grand Central, and Koshik Milling. Sponsoring the CRC tournament here on 104.9 Max Country and Strive TV. Timeout called by the Eagles. 2:24 to go in the third quarter. And they trail by 4. They're going to have an offensive possession here in a moment. So far, some leaders here in this one. Corey Hollinger has 12 for Cross County. And then 4 points for James Elgin. BDS here is led by Eli Knoll with 8 points. And Zach Hoynes and Cameron Hoynes both have 3 for the Eagles. So it'll be Zach Hoynes to throw in the basketball. He gets it to Cameron down in the low right corner. And then they try a pass down to Knoll. Knoll is going to be pushed in the back. Foul is going to be called on Cross County. It's going on James Elgin with a push in the back. And so a baseline inbound coming up here for the Eagles. Hoynes to throw it in. Gets it to Grote, right wing. Now down low to Knoll. Knoll up under the basket on the right side. No good on his first shot. Second shot after the offensive rebound does not go in. Bounced off the rim a couple of times, but he was fouled. And so Eli Knoll will go to the free throw line. He is 2 for 4 so far today. 2 shots coming up here for Knoll. First one goes down. That's going to give him 9 points to lead the Eagles. Second free throw, Knoll also got that one to go. Now 10 points for the senior Eli Knoll. 2-point game, 24-22. 2 minutes to go. Just over 2 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Cross County here on offense. Syme on the left wing. Now Hollinger in the left corner. Top of the key, it's Elgin with the basketball. Driving middle. And a blocking foul is going to be called on BDS. Looks like it's going to go on Tyler Grote. That'll be his third. Nope. One. Oh, Cameron Hoynes, excuse me. Cameron Hoynes picks up his third foul right there. I believe Tanner Bolte is set to check in for Hoynes after these free throws coming up here for James Elgin. He's on the shot too, so Elgin's first free throw goes off the front side of the rim and misses. Bolte will check in for Cameron Hoynes. Cross County also set to bring in Damon Mickey, likely for the shooter Elgin here. James Elgin, second free throw, got that one to go. And Mickey will check in for Elgin. Shaden Lundstrom, Carter Syme, Alex Noyd, Damon Mickey, Corey Hollinger on the court for Cross County. BDS has Tyler Grote, Zach Hoynes, Jared Norder, Eli Knoll, and Tanner Bolte. 3-point Cross County lead after Elgin made that second free throw. Cross County had it in the corner over there, and a foul is going to be called on the Cougars. And a lot of fouls here in this half already. 11 fouls in the quarter. That one will be on Alex Noyd. That's his first. So another inbound here for BDS. Down low to Knoll. Knoll rips the ball over Hollinger, going up with it on the left side. No good. And the rebound for Cross County. Now Mickey down low to Corey Hollinger. Corey going up with it off the glass over Knoll, and that's going to go. Corey Hollinger now with 13 here for the game. Cross County leads by 5 with just over a minute to go in the third quarter. Norder at the top of the key, now Grote at the top of the key, now Norder right side corner. We'll pass it back out at the top. Now Bolte gets it on the left side. He's driving baseline. We'll pass back out here, left wing area to Hoynes. Zach Hoynes is going to hoist a shot, and he was fouled. I'm not sure if that was a 3-pointer or a 2-pointer. We'll see in a second. I think he was just inside the line. 2 shots coming up here for Zach Hoynes. Zach Hoynes with 3 points here so far. Already made a free throw in this third quarter. That one lips out. Hayden Hill checks in for Shaden Lundstrom. as Hoynes, second free throw is going to go hard off the back iron, and the rebound there for Carter Syme. So 55 seconds left to go here in the third period. Hollinger now right side, Mickey at the top of the key. Now right side pass to Alex Noyd. Noyd guarded by Zach Hoynes. Will give it to Syme, high left side. Now Hollinger hands it off to Mickey in the left corner. 34 seconds to go. Cross County taking their time. They maybe want to try to take this last shot of the quarter. Hollinger gets it. Pass back out to Mickey. 22 seconds and counting. Alex Noyd with the basketball. Defense is tightening up a little bit here for BDS. Noyd hands it off to Hild. Hild down low to Syme. Good movement, BDS. Or good movement, Cross County, beg your pardon. There's still 7 seconds here for BDS. It's a long three they're taking. No good. Bolte with an offensive rebound and a foul with 2.9 to go. So I think got a 1-and-1. Nope, that was on the shot. 2 free throws coming up here for Tanner Bolte. 7-point Cross County lead, 29-22. Bolte can make it a 5-point at best, but he misses that first free throw off the front rim. Tanner Hollinger and Ashton Syme check in. As Damon Mickey just committed the foul, he'll check out. That is his third foul. Corey Hollinger will also check out to end this quarter. Bolte's free throw up and good. Makes it a 5-point game. 6-point game, as Cross County not able to get a shot off at the end of the third quarter. So we're through 3 quarters of play in this final semifinal game on this Thursday. The 2-seed Cross County Cougars lead it over the BDS Eagles 29-23. We'll be back for the fourth quarter next year on Max Country and Strive TV.
Blue Beacon Truck Wash in York is hiring and wants you to join their team. Call or stop out for more information. Blue Beacon Truck Wash is proud to support school athletics.
Farmers and Merchants Bank in downtown Milligan wishes another successful sports season to the Exeter Milligan athletes. Good luck from Farmers and Merchants Bank, member FDIC.
Live and local. Make Cool Radio and Max Country your stations for coverage of area sports this season.
Good luck to all area athletes and teams from Premium Ag. Let Premium Ag Sales in Davenport help you with all your channel seed needs. See the channel difference at Premium Ag.
Potter Repair in Beaver Crossing, your one-stop for auto and diesel repairs. Don't settle for anything less than Potter Repair. Call EJ or John at 532-3525.
Farmers and Merchants Bank in downtown Milligan wishes another
In 5.
the Exeter Milligan athletes. Good luck from Farmers and Merchants Bank, member FDIC.
(29-23). Parker Siza back with you. Here is the fourth quarter of this boys CRC semifinal between the BDS Eagles and the Cross County Cougars. Cross County with this 6-point lead. Now Knoll is going to back in. Corey Hollinger setting his feet down in the low block, and a charge is going to be called on Knoll and BDS. That's the second foul on Eli Knoll. Coach Bossert right there talking to the official about it, as they might have to get a rag out there. They do. Corey Hollinger fell onto the floor. Now they're going to make the official clean it up. That's interesting. You thought they'd make Corey Hollinger, whose sweat that is, make him clean it up, but no. So they get that figured out. Just 7 seconds into this fourth quarter, and Cross County will have the basketball up by 6. Hayden Hild across the timeline. Now Syme on the right side to Corey Hollinger at the top of the key. Now Mickey left wing. Hayden Hild right at the top. Dribbles it to the elbow, and a shot there is no good, and then an offensive foul will be called on Cross County. Foul is going to be on Hollinger. That is his third foul, and also means bonus free throws here for BDS. Both teams will be in the bonus for the rest of the game. here at the line. This is Zach Hoynes for a 1-and-1. His first free throw rattles in. Hoynes lines up the second free throw with his left hand, and that one's going to go off the backside. So just one free throw there for Zach Hoynes. Still 29-23, Cross County leading. Damon Mickey now to Lundstrom in the corner. Lundstrom will drive as his defender fell over. Lundstrom can't hit the shot from the left side of the rim, and the rebound down low there for BDS. Tyler Grote now on offense. He gets past Lundstrom, driving in. Lundstrom, though, picks off the pass. Grote tried to get it down to Knoll, but Lundstrom right there to pick it off. Now Carter Syme getting all the way to the basket. He'll be fouled, and Carter Syme will go to the free throw line for 2 shots. It's been a physical ball game. No question about it. Not really. Yeah, you really didn't expect much different anyway. Syme's first free throw, no good. Both these teams, good football programs. It feels like a football game here a little bit. 7:01 to go in the fourth quarter. Syme's first free throw is no good. The second one falls in. And Syme now to 3 points for the game. 30-24. Again, now less than 7 minutes, 6:55 and counting to go here in this CRC semifinal. Grote has it picked off by Lundstrom. Lundstrom back-to-back steals. He outlets it up to Mickey. Now Syme, baseline on the left side. This is Hollinger with the jumper, no good. And Eli Knoll with the rebound. Bounce pass here to Grote. And Lundstrom will stay with Grote full court. Blocking foul called on Lundstrom. Right as Grote dribbled it across half court. So Tyler Grote here to the line. This is still a 1-and-1 situation here for BDS. Grote's first free throw on the 1-and-1 is no good. And Hollinger grabs the rebound. Stays a 6-point game, 30-24. Syme here with the basketball, throws it to Lundstrom in the left corner. Now Mickey with it, left side, goes back to Syme on the right wing. Now Hollinger at the top. Cross County in no hurry here to get into their offense. Trying to kill some clock here. They've got a 6-point lead. Lundstrom with it, right near half court. Hollinger sets a screen for Hild, who comes up and grabs the ball in the left wing. Now Hollinger on the baseline, left side. Hollinger will back down Knoll now. Knoll. Hollinger will pass out of it to Mickey. Corner 3, no good. And the rebound for BDS. You're listening to CRC Basketball on 104.9 KTMX Max Country. Online on 1049maxcountry.com and the 1049 Max Country app. Glad you can join us here for CRC semifinal coverage. I'm Parker Siza. If you're watching us on Strive TV as well, good evening. Got a good one here. 6-point game, BDS here on offense. Down low, it's Bolte after the pass from Norder. And Bolte is going to be fouled. That's the 10th BDS team foul, or rather Cross County team foul. And so Bolte here at the line for 2 free throws. 4th foul, too, on Damon Mickey. Tanner Bolte's first free throw hit off the front rim and bounced out. As Alex Noyd will check in for Mickey. Second free throw by Bolte is good. And that's going to give him his second point of the game. He made 1 free throw back in the third quarter. Now Tanner Bolte will check out. Looks like Cameron Hoynes just checked in for BDS. Just over 5 minutes to go. It's a 5-point game, 30-25. Cross County boys against BDS, and the winner taking on Osceola tomorrow in the CRC championship game. Here's Hollinger down low after a pass from Noyd on the left corner. And on the low left block, it's Corey Hollinger up with it. And he's now got 15 points today. Corey Hollinger, as Tyler Grote will drive middle. Pass out to Zach Hoynes on the baseline. Now Norder will take it. Dribbles it to the high post, and now it's Tyler Grote for three from the right wing. That's no good. Hollinger coming away with the basketball, full head of steam. Now we'll kick it back out here, and Cross County will set up an offense. Carter Syme, though, he might have a lane. He drives middle. Shot off the glass, no good. It lips out. And the rebound by Cross County, or rebound by BDS. Zach Hoynes Cameron Hoynes on the right side. Now bounce pass Eli Knoll. He'll take a jump shot from about 15 feet. That's going to go too strong. So now about halfway through this fourth quarter, stays now a 7-point Cross County lead, 32-25. Shaden Lundstrom with the ball, right wing. Now Carter Syme, top of the key. Hild now on the left wing. It goes to Corey Hollinger, who will dribble it back up to the top. Hand it off to Alex Noyd, who is guarded by Cameron Hoynes. Now it's Hayden Hill, right wing, guarded by Norder. Perimeter passing here for Cross County. Now look at some off-ball screens coming. They get it to Syme at the top. Hollinger will take it back over. 3:23 and counting to go. 32-25, Cross County with the lead. Now Hollinger thought about a three there for a second. Instead, he'll drive toward the middle. And I think a non-shooting foul is going to be called on BDS. It'll be on 24, Eli Knoll. That's his third foul. Yep. And the 9th team foul on BDS. So 1-1 here for Corey Hollinger. And he misses that first one. Rebounded there by Knoll. Timeout here is going to be called by BDS just as they brought it across the half-court line. 30-second timeout with 3:10 left to go here in this one. We'll be right back. This is CRC Basketball on Max Country and Strive TV.
Bruning Grain and Feed, your full-service elevator, serving your grain and fertilizer needs. Also, custom blending your livestock feed.
How long?
30.
Our number one.
Nebraska Equipment is your local Kubota and Case IH dealer serving Seward and surrounding areas. Visit them in Seward on 280th Road or call 643-6641 today.
Brown's Grocery Store in Sutton is your local friendly service, working hard each and every day to earn your business. CRC basketball coverage is brought to you by Heather Ramsey, ARC Group of Bruning, Edgewater Insurance in Osceola, Fortified Group, Weaver Pharmacy, Oliva Insurance, Advanced Services in York, and Fillmore County Hospital. 3:10 left to go here in the fourth quarter of this final semifinal game on this Thursday. Getting ready for Championship Friday tomorrow. Cross County and BDS. Cross County with a 7-point lead. If the Cougars win, they'll move on to play tomorrow against Osceola in the championship game. BDS, if they can come back and win, they'll play Cross County. The loser will play Nebraska Lutheran at 4:45 tomorrow in the third place CRC game. So Cross County, or rather BDS, inbounded the ball out of that timeout. It was hit out of bounds by Cross County, so it'll stay with the Eagles. And they'll inbound it right here to Grote. And now Cameron Hoynes back with it on the high right side. Near the 10-foot volleyball line. Now here's Norder. Drive to the free throw line. Pass to Grote, left wing. Grote now to Cameron Hoynes. Hoynes on the drive. Turn around, baseline shot, tough shot, no good. Lundstrom caroms the rebound. Hild will bring it across half court for Cross County. 2 minutes, 35 seconds to go. Now Syme with it. Will throw it into the corner, near side corner to Alex Noyd. Now still on the near side, it's with Lundstrom. Down low, Hollinger. Low left block is going to go up and in. Corey Hollinger having a good one here today. Had 10 points in their first game against Exeter Milligan. And so far, Here he's got now 18 points, and a timeout here is going to be called by Cross County, a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here and remind you that CRC basketball coverage is brought to you by Cradle Enterprises, Carrie's Restaurant and Catering, Crossroads Awards, Alf's Well Drilling, Bruning Grocery, Grand Central, and Koshik Milling. 9-point Cougar lead. Cross County 15-2 on the season. They've won 9 straight games dating back to the end of December. Their last loss came to Class D1's Meade, who is 11-5 on the season. BDS, they've been riding a 3-game win streak, including one here in the CRC tournament already. In their first round win, a close one, 34-31 against McCool Junction. They also beat Exeter Milligan and McCool Junction in the regular season here on this 3-game winning streak. Now here's Knoll inside. BDS needs a bucket. No good on the shot, but the offensive rebound down there by Cameron Hoynes, Zach Hoynes, excuse me. And then Hayden Hill there for Cross County with a rebound, and he's fouled. So now it's 2 shots, double shot bonus here for Cross County with 2:05 to go. Both teams will be in the double bonus. First free throw coming up is good by Hayden Hill. That'll give him his 3rd point of the game. Second free throw also good. The 11-point Cross County lead, 2 minutes, 3 seconds to go. Tyler Grote will bring it across here for the Eagles. Handoff here to Cameron Hoynes, right side. Now Norder, he'll take an open 3, no good. And the rebound there for Lundstrom. Pass ahead here, Syme. Lundstrom running the court, lays it in. Yep. Just got in there. But Shaden Lundstrom, good run in transition. And that is his first field goal of the game. He's got 3 points, and Cross County has advanced out to a 13-point lead. And they're on their way to moving on into the championship game on Friday against Osceola. Travel there by BDS, right near the high post, is going to give it back to Cross County. Now they'll bring a couple of subs in. Carter Syme will check out as Damon Mickey checked back in. Grote picked up a foul there on the reach with 1:25 to go. And so 2 free throws are coming up here for Lundstrom. First free throw, Shaden Lundstrom gets it to rattle in. Gives him now 4 points for the game. BDS clears out the lane line on the free throw. And it's up and good for Lundstrom. So the Eagles got to continue to work quickly here, down by 15. Norder shot off the glass, no good. Hollinger here with a rebound. And they'll pass up ahead here to Noyd. Noyd now will get fouled, so it'll be Alex Noyd at the line. Foul is going to go on Tyler Grote. That is his 4th foul. 70 seconds to go as Alex Noyd is here at the line. Makes that first free throw to give Cross County a 16-point lead, 41-25. This game was pretty close throughout. A lot closer than what I believe it's going to finish as. Cross County so far here with 6, 7, 8, 10 points in this 4th quarter. BDS just held to 2 points. It was in reach for both teams as we began it. BDS, they're a 3, no good from the right wing. Cross County set to bring in a new group of 5. And it looks like BDS is just going to let them hold off there. Damon Mickey's going to hold it. Cross County will move their record to 16-2. BDS, they're going to drop to 10-7 with this loss. Still 25 seconds left to go. The players already congratulating each other on the court. But we still got a few seconds left to go in the game. Damon Mickey still holding the ball. Cross County with a pretty good win here against the BDS Eagles. BDS fought pretty hard. But with this win, the Cross County Cougars are headed off to the CRC Championship game tomorrow against the Osceola Bulldogs. That should be a fun one with the top two seeds, Osceola and Cross County, at 8:15 tomorrow night. Hope you'll join us again right here on Max Country and Strive TV for the CRC Championship game. Right before that, it's the girls' CRC Championship game between the top seed Cross County taking on the 6th seed Exeter Milligan Timberwolves. That'll be at about 6:30 tomorrow night. But again, the final score here in this CRC semifinal, it's Cross County 41, BDS 25. We'll be back in 60 seconds to recap this game, get you set for tomorrow, and sign off here from the York City Auditorium. You're listening to CRC Basketball on Max Country and Strive TV.